Addicted to the fast life. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I won't stop for nothing. I need all mine. I need family. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on with ya? What's going on, gang? Y'all be seeing me sip out of a cup. Y'all be like, what you drinking, Boro? Essentia like a motherfucker. Agua like a motherfucker. Yo, let's get into it, Astro Shaman. Let's get into it, family. Facts. It's the Lucky Libra. I'm down for a collab. I'm down for exchanging some energies. If we talk about some astro energy, we talk about spirituality. Oh yeah, let's talk about it. Let's do that. Let's do that. Send me a message or something, brother. However, my, don't gas me up, my. Don't gas me up. It's a nice Saturday. All right. Don't gas me up now. Fuck around, get a bottle right after the live. All right, brother. Bet. I'm gonna look out for that. Okay. What's going on with everybody? YouTube, IG. All right. Cammy Cat, Phoenix in the building. D Henny, Loris, Codeine Dream. Seven Spicker in the building. Oh yeah, Seven Spicker know where their stars at. I see Spicker up in that name. Oh yeah, you know your chart on the deeper level. Empress Kalia. Okay. Ecclesia. Rasa Chachimna. All right. Eat in 1633. All right. We in the building. All right, guys. All righty. LV Ski in the building. Sierra Waters in the building. Neoma in the building. I threw you that wrench, Neoma. Hold it down. My gang in the building. All right, guys. I'll make this pretty quick. I wanted to, whatever. Don't act like, just act like you ain't hear me say that. Anyways, wanted to get on earlier, whatnot. Okay. Want to get on early. You know, brother, be busy on a Saturn day. I don't know why the fuck is, who made Saturday a leisure day? This is Saturn's enforced day. As soon as we start relaxing, that motherfucker say, this calendar done gassed y'all head ass. This the day to work like a motherfucker. This a day to restrict the bullshit like a motherfucker. This a day to plan and organize like a motherfucker. Hit the gym like a motherfucker. This the day to fast and detox like a mother. Y'all be thinking this weekend is for play. It's the calendar. The Mayan, this calendar got you gassed up. All right. Now on Sunday, that's the Sunday, so that's why they got you up in the church doing a whole bunch of worship. They got you worshiping the man. They got you worshiping the light and all of that on the Sunday. You don't even know how to use that energy for yourself no more at this point. This how the planets be talking. They just be looking down at us like, look at them. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, I don't even know how to use. We don't even know how to use the sun energy for ourselves anymore. They just got us redirected. Damn, IG bug it out. IG bug it out. IG bug it out. Yeah, I got an IG. They wilding. Hold on, YouTube. Let me just get this IG live started back up. Let me get right into it. Like it ain't nothing to do with. IG always do that dumb shit. Somebody call me or something, and then when it's time to go back to the live, the shit be muted. Shit won't be like, I can't hear you, bro. I can see you, but I can't hear you. Blink if you can hear me. The moon is in Cancer, y'all. So y'all can't. The moon is in Cancer, so y'all can't blame me if I'm extra goofy. Y'all know everybody with Cancer placements is a comedian. All right, everybody named Mama. But Unai in the building, Queen Dom in the building. All right. We really should have Sunday and Monday off and start the week on Mars Day, because who the fuck want to start the week on a lazy ass moon day? Like a motherfucker. Listen, I ain't trying to schedule readings. I ain't trying to do a goddamn thing on a moon day, to be honest with you. To be honest with you. Motherfucking, they done took the sun work. We worshiping everybody else on Sunday but ourselves. Like, damn, we can't even do a little meditation at church. Do we have to talk about these niggas all day? Like, we can't damn. Pastor opened up the service a little. You had. I thought you was about to talk about us for a little bit. When you talk about, all right, this guys, I want to, pastors be trying to cultivate that Sunday morning message, right? Like, all right, which type of life experience I'm gonna talk about, and then lead it into a verse. What I'm gonna bring up? I'm talk about my kids this week. My kids have been busting my ass this week. I'm gonna make an analogy out of that. They're gonna be relating in there because everybody got kids in the church. Everybody got kids. All right. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna talk about rebuking the demon out of these children. That's gonna get the church turned up. That's what we're gonna do. And I'm gonna lead it right into Matthew chapter 5, verse 2. That's what we're gonna do. Pastors come in there divinely cultivating that word. But can we talk about us today, Pastor? I'm tired of talking about Matthew, Abraham. Them niggas ain't here no more. Giving them niggas too much power. Can we put some of the sunlight back on ourselves? Can the church teach us how to put this sunlight back on ourselves? Because all this worshiping energies and praying to motherfuckers outside of ourselves and shit just making us less. It's just making us to pray. Gotta be careful how we giving these planets, these stars, these entities energy, family. You got white blood cells, red blood cells that are living organisms. You can look up the definition right now on Google. White, red blood cells, they are living organisms. The motherfuckers live inside of you. So what does that make you? What does that make you? That gotta make me a god in some type of way, like a motherfucker. That gotta make me some type of god. You feel me? But listen, y'all. The moon is in Cancer. I hope everybody's doing well under this moon in Cancer vibe, guys. You feel me? It was it's a full moon week. Let's not get it twisted. Remember, it's a full moon week. All right. So vibes is a little high and intense still. The moon is coming down right now. Right. I heard what Sierra Water said. Y'all see what Unai talking about? Yo, Unai, I gotta throw you a wrench too, Unai. I got to throw you a wrench too, my brother. Cause you don't miss us. You don't miss it. You make sure you in here. After the live stream, I got you. But remember, yeah, it's still a full moon week. Vibes, energies are still a bit intense. The moon ain't full, but it's right there. It ain't that far away from being a new moon. We just got off the motherfucker. So now that it's transiting Cancer, all right. Now that it's transiting Cancer, excuse me, it's very likely for us to do a little bit, to do the most a little bit when it comes into the house that Cancer is in, right? Shout out to all my cardinal signs. Shout out to all my cardinal signs, my Aries. We're gonna talk about y'all a little bit this live stream because energy is about to shift on y'all asses. I'm saying y'all on our asses because I'm a cardinal motherfucker like a motherfucker. Motherfuckers just be all them planets was in Sagittarius season. I mean, all them planets was transiting in Sagittarius. Cardinal signs, everybody else just la 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 la. Mutable signs is just frying. Mutable signs just going through it, asking for a sign. Now cardinal signs is about to be our ass in the frying pan. Ain't no more la 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 la. It's ooh ah. That's the That's what the fuck we about to be singing. Bell Poppy Load in the building. Bell, you know I love me some Bell Poppy Load. Kaisha vibe in the building. You see, you got that wrench. Stop playing with them, Kaish. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling hostility still, and I'm working in customer service. Yeah, you gotta be chill. You gotta be chill when that moon is in Cancer, y'all. You know, I had a long, productive week, and as soon as that moon got in Cancer, I was handling some errands, and a part of me was like, you know what, motherfuck these errands. I think the mood slid into Cancer. Like was it early? Did it get into? I don't know if it was early. I think yeah. I think the moon got into Cancer pretty early on. Like what? Yesterday. It was about 1 p.m., 2 p.m. I was like, you know what, motherfuck the rest of my to-do list today. Cancer moon transit have you say fuck your schedule like a motherfucker. Emails, appointments, text calls. I'm good off all you motherfuckers. The moon is in Cancer. That's my excuse. I have to take care of myself. I have to love myself today. Today's a self-care day. All right. So yeah, if y'all want to flake on a date, if y'all don't want to show up to work, that's your shit right there. Make sure your boss hear that shit. Today was a self-care day. All right. Actually, don't take my advice. Do not take that advice. Y'all asses is gonna be jobless during Capricorn season. That's where Capricorn and Cancer be fucking it. That's where they clash right there. You see the opposite. See, this is what we about to be dealing with. This is what we about to be dealing with, y'all. That's where Cancer be getting shit fucked up. Cancer think they could just take an off day whenever. Cancer, it don't work like that. When you motherfucker, when you got here, we told you the vacation. This is your vacation time, and when you take days off, we docking your vacation time. Cancer be mad as hell. It'd be time for Cancer to go on vacation. Like, wait, hold up, why the fuck? Fuck, I only got 4 days of vacation. Where's my 2 weeks? Fuck is my 2 weeks at? When Cancer and they feelings, emotions, they ain't trying to hear shit. Motherfucker, you took your 2 weeks already. Unless you was lying about them 6 days, all I know is your ass got 4. Make use of this motherfucker. Make use. Cancer be, all right, I'm good. Fuck this job. Niggas taking my vacation time away. Then you got Cancer all up in their emotions, all up carnal water. That's it. It's just whatever emotion they invested in, that's it. Don't nothing matter. The logic and the rationale and the practicality of understanding the fact that you done took too many off days and it affects your vacation days, they don't want to hear that shit. It is over. The moon is invested in her own fucking feelings and emotions. Now, she gonna spend the rest of the evening, night talking to motherfuckers in the group chat, talking about this is why the fuck I don't work from jobs, this is why I'd rather just work at home. This is why the fuck I just rather work from home. Because niggas will take your vacation time. They will try to take advantage of you. All that motherfucking time I get that job. Capricorn be sitting there. Capricorn be the manager, the boss of the motherfucker. He's like, I'm glad this motherfucker quit. Because they was here. They was right there. Only reason I ain't fired that Cancer woman because I like coming to work seeing some of that cleavage. I ain't gonna lie, Cancer sons, Cancer rises. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Y'all asses open up opportunities with this mother. Motherfuckers be wanting to fire y'all ass. But that cleavage. I don't even know if this is offensive or anything. I'm sorry, y'all. Just forgive me on this Friday or this Saturday. Forgive me. Y'all know Cancer rule the chest, the heart, the breast area. Tell me you got Cancer placements without telling me. Let me see some of that cleave. Let me see some of that Cleveland, Ohio. I gotta give that motherfucker a nickname before they flag this shit. All right, this nigga just be cussing up a storm. He be saying fuck the government, the Matrix, motherfucker talking about the churches, motherfucking hidden agendas, and now this nigga just talking about cleavages. And you know what? Just shut this nigga down. Let him go on some other shit. Let him use IG and just let him get on Spaces on Twitter or something. Can't be having this on YouTube. Got too many kids on YouTube. Niggas will flag my shit, but I see shit on YouTube every fucking day. I shouldn't be on fucking YouTube. Every fucking day I see shit on YouTube. I'm like, what? How to make a bomb? How the fuck? Who approved this? I said one thing about the pandemic. You niggas gave me 3 strikes in one video. This motherfucker has a 2-hour video. This the same bomb they used in Hiroshima, like a motherfucker. This the same shit. Motherfucker, you see the world we live in, y'all? Do you see the crazy world we live in, y'all? Do you see the crazy? Oh, Queen Dawn said, I got a wagon. Listen, that moon energy might have you thick all over. Cancer risings, y'all do have like plumpy skin though. Y'all have like real plumpy baby skin. And y'all heads be ovally. Y'all got like oval heads, but a lot of y'all be cleavish-ish. A lot of Cleveland, Ohio going on. All right. However, guys, I hope y'all all right under this Cancer moon energy, man. You feel me? It's all right to say, let me just relax, recollect a little bit, get the home situated, get the home together during this weekend. You feel me? It's a full moon week. I know I was joking, but I'm dead ass. It was a long, busy, productive week. But when that moon got into Cancer, I said, you know what? It might not be that bad to just ease up a little bit in the weekend and recollect going into moon day. It might not be that bad of an idea, right? So if y'all feeling that way, all right, don't be too hard on yourself. Don't overwhelm yourself. Cardinal signs, we about to start feeling the heat like a motherfucker. Mutable signs, the relief is coming. All right, stay strong. Look, hold on. Where the sun at? Okay, the sun is 18 degrees. All right, we still got some time. We just came off a full moon. We still got a whole second half. Happy birthday to all my Sagittarius sons. All right. Happy birthday to all Sagittarius sons. But before I talk about Mercury and Venus and Capricorn, I just want to talk about Venus motherfucking square in Jupiter. So if you're a Sagittarius sun and it's your birthday weekend or whatever, and you're about to do something this weekend, we got to be a little easy this weekend. Just got to be a little easy. Let's party safely. Let's indulge with that. Don't even sound right. Let's participate. All right, with our pleasures and the festivities in the most practical and safe way. Why do I say that? Because the ruler Jupiter is squaring Venus. What does it mean when Venus is squaring Jupiter? What does that mean, Boro? What type of energy does that create? I tell you what type of energy that creates. It creates an energy where all motherfucking Libras, Taurus, and Pisces and motherfucking Sagittarius need to stay the fuck home this week. And that's what the fuck going on. That's what's going on. Because when we look at anything squaring Venus, is something that we need to learn how to value and appreciate. Something that we have to learn to be a little bit more considerate, understanding, and gentle and delicate with at the moment. But then when we're looking at anything squaring Jupiter, this is something that that planet that's squaring Jupiter is something that we're going to have to deal with more wisdom. We're going to have to make sure we apply our awareness. When we got squares and oppositions to like Jupiter and shit, our motherfucking wisdom and knowledge be getting tested like a motherfucker. We just going to the park, motherfuckers be testing us. Trying to do a little grocery shopping and shit. All type of stupid shit be going on. God be trying to see. God be trying to see if we walking in our faith, if we walking in the name of God. All right. So karma come a little quick with shit during motherfucking Jupiter squares and shit. What Mike Epps said in the stand, Mike Epps said he said his karma be coming quick. He stole a pack of cookies and got to his crib. Didn't have no keys to get in the house. Shit like that going on this weekend. All right. Boo, how I'm a Libra, Sun, Pisces, Moon, Taurus, rising, going to a Sagittarius weekend birthday party. Oh, you about to have the time of your life. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. You about to have the time of your life. All right. Just make sure you got a designated driver and some condoms. I, I'm just I'm just trying to give y'all the way to. I'm just trying to let y'all be. I ain't trying to shut down the festivity. I'm trying to let y'all be. Just don't be reckless with it. I ain't saying you can't do the do, but it's the way to do the do. Venus square and Jupiter will have you do the do, and 9 months later, you got duties now. Went from doing the do to duties. Start thinking back them 9 months later, like, goddamn. I was a little blinded by that Venus square Jupiter. Motherfucker start squaring Jupiter, should start expanding like a motherfucker. Opportunities to experience intimacy, pleasure, love, something that feels good, overindulgence. Oh yeah, the opportunity gonna be there. The opportunity gonna be there. Jupiter, like, go ahead. Venus square Jupiter, go ahead. Go ahead. Act like we ain't watching. Go ahead and have sex with no goddamn condom. Go ahead and drink like your ass acting like it don't take 2 shots for you to be in here acting willy-nilly. Go ahead. Let's see how much backwoods you can smoke this week. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's see if we can break a record with your can't remember nothing head ass. Go ahead and overindulge so I can sit your ass down with some karma. That's Venus square Jupiter. All right, guys. So all jokes aside, when we got that alignment going on, first of all, we got to be making wiser decisions with love and our values. Period. Period. Anything you love, and relationship matters. You have to be wiser around this time. All right. It's so easy to overindulge, and it's so easy right now to be. This is out. This is why I'm kind of disappointed. I didn't get some brief energies out early in the day to kind of save some situations, because when Venus square Jupiter, it's so easy to, Jupiter deals with expansion. So when it comes to our feelings and emotions, it could be a little hard not to get out of our philosophy, our theory, our mindset of how we should be loved, how this relationship should be conducted, how we feel like we're not being valued, appreciated. It could bring a slight sense of delusion. All right, slight sense of delusion. Let me see if Neptune is still so yeah. Oh, you on fire, Astro Girl Quay. Oh, you on fire. You was on fire. First house lit the fuck up. You feel me? So I could not drag my soul with these backwoods. Y'all be high as hell just watching y'all friend roll up another one. You be like, what you about? Why are you doing that? You not good or you not high? See, you know what my problem was with smoking, guys? I smoke not to get high. I smoke for the pull. When you smoke for the pull, you in a dangerous place. You are in a dangerous place. When you don't give a fuck about the after effect, you just care about the. You just care about that. Oh, that's shit. You in a dark place, family. I'm not gonna lie to you. Cause your ass could be on Neptune. Your ass could be in a whole nother dimension, but you gonna roll up another one to feel that again. All right. Okay. So listen, if you're gonna roll up, if you're gonna pull up, if you're gonna touch up and rub up on something, let's just do it with some wisdom. All right. I know a mother. Sometimes, listen. I know. Listen. Listen. I know. Sometimes you in the bed with the motherfucker. Y'all getting y'all shit off. Y'all getting y'all rocks off. You kind of wanted to tell the motherfucker we ain't doing nothing tonight, but you waited too late, and now y'all in the act. You feel me? And right before y'all get busy, it's like it'd be a little too late to be like, yo, I don't really want to do this. Oh, your ass gonna have to say you really don't want to do this weekend. You gonna have to say that. You's gonna have to tell a motherfucker, I'm sorry, I just came over to chill. Didn't know things was gonna go. Yes, you did know it had potential to go there, but you're gonna have to tell a motherfucker, if I quit smoking, then it's gonna be hell for everyone. Not really, not really. You know, sometimes when we got certain attachments, it's so hard to imagine life without it. Sometimes that's where it starts. That's where the start to turning a new leaf is forcing yourself to imagine life without your attachment being positive. Sometimes we're too connected to a person, place, or thing that we ain't even trying. We not even trying to start processing what life could look like without this person, place, or thing. Why would I even want to start thinking that? Period. You know. But it can be nice on the other side, guys. It can be nice on the other side. All right. Now, yeah, Venus squaring Jupiter, guys. Venus squaring Jupiter. Um, we're prone to be impulsive with things dealing with relationships and intimacy. Period. All right. It may be harder to moderate things that you're dealing with attachments with, things that make you feel good, person, place, or thing. It may be very hard to be disciplined around these things this weekend, guys. All right. But whenever your intuition is kicking in, like, nah, not right now, or that's enough, or let's do it this way, be more safe, listen to that inner voice. That inner voice be crying out for help. What's that shit by Mario? Crying out. Yeah, I know I be fucking everything up. I'm motherfucking mistaken Tony Braxton and Whitney Houston on the last live stream. I'm surprised I didn't say I'm surprised I didn't just say, wait, what's that song Chris Brown singing? Yeah, I know me. Don't put me on no motherfucking Family Feud. My host, we gonna be off the shit first round fucking with me. I'm going viral 1,000 times throwing my black ass on Family Feud. I'm gonna be getting mad at Steve Harvey like a motherfucker because that nigga gonna say some shit to me and I'm gonna say some dumb shit and then he gonna look at the crowd like everybody gonna start laughing. I'm like, you know what, motherfucker, you know what? Cause you're not about to you make all them dumbass faces and shit to all these other niggas acting like I'm just gonna sit here and take it. Bald ass head, Mr. Potato Head like a motherfucker. Cause I'll get on your ass up here on national television. I don't give a fuck. I ain't going out because you making me look dumb. Shit. Make my IQ look weak as hell up here. Fuck Family Feud. Family gonna be mad as hell. Yeah, I'm gonna start blaming niggas for shit that y'all niggas ain't asking no spiritual questions, no astrology questions, none of that shit. The fuck I'm supposed to know? You know, when a nigga get mad, just start saying dumb shit, start blaming nothing that got to do with nothing. Y'all niggas ask me what a moon transit is. I could help a motherfucker out. All right. Shit, we're the spiritual Family Feud. This the Matrix Family Feud. I don't know none of this shit. I was daydreaming in school. I was cheating off the smart niggas. All right. I'm a spiritual smart nigga. I ain't with all the school smart shit. Fuck Family Feud. And fuck you too, Steve Harvey. Shiny ass head shiny as hell. Look like if I try to smack the shit out of you, my shit just going smoothly just glisten off your shit. I can't even get a good grip on the slap on your shit. I might as well just hit you with an uppercut or something. That shit might slide off your shit too. Nigga trying to fight Steve Harvey. Every hit just nigga head shiny as shit just bouncing off his shit. You slapping him. It's like this nigga got no bruises. What type of indestructible shiny dome God done bless this nigga with? This nigga head is natural armor. All right. So motherfuck Family Feud and Steve Harvey. Back to these transits. Niggas try to make me look bad on national TV. So yeah, guys. and I'm definitely singling out the Venus and Jupiter ruled signs during this Venus square Jupiter transit. All right. And Sagittarius, just because I know it's y'all birthday and y'all trying to y'all fire signs to be y'all birthdays, y'all asses is lit. Y'all's lit. All right. Amber in the building. Where Amber at? Yeah, Steve Harvey be saying a whole lot of shit that be making me mad sometimes. So I shouldn't have slept with my ex today. I don't. God damn. Maybe I don't know. Certain things you just gotta talk to God about. Certain things you can't even go to your astrologer and y'all be trying to bring conversations that's for you and God to your astrologer and to your therapist, to your physician, to your BFF. That's a talk with God. No human entity can provide you awareness for that one. All right. I seen this lady on a dating show. I'm not. I seen a lady calling in this dating show I was watching this week. She called in this dating show looking for a new nigga, right? Looking for a new man, and then she was asked, "When's the last time she had sex?" Now, motherfuckers have the option to just reject this question, and people just don't be understanding how answering this question is make them look bad at times, even if you're telling the truth. Sometimes it's wise to lie. I don't know. Maybe that's some real Libra shit for me to just say. Maybe that's some real Libra Sun conjunct Jupiter shit that I just said right now. Maybe that's my philosophy in life. But sometimes it's righteous to lie. Imagine seeing a line like that in the Bible. And on the eighth day, God sent these motherfuckers to the other side of the world because he just knew it would be more righteous to lie than to give them the truth. Shout out to Insomnia Blues. Can you explain Jupiter, midheaven, and North Node in Aries ninth house? So you got Jupiter in the ninth, you got Jupiter in the midheaven. So your midheaven, your 10th house, career, social status, reputation. At an early age, you may have manifested expanded situations in the 10th house. You might have been known for being ranked in some type of competitive sport, known for being popular in your neighborhoods, whatever, something Jupiter on that 10th house on the midheaven before your before 1821, you may have surely have manifested a situation where you experienced or had once again keyword experience or some type of wisdom when it came into understanding how to conduct yourself with being known for something. You feel me? Especially when it comes to something that you're experienced or skilled with. But when you got Jupiter in the 10th house, people are always going to see you as a natural teacher for the most part. All right. And then with Jupiter in the 10th house, you're going to make a lot of mistakes in career at times because you're going to be looking at things from more of a philosophical way. And the 10th house got to do with stability, practicality. So, yeah, you're going to have a lot of faith and belief in what you're building in the 10th house, but we got to make sure we're conducting these things rationally, practically. All right. All right. Shout out to Bob Marley. I think he had Jupiter in the 10th. All right. And the North Node in Aries in the 9th house. So that means your South Node is in the 3rd house in Libra. So you got your South Node in a relationship house in Libra. So your ass was with everybody else in the past life. Your ass was probably married. Your ass probably had a big ass motherfucking family in the past life. You feel me? And you had a lot of duties and responsibilities with your siblings. So you probably come into this realm. You probably South Node in the 3rd house. Y'all asses be coming into this realm. Got to pick up your motherfucking siblings from school and shit. Do all type of shit for the siblings and your relatives. Motherfucking distant relatives. Be all type of shit going on in the home. You like, you know what? I know I was taking care of y'all asses in the past life. This is too much responsibility I got in the home. This is just too much. But you might be the only one in the house that could keep that shit together, though. So that's why it's your responsibility. That's why you got siblings that go to you for answers before going to your goddamn parents. You feel me? And then there's an Aries. So this lifetime, you got to learn how to separate your individual. You got to learn how to make sure you establish your individuality in relationships. Shout out to all my North Node in Aries. Sometimes y'all wait to do shit a little. Y'all wait a little too long because somebody can't do some shit with you. You wait a little bit too long because there's you're waiting for somebody else's confirmation and clarity. You got the North Node of Aries. You got to go ahead and just dive into some shit on your own in this lifetime. North Node of Aries, you guys are going to manifest a lot of situations where you really are waiting on a confirmation or a certain sign to do this, that, and the third. And God is like, motherfucker, if you keep on waiting for somebody else to confirm, you got to confirm this shit. This is a path for you. Stop trying to bring your best friend, your husband, your wife into this shit. They got their own shit going on. You struggling with that. You're supposed to be struggling with that. It's your North Node. You're supposed to. Ain't nothing wrong with that. All right. Just make sure you don't. You got to make sure you acknowledge these things. You got to make sure you got to pick it up in the moment. Like, oh shit. I'm actually nervous or shaky to do this on my own right now. Like, fuck. That's once you get better acknowledging your North Node moments, acknowledging your North Node vulnerability, that's what gives you the courage to say, let me just dive into it. You feel me? Let me just dive into it. Sometimes it's harder to attack things in our life when we don't really know it's a lesson. You feel me? Sometimes that's why we got to deal with so much repeated karma at times, because we didn't look at it the first time from that philosophical perspective, understand this was something to learn. Anything that makes you feel scary, shaky, nervous, hesitant, worrisome, all of these energies are representations of things that your spirit hasn't really experienced. All right? So these are moments that you always gotta, dive into things so you could get that expansion, you could get that fulfillment. You could go to sleep at night and say, "Fuck it, that shit didn't go the way I thought, but at least I did it." Or fuck it, or shit, I didn't think that shit could go that way until I did it. Those are both positive outcomes, if you ask me. All right. Shout out to my North Node in Aries. Shout out to my North Node in Aries in the building. Okay. Let me not get too caught up in the North Nodes and South Nodes and all of that. All right, guys. So Libra shit for sure. Facts. It ain't lies though. It's protection. Right. It's only certain signs. See, you see, I said what I said about lie. Sometimes lying is righteous. I knew there was gonna be the other liar signs agreeing with me. Look at y'all lying signs in there. You got the Sagittarius placements, the Leo placements, Pisces placements. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes when you lie, that's how you help them. Sometimes you gotta lie. Should I be lying to myself? You lying to myself, not lie to my kids. Lie to my pastor the other day. If y'all ass don't stop lying is only going to lead you to the lake of fire. All right, look up that Bible verse. I know I fucked that shit up like a motherfucker, but there's some shit in the good book, dealing with lying in the lake of fire. I don't want to be in no lake made of fire. Hey boy, you trying to go? Niggas trying to cop this Airbnb and shit. Trying to head to this city out here. Shit, they got the lake of fire. The lake of what? I don't even like fire signs like that. I'm talking about a lake of fire. I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life. Be all type of mystical shit going on in the good book. Lake of fire, burning bushes. Where's this? What type of shit was going on back then? Everything was on motherfucking fire back then. There's burning bushes talking, niggas swimming in lakes of fire. I'm happy I don't see that shit now. I couldn't survive back then if that's what the fuck was going on. Shit. I'm glad I waited to reincarnate now. Because I would have been beefing with Moses and Jesus like a motherfucker. Like, you know what? Which one of you niggas' ideas it was? Who thought this should even? Which one of you niggas said we should get a lake of fire and with somebody else? Who co-signed on this? God? Because God giving y'all niggas too much power down here. God giving y'all way too much. Y'all making lakes of fire and shit. Y'all using this power for anything now. You're just using this power for anything. God, you got to make better decisions. Get anointing the right ones out this like a motherfucker. God, I trust you, but you anointing the wrong niggas down here. All right. So shout out to all the liar signs: Libras, Pisces, Leos, Aries. Oh my God, Aries, you be lying. Oh my God, Aries, you's a lying mother. Shut your mouth. And I know why all of y'all lie too. Aries lie because they can't say no. Like they can't say, "Damn, I was wrong," or they can't say, "Damn, I should have did that," or "Damn, I got caught," or "Damn, you right." That's when they're gonna lie. Whenever there's a situation that the righteous thing to say is that, they gonna lie. Libra lie because they lie for no reason. I still don't know why Libra lies so much. And Libra lie to you so much about it. Libra, the shit you be lying about is not even that serious sometimes, Libra. Is that ass not even that serious? You dating somebody, they asking you like, is you talking to anybody else? Oh no. I ain't fuck with a motherfucker like in 6, 7 some years. In what? About 6, 7 some years, some 67 or not 6 or 7, some lying motherfucker. You's lying. I was dealing with this Libra chick, and I used to play games with her because I know she was a liar. Be asking her shit. I know the truth too. Like, look at her lie. Look at her. Look me dead in my motherfucking pupil. I'm a real ass. She know I'm a real nigga. She lying to a real nigga. What's wrong with her? All right. Well, now I said every sign really lie. Yeah, I be lying for no reason. Someone asked me what I ate. Yo, LBski, that's mad funny. Yo, nah, that comment got it. LBski said, hey, yo, chill. Yo, I be lying for no reason. Someone asked me what I ate for lunch. I just make up some shit. That's some of that Libra line right there. Oh shit. You married, Libra? No. I mean, that's my wife, but it ain't like, it ain't what? What? I mean, that's my wife, but air signs, using that extra savvy ass word and shit. Like, what that mean? Yeah, I've been married for 17 years, but you know how that shit go. No, I don't. I don't know how that shit go. Go home to your husband before you get me entangled with you and that motherfucker. You know. When's the last time? Before we have sex? When's the last time you had sex with somebody? Did you use protection? All right, I'm leaving. I'm out because this bitch can't fucking speak. You don't speak English no more, huh? Who the use a mumble rap? Who the fuck is a Young Thug? Get your little Uzi. I just want to rock head ass the fuck up out my house. If you can't tell me the truth, Libra woman. I ain't fucking with y'all air sign women, man. I ain't fucking with y'all. I start fucking with air sign women. I start realizing why I'm toxic. Sometimes you gotta fuck with your own to realize what you're made of. Sometimes you got to fuck with your own to know, damn, this is me, huh? Damn. I mean, I knew I'd be acting like this, but damn, I'm really watching it right now in the female version. Ain't this a bitch? I be lying just like this bitch. I seen her in the club with a nigga like 2 nights ago. She ain't know I was in the club. Lying ass air sign. Goddamn Gemini woman. Y'all asses. Yeah, my mom's a Gemini, so I didn't seen it from behind the scenes. You ain't gonna pull that quick air sign shit on me. Two could play that game. All right. That's the problem with air signs. You got one righteous air sign fucking with a toxic air sign, but the toxic air sign could turn the righteous one toxic so fast with a contagiousness toxicity. That's the new shit right there. You got contagious toxicity. You turning angels to demons in this motherfucker because niggas just get competitive with your toxicity. Like, nah, nobody's gonna fuck me over like that. I'm gonna get mine back. That's the worst thing to be in, family. When y'all saying shit like that in relationships, just save yourself. Get out. I'm gonna get mine back. That right? You hear that? Get out. That ain't it. That is not it. God gonna get your lick back while you go be successful with somebody else. All right. If somebody did you dirty, don't worry. God's gonna make sure you see their karma in real time. But once you get into the competition, God be like, I can't really do nothing no more. You entertaining the bullshit. Like, I was gonna motivate you to get in shape and look all better and shit. And I was gonna drop a new nigga or a new girl in your life and shit. But now you competing with them. You doing too much and shit. Yeah, I don't be knowing when to let God work for you. That's the problem. Like I was saying earlier, sometimes I be mad at God. He be anointing the wrong niggas, the lake of fire. But you got to rock with God. You got to keep trusting Him. Can I get an amen? Can I get an ashe? Thank you, thank you, Latoya. Talk about this marriage been 12 years single. That marriage shit don't even mean shit no more. Niggas be single and that shit. Like, this your husband? Yeah, but he's just nigga just live here. This what? Yeah, he sleep over there. I sleep here. That's just getting divorced. That's just too much work, but we separate like a motherfucker in the same home, like a motherfucker. Fuck that shit. You talk to a Libra, Gemini, Sagittarius, Leo, Pisces, man. You start talking to in the club. Like, what's that shit? Wedding ring? Oh, this shit right here. Oh, no, this shit. And I played a championship game in college. This is college rings. We won the championship. Okay, where's the logo? Shit, this shit old as hell, woman. I'm 40 years old. You know how old this ring is? Shit, I got to take it back to the shop. Why is he lying? That is a wedding ring. Where's the school logo? The date of the championship? You asking too many questions. So I don't even like wearing this shit no more because they always be mistaking it for a wedding ring and shit. Y'all know me. I'm selfless with the drag. Anybody could get it. Anybody could get it. We all have a shadow. Ain't none of you mother. I hate seeing videos. The most toxic signs. The most manipulative signs. I fucking hate them videos. I hate surface level astrology. I ain't gonna lie. I hate it. I hate seeing an astrologer that only talk about sun signs. I hate that. These are the 3 zodiac signs that. These are the 5 zodiac signs that blah 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 blah. Like, can we bring something else into it now? The moon rising something. Yo, I've been talking about sun signs for 4 years. You ain't learning more with this shit? Because I know this is not the only 3 signs that just do this. I got some placements that I could back my statement up with. You ain't got placements. You just got sun signs. I got placements. I got some lying ass placements. So some of y'all is like, oh, he ain't say, I'm not an Aries, Libra, or Sag, or Pisces. I don't got none of them lying ass placements. But you got motherfucking Mars conjunct Mercury with your lying ass. Lying ass. Mars conjunct Mercury. With your criminal minded ass. Criminal minds is liars. All right? Criminal minds are liars. And if you got Mercury conjunct Mars, I know you's criminal minded. You probably like watching Law and Order, SVCU, First 48, and all that shit. You probably be solving the crimes halfway into the episode because you was a criminal mind. I know what that nigga did. They need to go look over there because if I was that motherfucker, would have robbed the bank on that date. Is that? I know exactly how you would have did that. Mercury conjunct Mars, Mercury conjunct Pluto. I know. I know your lying ass sun, moon in the 12th house. Lying ass. You don't give nothing. You don't care about nothing in reality. You will lie like you, because you don't low key. Sun, moon in the 12th house. Low key don't even live here. It's about 40% of y'all asses came here. 60% still up there. If you got the sun and moon in the 12th house, something glitched when it was when you was coming down. Like your process ain't go all the way. You ain't you ain't all the way come down here. You gotta wait till next lifetime to be something else to come down here 100%. Because y'all asses is in outer space. Y'all have y'all own philosophy theory about. I don't even listen. Lying ass, sun, moon in the 12th house. Heavy air placements, you just lie. Because you got too much going on in your life. You just got too much going on in your life. Sometimes you just I give y'all sometimes y'all innocent lie. Sometimes y'all just be innocent lying. Like sometimes Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, they just innocent lie. It's not even that serious. They just don't feel like talking that much that day because they probably so used to talking. They just tell you some bullshit real quick. Did you graduate college? Motherfucker, no, they ain't graduate, but don't want to go through the whole shit of telling you why they ain't got their degree because they only missing 2 credits and they don't feel like telling you that all of that shit. Oh yeah, I graduated back in that's it. Yeah. Anyways, lying ass. So when you bring it up to them, you find out why you ain't telling me you graduate. Like, listen, bitch, I ain't. We just met around that time. All right. You was asking me too many questions. I felt like I was gonna be able to tell you the truth later on. That's the thing about air signs. This is why we good at what we do, because we know how to. We way better than the other signs when it comes to talking ourselves out of some shit when we get caught. It's not even about talking ourselves out of some shit. We just know how to not make it. We know how to make the wound not that deep. Get caught in the act of cheating. Girlfriend walk in the room, everything. Candles lit. Motherfucker cheating with candles lit. Oh shit. Candles lit. Cause sometimes ladies, y'all just be caring if a nigga. Sometimes ladies, y'all just be caring if a nigga. You love her. Ladies, y'all be looking ugly as hell when y'all cry. You love her. So sometimes y'all let the sex, the cheating rock if you know the nigga just, baby, this is a hoe. I don't know this girl. She's fucking up what we have going on, babe. You let her air signer flip that shit. You letting her fuck up what we got going on. But babe, you love her. Girls, y'all be ugly as hell when y'all cry. Listen, better watch them air signs, man. They'll talk themselves out of it. You be mad as hell. They just cheated on you. 4 hours later, y'all laying down cuddling like ain't nothing happened. You just laying in bed. That motherfucker got you. You just laying in bed like motherfucker sleep. Motherfucker sleep, but you just still up like this motherfucker got me. I know I do. I'm a Libra. Scorpio. I know. I know. It sounded all that shit I said when I got caught sounding good, huh? It sounded good, huh? So, anyways, listen. It's happened to me. Listen, I done got lied to too. I done got manipulated too. Don't listen. God, make sure you get a taste of your own medicine. By the time I hit like 21, 22, I said, you know what? I gotta stop walking a fine line because these past couple of years, God been making sure I see myself through other people. I don't like how I look. Oh my God, Unai, I love you. Mars and Libra, lying. Oh my God, you lying. Ooh, you fight over the lie. You calling me a liar? Wait, hold on. You calling me a liar? Yeah, I'm calling your ass a liar. Saw you steal from you. It's on camera. You know what? All right. See me outside, nigga. You want to fight me because you lied. When a nigga want to fight you because you accuse him of some shit, you motherfucker lying. Like, yo, bro, you got it. I ain't gonna fight you. Keep the money. God gonna make sure I get that back and more. But you keep lying, you walking down a dark path. Sometimes you gotta scare a nigga with some spiritual statements before you fight. Gotta just scare a nigga. Like, you know what? You gonna learn how to treat your neighbor the way you want to be treated, or you gonna see your motherfucking karma, and then you just gotta walk away, drop the mic, just bounce, just leave. Motherfucker act like he don't know what that mean. That shit gonna stick with him for a little bit. Next time a nigga try to lie, cheat, steal with somebody else, you gonna remember that shit you said, and then you're gonna look up to the sky like, damn, I think God is watching me. Sometimes you gotta know how to spiritually scare a motherfucker. Think I'm playing. All right. Oh my God. See, y'all keep see. So don't say I'm dragging it, because y'all keep. I'm trying to get onto the place, the transits, and y'all keep naming signs that be lying. So I don't want to hear Boro be saying signs be like, no, signs be no. There's some of y'all that be lying a little bit more than fucking others. All right. Period. Libras be lying to try to keep their relationship life intact. You got too many hoes options. You got 3 girlfriends. You got 2 husbands. You got a husband and a side nigga, and you getting caught up too much. You juggling too much fucking relationships, and you be fucking lying. Gemini's, I ain't gonna front. Gemini's is a little different. Gemini be doing some wizardry. Gemini be doing some sorcery, because they ass know how to make the side girl get cool with the main and shit. So it's not lying. They know how to. Gemini on some other shit. I be trying to learn from their ass. Like, how you? So you got caught, and then the wife. Now you got both of them together. How you do that? I'm still juggling my 2 side hoes. My wife don't know shit about this shit. See, air signs, we come together as a congregation to get our lives and our toxicity solidified. That's why you other signs be beefing too much. Air signs, we the pack. Out of all the trine signs, we the tightest. Next would probably be the earth signs. They probably the next tightest group. Then next, the water signs are probably the next tightest group. Fire signs, I don't know when y'all are ever tight. Y'all the last on the list. Even though in those trine signs, there's going to be 2 in each group that beef more than the other 2. So in the air signs, Gemini is going to beef with, Gemini beefs with Aquarius. Those the air signs that'll beef is in the air signs. So Libra get along with Gemini, Libra get along with Aquarius, but then the Aquarius fuck with Libra heavy. But if you see 2 air signs beefing, it's most likely Aquarius and Gemini. It's most likely them 2. And then Libra's got to come in and be like, yo, chill. Because Libra know why Aquarius mad at Gemini, because probably Gemini did some reckless shit or doing too much with something, and Aquarius is trying to get some order. And then Libra come in and see what's going on, see what's wrong. We get shit back on the same page. You feel me? Or Gemini just getting annoyed at how like Aquarius, boy, you bringing motherfuckers around here, motherfuckers that can't hold no fucking conversation. I've been trying to, you said this your friend and shit. I've been trying to talk to this motherfucker, get to know who this is and shit. They act like they like looking at me like making me feel away. I'm like, Gemini, sit your talkative ass down. It's an Aquarius. They don't got time for that shit, because you ain't talking about nothing serious. If you start talking about crypto stocks, or you talking about some bullshit. They don't want to talk about that shit. Start talking about some spirituality. You're gonna open up a can of worms. The next, who I said next, the earth signs. So who's gonna beef out here? Here it would be. Who's the ones that be beefing in the earth signs? Because you got the Saturn ruler, you got the Mercury ruler, you got the Venus ruler. Taurus and Cap might not be fucking with each other sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. Taurus and Cap, they may annoy the fuck out of each other at times. Because Taurus is the superficial earth sign. Virgo know how to have all the superficial shit Taurus have, but not dive too much into it. So Taurus and Virgo could be making the same amount of money, be wearing the same clothes, living the same luxury lifestyle. Virgo may not. Taurus has more potential to worship some of that shit more than Virgo. So Capricorn be talking to Virgo, look at their ass doing the most. You feel me? Doing the most. Try to put some Saturn energy on that Venus. Venus ain't trying to hear that. Taurus start feeling like Capricorn always motherfucking being too stiff, being too fucking damn, too serious. Learn to live life a little bit. We all gonna work. Earth, so we all gonna work that shit together, stabilize shit, but your ass is too serious sometimes. So that's the beef in the earth signs. And then sometimes Virgo got to get in the middle. They're like, yo, Taurus, yo, Cap, chill. Relax. Mutable Mercury got to come mediate. Now, when you go to the water signs, motherfucking Scorpio and Cancer, all day, every day. All day, every day. Scorpio, you leave Scorpio and Cancer in a room, it's only two ways that could go. You're gonna see the tightest fucking friendship you ever gonna fucking see. They'll kill people for over each other, or they're gonna be enemies to the core. And Pisces gotta come. Pisces fuck with Cancer heavy, and Pisces fuck with Scorpio heavy. But when you got that moon ruler, Cancer going against the Mars ruler, Mars Pluto ruler, oh, it get intense with the Cancer and the Scorpio sometimes. It get intense with the Cancer and the Scorpio sometimes. Pisces is quick to be more selfless than them two. Scorpio will take some lies and some deep shit to the grave. That's something that I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. You know, me having a lot of Scorpio placements, I hear shit about other Scorpio placements taking shit to the grave, in my head, I'd be like, shit. Some shit you gotta take to the grave. Some shit you just got to take to the grave. There's a Scorpio woman in here that cheated on her husband 1,000 times. Husband thinks she's a charm. Husband think he got one. He ain't never finding out. It ain't gonna be until her ass die. It'll be three niggas at the funeral your ass ain't never seen. Like, who the fuck is you? Gullible. It's gonna be a gullible ass Libra nigga like me. Gullible ass Libra husband. Wait, who's these niggas? Gullible ass gullible ass Pisces husband. Sometimes we be gullible as shit, Pisces, Libra guys. If you a guy in the chat, you got Pisces, Libra placement. Sometimes girls be looking at us like a lick. I make this nigga do whatever I want. Nice ass nigga. Always smiling ass nigga. This nigga always smiling, flirting in my face. Yeah, I get that nigga pay my bills, do all that. Girls, y'all be taking advantage of Libra niggas. Y'all take advantage of Pisces niggas. Yeah, oh my God, y'all take advantage of Virgo niggas. Y'all be taking advantage of Virgo niggas. Because Virgo niggas, they be acting like they gotta. I be having to tell the Virgo bro, like, motherfucker, if you pay one more bill for this heifer, you ain't even cracked yet. It's been 2 months. It has been 2 months. Stop leading with your wallet, Virgo bro. Like, bro, I'm just helping Shorty out. She need help. You is not Bob the Builder. Sit your ass down, Virgo bro. Stop taking advantage of my Virgo bro sisters. Y'all be trying to take advantage of the Leo bro. Leo bro be going for it for a little bit, but then they catch on. They catch on. But you be having Leo bro for a little bit. Virgo guys do it to themselves. They want to trick. That's why I made that scenario. Virgo tricking ass. Women, y'all be women trick too. Y'all be tricking too. A Virgo women trick like, you want a sandwich? What you want? I'm coming over. What you want? Hell yeah, I want a sandwich. Order the most expensive shit on that shit. Extra cheese, pickles. Put some Grey Poupon in that shit. Grey Poupon, they don't got Grey Poupon. I don't find it somewhere. Go to somewhere else and get that shit on my sandwich. Okay. All right. Oh my God. I want to cater to this nigga so bad. Oh my God. I'm gonna get this nigga sandwich, Grey Poupon. I'm gonna go to his house, clean his room, everything. Oh my God. Hey, Virgo woman, this month been a little rough, it's eclipse season and shit. all these retrogrades. I need a little. Let me hold a little something. Let me hold a band. Let me hold a rack. $1,000. Let me hold a little rack. I got some shit I gotta take care of. You sure that's it? You gonna pay me back? No, I ain't gonna pay you back. Oh my god. Whatever. Okay, here. Let me go to the bank. Virgo, sit your ass down, men and women, tricking ass. And get mad while your ass, I don't know, I was doing everything right in this relationship. No, you wasn't. We was taking advantage of you from the gate. You wasn't doing shit right. You were very unaware of yourself. Virgo woman, Virgo man. That sounds like a movie, Virgo man. Oh yeah, Will Smith, Gemini man. Speaking of Virgos. Speaking of Virgos. Who else be tricking? Yeah, Libras, we probably, I ain't gonna lie, we be tricking. I ain't no motherfucking trick. I'm a Capricorn moon rising. You was gonna be tricking on me. Get it right. I'm a fucking Cap moon rising Scorpio stellium. They ain't tricking on shit. I give you some of this eighth house. You're gonna be cleaning this house. Fucking with me. Fuck. I ain't spending $1. That's why you gotta stay away from the eighth house placements. You gotta stay away from the eighth house placements. You gotta stay away from them. Strong Mars Pluto placements. They ain't tricking shit. You're going to trick on them because they're going to do you something crazy. And then the fire signs. All right, this is the last thing I'm gonna say about the trine signs beefing, and I'm getting into this Venus and Mercury transits. The fire signs. What's the name? Fucking Aries and Leo. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Sometimes with the fire signs, it really could be all three of their ass. It could really be all three of their ass. And the funny thing about it is, Aries and Leo both share the sun, right? Right? Leo's ruled by the sun, and then Aries is what's the name? The sun is exalted in Aries. So you would think because they both have sun influence, they would fuck with each other. But this is what I be trying to tell y'all about, like that synastry placement when you dating your own sign, when it's a sun conjunction. Certain planets being conjunct, same planets being conjunct, they work differently. Sun conjunctions ain't one of the best ones to have. Moon conjunctions, those is fire. Moon conjunctions is fire. Because we can have different suns, but at the end of the day, once we get past the expression, once we get past the communication, we're both trying to get to the same safe space in this relationship in some type of shape or form. We both deal with finding our comfort zone emotionally in the same way. So if our suns just happen not to clash that bad, we're gonna most likely provide that safe space for each other. Now, sun conjunction is you got ego clashing. Let's do it my way. The way I see it is better. So when you see them Aries and Leo, listen, I got a Leo bro, and he got is my man's, but not like my bro. The Leo is my bro, and he got a bro that's a Aries. When these niggas argue, everybody that know them just start leaving the room, start doing other shit, because they just know this is about to be this is you. Oh, you don't know these niggas? Yeah, this is about to be a good half an hour, 45-minute thing. Motherfuckers be in a room screaming at each other by themselves and shit. But nigga, you not understanding this. Like, why y'all screaming at each other? Y'all right next to each other. Y'all was right next to each other, Aries, Leo. Motherfucking fire signs. You got listen. Something else. What's your moon and rising? I'm a Capricorn moon rising. Hello, Bora. What does it mean if you don't have an eighth house? You have an eighth house. What you need to do is go watch my live stream breaking down uh house lords. All right. So you can see how you see all the signs in the house. All right. Everybody has every house in the chart. You're not gonna have planets in every house, right? You're not gonna have that, but you're gonna have every house in the chart. All right. Ain't no house is missing. All right. My Libra friend always complaining about people taking his money. Yeah, he's too gullible. Give it away. He be giving it away. How each sign manipulates. We're gonna have to get into that one of these days. Because motherfuckers be thinking, I ain't gonna lie, there's some manipulative ass placements to have. There's some placements that is like, but that's the thing. When we use the word manipulate, you can manipulate in a positive way or negative way. So you might have somebody that has strong manipulation powers with the way they think and communicate about things and the influence that they have on others. That same energy a pimp could use to manipulate a woman's mind and, you know, play with her psyche to get her in the game is the same manipulation a man could use to empower, inspire, and motivate. It's the same energy. They're just using it in different frequency vibrations. And that's something that we gotta understand when we're looking at spirituality. This is what it means when we say ain't nothing good or bad. Everything be the same energy, everything be on the same spectrum, everything got a other half. So everything got a light and a dark side. That means there's a 0 point. That means at some point there's a halfway point, there's a circumference where you're split, where it's not leaning on good or bad. It's not leaning on light and dark. Does that make sense to y'all? You feel me? So look at Malcolm X, Detroit Red. Y'all don't know Detroit Red. Detroit Red was running these streets, running these numbers, fucking with these hoes. A little tweak happened in his life, major transformation. Now that same conviction to manipulate, that same criminal mind is really just a mind that understands the subconscious very well. So now when this awareness of this individual is shifted towards something righteous, they could use that same energy to empower, enlighten. You're manipulating people to look at things from a more expanded point of view. All right. So we all have different type of gifts and powers, and a lot of us we be taking advantage of our shits in negative ways at times, and then we acting like we can't use the same energy to bring some positive development in our life. So shit really be deep. Shit really be deep. Like Sierra Waters just said, there's a polarity to everything. You could be a demon on Monday and be angelic as fuck on Tuesday. It's up to you to figure out what frequency vibration you choose to be on with your gifts. You know, that's why you can have one motherfucker that's a demon, and then your perspective of him is a demon is a demon. But then somebody else like, I know that motherfucker. Listen, that motherfucker, that's a good man. I'm be talking about that boy like that. There's an old man somewhere talking about R. Kelly. Like, I don't know why they persecuting that boy like that. Ever since Robert was a young boy, that boy, the man y'all talking about, I don't know that man. Robert used to come and mow the grass. All right. I know the family a little troubled, but that boy was sharp when he was young. Talented boy. You got two different perspectives of a nigga. You seen the angel side, we seen the demon. It might be one of his victims. Might have one of his victims might still be like, I ain't gonna lie. While they was making the documentary, in the middle of the documentary, like, I ain't gonna lie, guys. Y'all don't think we being a little too harsh? I really don't want to joke too much on R. Kelly, but listen, I'm the hood astrologer. I kind of don't give no fucks. All right, ain't no really, we'll do no bitch ass restrictions here. I'm sorry. If R. Kelly the jokes make trigger you and shit, come back in 7 minutes. All right, god damn. Because if Dion Cole or Chris Rock or if one of these niggas say some shit, y'all ass gonna laugh. I say this shit, I get a flag. Ain't this a motherfucker? I get a thumb down on the live stream. That ain't fair. That is not fair. Somebody DM me the other day on Instagram talking about, bro, you need to stop calling women bitch. I said, bitch. fuck is you talking to? I use it hypothetically. When the fuck you ever see me getting a live stream like, what up, YouTube? What up with y'all bitches on YouTube? Where my Astro hoes at? Where the hoes at? Where my Astro bitches at? Y'all late. Get up in this motherfucker. Acting like I be talking like that. Kind of made me start feeling the way by myself. Like, I'm like, damn, I know I don't be wilding like that. I know how I use bitch. Use the bitch and get the fuck out of my DMs. All right. I'm pretty sure if I was calling all the Astro hoes and bitches out every live stream, there'd be 0 motherfuckers in here. I like when he talk about the chance, but he call me a bitch too much. I want to book a reading, but all right. Shit triggered me a little bit. Dead ass. Like, nah, y'all ain't gonna do that to me. Y'all's not gonna do that to me. Anyways, right, projecting, because your husband call you a bitch 24/7. That's what, because your ex-nigga was calling you a bitch and a hoe. So now every time you hear bitch and hoe, you really think about yourself. Just don't project over here. I'm a righteous man. Shout out to all the hoes. No, I'm just playing, y'all. I'm just playing. It's a joke. It's a joke. Staying alive. Don't leave, y'all. It's a joke. All right, guys. Playtime is over. Playtime is over. Mercury and Venus in Capricorn, y'all. Mercury and Venus in Capricorn. Let's give it up. Let's give a round of applause for Mercury and Venus. They got through Sagittarius. All right. Nice, healthy. They made it home. You know when a motherfucker leave the crib, you send me a text when you get home. All right. Venus sending that text out right now. Venus sending that text out right now. Kaisha said, no, you're not. Hoes are good people. All right. I don't know why we acting like a hoe is a bad person. Y'all be acting like a motherfucker got their own way of living life and they automatically go. I like hoes. Hoes is fun. They got good hearts. They got good personalities. Some of y'all non-hoes is too stiff. All right. Hoes be mad fun. They playful. All right. They got good senses of humor. They don't be getting triggered like y'all. Hoes been through some shit. They could take a tough joke. All right. It's coming from a former hoe. All right. It's coming from a former hoe myself. So I'm speaking from experience. Don't be out here talking about hoes. We have hearts too. We are people. All right. Shout out to the hoes. Shout out to the strippers. Shout out to the sex workers. This is not a motherfucker. This is not a judge-free zone. We accepting everybody here. We is accepting everybody here. Concrete Rose said, I know a hoe that'll take one for the team. Y'all want to hear what placements is hoes? Or y'all want me to start the transits? Which one? Who want to hear what signs is hoes? Or we get into the transits? I'm going to let y'all choose. We get into the transits? Shaka Khan in the building. What's the Shaka Khan song I was singing the other day? What song was it? Gitchy, ya, ya, cha, cha. That's Shaka Khan? That sound like, that's not her. I'm pretty sure she could have been in that. She could have sang that shit. Gitchy, ya, ya, kanya. See, y'all know I don't be knowing the lyrics. I'm bugging. That's the group. That's the Real Lady Moulin Rouge, whatever the fuck this shit is. I ain't gonna lie, it sound like some Shaka. Gitchy, ya, ya, ta, ta. Real Lady I forgot the shit. All right. Silky Casey, everybody hold. Let's get into these trends. All right, y'all. Mercury and Venus in Capricorn, y'all. These planets are starting the Capricorn shift. All right, guys. We're picking up, with Venus and Mercury, they warming up. This transit warming shit up for the sun. All right, warming shit up for the sun, just like Mercury usually does. All right. Sometimes Mercury be a little bit behind the sun and shit. Sometimes be behind the motherfucker. But Mercury been ahead a lot these past couple of months. All right. So and Mercury about to go retrograde soon. So that's another thing. Mercury's going retrograde on the 28th. We're not in the shadow period yet. Shadow period starts like what? Shadow period kicking like sometime mid next week or some shit, or like towards the end of this upcoming week we're about to enter. But so Mercury's gonna be in Capricorn for a little minute. It's gonna be in matter of fact, I got my notes right here. Yeah, Mercury's gonna be in Capricorn until February 11th. Okay. Venus is gonna be in Capricorn until January 2nd. Let me make sure I got that shit right. That sounds short as shit. I feel like I got a little Gitchy, ya, ya, ta, ta. I'm gonna listen to that shit when I get off live. That sounds like a song you gotta get nasty to. I ain't gonna lie. I could see myself getting nasty to it and just be all up in the motherfucker next to me. Gitchy, ya, ya. That shit fake motivate me. Ta ta. um. Oh shit! Damn. Why Venus moving through Capricorn so fast? Venus gonna be in Capricorn until December 2nd. Why the fuck is Venus don't stay? That is very quick. What the fuck is going on? Well, let me see. Seems pretty quick if you ask me. But yes, Venus gonna. I thought I was tripping. Venus will be in Capricorn until January 2nd. I was right about that. Libras be lying, but I was right about that. All right, just had to make sure. So, yeah, guys, Venus and Mercury is concrete real estate. I feel your eighth house. Yeah, it's heavy. It's heavy. Venus in the eighth. Shout out to all my Venus in the eighths. But yeah, so Venus and Mercury warming up Capricorn energy. So before our actions have to be predicated towards being more practical, right? Looking at things dealing with our sense, our state of stability, structure, and organization in our life. Focusing more on career matters, focusing more on our motherfucking 401k, our year's salary, what we making, our pension, how we're going to transition to this next job, how we're going to transition to this higher position in our company, what type of time frame resources our business needs. All of these things are now being stimulated on the mental body because Mercury is here. So if you're not thinking from a practical state of what you should be structuring and building in your life, you're going to manifest situations that is going to push the mind to think about these things. This is why we want to know where the placements is at. So we could just jump into that alignment. So we could feel the wave and we could ride the wave instead of being too caught up in our natural energies a little too much and not understanding how to adapt to the transit to the point where manifesting situations that's like, bitch, when the fuck is you gonna think in a Capricorn way? When are you gonna start looking at your Venus in more of a Capricorn way right now? AKA, see, that's the thing. Listen, guys, Capricorn is ruled by Saturn. Shout out to everybody with Venus and Capricorn, Mercury and Capricorn in the building. All right. Happy Venus and Mercury return to you guys. But you gotta understand, Capricorn is ruled by Saturn. So people that have placements in Capricorn, they know how to restrict things with that energy. All right. Me, for example, I'm a Capricorn moon. So the moon is debilitated. So we restricting the wrong shit though. We restricting the wrong shit. We restrict our own emotions. All right. So that's not the best example. But when it comes into what we're trying to build in a Capricorn way, we're good at seeing what needs to be restricted, what bad habits, what people, what ways of thinking. So you know how to put the restrictions on these things. All right. People that have Venus in Capricorn, these people are usually more disciplined when it comes into Venus like things. These are people that kind of feel, a lot of these people, Venus and Capricorn, they don't like drinking or smoking because they feel like they can't operate the way they want to operate drinking and smoking. I know Venus and Capricorn individuals that could say that can block that could discipline themselves with sex. They will tell a motherfucker like, don't even think we about to do something the first if this is what you think this is, I need to vet you. I need to see if you have the traits to build a good family, a good home, build a good legacy. One time I was fucking with this Aquarius sun, Venus and Capricorn chick. It was dope. She cool people. We cool to this day. But damn. Only did it a couple of times in such a long time span. I don't even know how the fuck I stayed in that shit that long. Can restrict the poom poom like a motherfucker. Venus and Cap. Any planet in Capricorn has a sense of Saturn influence to it. All right. Shit. Sometimes Venus and Capricorn, sometimes y'all ass need to go have some fun. Sometimes that's what I'm saying. You can over restrict here. You can subconsciously restrict yourself, or you can be wise with the way you restrict energies. So Mercury is in Capricorn. The way we think about things right now, you have to have more of a stable mind. All right. If you have a Mercury and fire mind, you're going to have to stabilize that shit sometime, a lot of times during this transit. You can't just get up and just jump on your thoughts and communicate your thoughts. This is not the time to just express or communicate anything. Motherfuckers, you're going to see the temperament with communication become real blunt and direct and straightforward around these times. Motherfuckers got serious shit to deal with at the start of the winter solstice if you haven't realized. Bills go up a little bit more. That heat on a little bit longer. All right. That gas bill. Got time to be fucking around with you on this lousy ass date. I need to go make some money to keep my lights on. Fucking around with you. I don't make no money when I'm around you. I wake up late, get to work late. So overindulging to set you back ages during this time of the year. All right. Listen. See, guys, I talk to people. We can have all the aspirations and motherfucking goals and bright visions in the world. If you don't know how to create some type of regiment system, something that can turn into a pattern, something you can consistently build and see the progress of it work up to things. You know, I have some friends in my life, some people I've like, sometimes y'all be trying to hit home runs with everything in life. All right. Sometimes God drop a little miracle on you every here and there, but stop trying to hit home runs. This is not home run season. This is not home run season. This is figure out what you about to get stable and buckle down on season. All right. Now the sun still got some transits to go through Sagittarius. So yeah, we still picking up on a bit of wanting to once again feel more expanded, right? Be in situations where we feel like we got more freedom, more movement. We're our own authority and whatnot. Shit, authority is a good word talking about Capricorn energies too. But yeah, ain't nobody you got Venus with Venus transiting Capricorn. If you in any type of relationship, situationship, you got a rotation, you fucking with 3 niggas, 3, 4 niggas, you fucking with 3, 4 different girls, you floating with your relationships. Venus and Capricorn is about to show you why, being reckless or being too open in your relationship life can leave too much of a margin for error, too much space for negative things to happen that can throw off your sense of reality and your stability. So if you got 3, 4, you feel me? This, that, and the third, this gonna be a season you start thinking, I need to tell all these motherfuckers about themselves and make this so that I don't create bad karma or I just dead all of them. AKA you thinking more strategically about your relationship. You being more serious. The shit gonna go upside down in your relationship if you in just some shit play, especially if you're in a situation where you're playing with somebody's feelings and emotions and their thoughts. That's some of the worst fucking karma you can have, playing with somebody else's feelings, emotions, and thoughts. Knowing you got the upper hand, knowing they're unaware of themselves. Ooh. I'm glad I'm not toxic no more, because that's, you don't know how much blood in your hands you create when you do that. Motherfuckers be giving birth to kids that don't fucking listen to shit you say. You don't think that shit got nothing to do with all the motherfuckers you done played in the past, all the different heart chakras you done fucked around with in the past. Now you got to deal with such a challenge connecting to your own child's heart chakra. You took too many other people's shit for granted, right? Ooh, yeah, that don't, yeah. So it's time to get serious as a motherfucker. If you have a partner, if you have a bae, whoever you fucking with right now, and start looking at that relationship from more of a realistic point of view. What are we doing? Where is this heading? What are we building? What's the reality of how you think and feel about this situation? You feel me? It ain't even about, trying to persuade somebody to stand the third around this time, or trying to super get somebody on your page. It's about understanding the reality of your situation and if it's worth continuing to build. See, it's easy to kind of float through relationships and all that type of shit. Well, we just got out of eclipse season, so a lot of motherfuckers that's on this type time anyways the past couple of months already kind of have had transformative situations in their relationships. But ain't no fucking Venus and Capricorn think they about to get through this transit, play with some of my feelings and emotions, and some OD karmic shit don't happen, or you get told about yourself, or universe sits you down unless you know, like that's what you get. That's what you get for thinking, just playing with people heart chakras and feelings and emotions, and just diving into relationships off of mundane things, surface level things. Motherfuckers will start relationships over sex. Sometimes when I hear men say, "Oh yeah, her shit is crazy. I gotta put a ring on it," bro, the head was crazy, bro. Like, I gotta, is she a keeper? That's all. That's what got us. That's what makes you a keeper for you. Venus and Capricorn about to set a lot of motherfuckers down to look in the mirror and realize, what do you value in relationships from a realistic point. Or you're gonna be looking at the current relationship you in like, I'm in this bullshit because I value the wrong fucking things. If I was valuing better things, I would not be in this relationship. I was gonna post something the other day, but I didn't feel like being too triggering, because I'm a triggering talking motherfucker. I know I am. Like, I know I am. I know I am. And I was gonna post something saying like the spiritually inclined, true spiritually, because everybody and their mother spiritual and everybody and their mother healing. If there was so much goddamn healing going on, everybody would be good out this motherfucker. The way you hear everybody being spiritually inclined and healing like a motherfucker, you even know what healing really means nowadays. And I was gonna post like people that are truly spiritually inclined. And when I say spiritually inclined, these are people that can step out of their body and look at their reality from a third eye perspective. AKA, when something happens in their life, they don't play victim, because they know that there's a lesson in it. They know they attracted the situation. They know it's part of their experience. This is spiritual. This is being spiritually inclined. It doesn't mean that you're super clairvoyant, or you super know how to read astrology, and you super know that you light candles and chakras. No, you know how to look at life from a spiritual perspective, not a linear, realistic perspective. You know you're broke because there's an energy thing, not because of where you're working at. That's being spiritually inclined. So, true spiritual, right? Taking responsibility for everything. Thank you, and I. And when you're talking about Cynthia, I'm still talking about like Venus and Mercury in general right now. I'm about to jump right into the signs. And when you're looking at when you're looking at truly spiritually inclined people, you're not gonna see us complain about our relationship life. Like, you're not gonna see that. You're never gonna see a post, niggas ain't shit, bitches ain't this, that, and a third, this, that, and a third. We may critique what's going on in the world, what we see, what other motherfuckers dealing with. You ain't gonna hear us say that shit. Why? Because we know we attract who we are. Because we focus on being the best us, because we know that's going to manifest our external realm and the divine relationships that we yearn for, because we're willing to do the spiritual work to attract these things. So whenever I see somebody complaining about the dating pool and what they attract, and like people would literally say like, I just attract these type of guys, or I just attract these type of girls, and it's like, when the fuck is the light bulb gonna go off? Or maybe it ain't just a fucking miscellaneous thing. Like maybe it ain't just a super random thing that you just 100 times in your life you only gravitate towards these type of people and these type of people gravitate towards you. Like when is the light bulb gonna go off? Maybe it's a me thing. Maybe it's an energy thing I have to shift within myself. Maybe it's a mindset thing I have to shift within myself. All right. So Venus in Capricorn, yes, it gets a little harsh. Things transiting Capricorn gets harsh. It's Saturn energy. It ain't no real. We ain't dealing with feelings and emotions. It's Earth. It's time to get practical. It's the 10th house. So we're our sense of prestige and legacy and where we're heading in life is tied into these things. So it's not just about looking at your relationships from a realistic perspective. It's looking at your relationship with the strong 10th house influences of how the fuck do I manifest getting from point A to B in my 10th house with this relationship? Is this the type of relationship it looked like that I would be? Does this look like the type of person I could be participating with, connecting with while reaching that goal? So motherfuckers gonna be real cutthroat about that. You're gonna start realizing where you're trying to head in life, where you're trying to build in life, what you're trying to build in life. You're not gonna be able to. You're adding way more resistance than with this type of unsupportive ass motherfucking relationship. All right, guys. So I don't want none of my spirit family over here feeling lost in the sauce during this season because you too timid, you too vulnerable to have a serious talk with somebody that you might be fucking around with in a situation. You scared for the situation to expire, or you scared for the situation to go somewhere else because you too vulnerable to get through the serious talks. You're dating somebody for 6 years. You want marriage. You want a family. You dated a motherfucker for 6, 7 years. You don't want to bring up no serious talk. I don't want to step on his toes. I don't want to pressure him. Bitch, if you pressure him, the fuck? Or get the fuck out that shit. It's time to make sense with love matters. It's time to make sense with love matters. All right, guys? The more realistic, the more practical, and the more willing we are to let a situation, a relationship situation, d- d- conclude because we see it's just not a productive thing, is not helping us build our value system. We got to be able to make these decisions around this time, family. All right. Kendi just said, stop being pussy and say it with your chest. Tell a nigga this weekend you want marriage, ladies. If he ain't trying to hear it, then you got to skedaddle. This one, y'all know I'm mad when my teeth don't move. Bitch. What you say, bitch? Nigga, teeth don't move. That's how you know a nigga really mean that shit. All jokes aside, though, guys. All right. So we got to be able to put, and then, of course, of course, when we talk about habits, we got to talk about Venus because she's good for developing habits. Acts of overindulgence. So we have to be able to regulate ourselves with anything we feel like we're overindulging with, period. All right. Some of you guys have a lovely thing going on. Some of you guys just started fucking with your flame, started fucking with your soulmate, started just fucking with somebody you like, you just click with so much. It's okay to tell a motherfucker you can't come over tonight. It's okay to tell a motherfucker, you know what, I'm gonna spend the weekend at home. One of the most valuable things I learned as my older brother taught me when I was young. He was like, man, if you don't stop texting her ass, how the fuck she gonna miss your ass? I said, oh shit. This nigga just dropped some game on me. I am annoying the fuck out of this woman. I gotta make her miss me. Y'all don't be giving y'all partners no chance to miss y'all asses. I be seeing some shit sometimes. Y'all be talking if my partner could go a whole day and not text me or not talk to me a whole day, I was like, I can't date you then. I'm gonna need a day here and there, bitch. All right. Talk to you every day. God damn. There's a married couple right now. They wish they could have a day apart. There's a married couple right now. There's a married couple right now. One of them, a wife woke up in the morning, the husband wasn't there, and he texts like, "I'm coming home late tonight." She's like, "There might be a chance I could really go the whole day. There's a chance I could wake up, go to sleep, and not see this nigga." Right before she go to sleep, the nigga come home. She's like, "Oh shit, I really thought I was gonna make the whole day not seeing this big head ass nigga." All right. So we need space. We need space. That's the only way we're gonna keep some shit balanced. All right, guys. So let's get right into it. Venus and Mercury. It's gonna make it brief. We're ready in him 140, guys. I swear to God. I swear to every fucking God, deity, and entity. I am not about to be here for long. I don't care how many times I've lied to y'all. I don't care. Tonight is a day we change some shit around here. I almost did a 4-hour live this week. Almost passed the fuck out. Y'all see me laughing and shit with y'all, breaking energies down. I didn't wake up till yesterday. All right? I slept from the full moon to yesterday like a motherfucker. I'm missing emails, text calls. Niggas is entering the Zoom session for my reading. Bro, where you at? I'm in the Zoom room. I'm asleep. I'm in the Zoom room up there. I'm in the Astro room. In my dreams room. Did a 4-hour live during the full moon. What the fuck you thought that was gonna do to my body? All right. So this ain't gonna be long, y'all. This ain't gonna be long. All right. And we're gonna start with the square signs, because like every transit, they're the ones that's gonna be in the frying pan. Right? What we said earlier in the live. Cardinal signs is about to go like la 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 to ooh ooh that's hot. Damn. Capricorn energy frying my ass right now. All these cardinal energies. I know y'all saying I'm lying. I'm dead ass. My head already hurt a little bit right now. My head already hurt a little bit. I know sometimes people be watching the replay of the live. Live be 3 hours. Timestamp start at hour 50. He's like, did this nigga start doing the signs too? What the fuck he talking about in the first 2 hours? Nothing. He's a Libra. You crazy to think he about to just get on here and get straight to the shit. All right. Y'all's my friends. So y'all gonna hear me talk up here. All right. I can't talk about spirituality, all this shit. My friends is lame as hell. They want to talk about sports and rappers and shit. My bored ass real friends. Y'all's my spiritual real friends. Motherfuck my third dimension matrix friends that I fuck with when I get off this live. Niggas just want to get money and talk about sports all day. All right. As soon as I say one little thing about astrology to my bro, yo, bro, everything can be about the stars, bro. Everything. I'm like, bro, I'm just saying. But when you meet a girl that's an Aries, now you need some fucking advice. Yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie, she a Cancer. Like, what I do? What I say to her? To like, I'm just trying to, you know what I'm trying to do? Like, I'm trying to get straight to her. What I say to make it so I can get straight to it with her. Nigga, date her. Be honest. Ain't no tricks with these motherfuckers. Now there is some tricks, but the niggas ain't just gonna use me for that info when they want. All right. And sorry, y'all. I know I've been a little too amped with this fucking mic. You give a Libra, a fucking air sign, a fire sign, a mic, we start going crazy. So sorry, y'all. Please let me know when I need to get the fuck out the mic. I was making love to this shit like a motherfucker. Mike, hot as shit. My hot breath all over this shit right now. I was making love to this motherfucker last live. So please let me know. I don't even know why y'all took so long to tell me too. I was looking back at the live like, I know they did not take 2.5 hours to tell me, bro, back the fuck up from the mic. I was fucking y'all shits up. Eardrums is fucked. Y'all shits is still fucked up from the full moon live. All right, hold on, yeah. I got to drain some of this agua on my system, man. We getting right into these energies. Oh man. just have to talk like this because nigga be screaming all up in the mic. Loud as fuck, fucking y'all eardrums up. Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear. Tell you something that you might like to hear. See, I know the lyrics to that motherfucker right there. Square signs. Square signs, aka the cardinal signs. First off, we're gonna talk about Capricorn sun risings. Capricorn sun risings. All right. First of all, there's energies affecting the first house. All right. Whenever we got planets affecting the first house, we know there's gonna be things influenced in our personal life. So with Venus all up in that first house, Capricorn sun's risings. Understand this is a time right now where you need to prove to the universe that you value the things that you want to build. The less look, this is I'm getting right to the meats and potatoes tonight, y'all. I'm getting right to the fucking meats and potatoes. Capricorn sun risings. Right now, you can make such a shift in your life throughout dealing with these transits leading into the winter solstice, because you could prove to the universe right now that you truly value the things you want to build. And you truly valuing these things is going to allow these energies to be applied into your personal life, and they're going to shift the way you go about these things if you're already putting motion into things in your personal life. And that's what's going to help these transits to support the progress and the things that could be grown around this time. But with Venus and Mercury transiting your first house, Venus transiting the first house, you're supposed to be valuing what you're building in this first house, Capricorn rising, Capricorn sun. And you show your value and your appreciation to the universe about what you're building in the first house by your devotion towards these first house projects, aspirations. By the time you put it into your projects, aspirations, your chart ruled by Saturn, Capricorn rising, you know damn well anything you trying to build and manifest in your life take time. You're the one telling all your friends, like, that's the problem with y'all. Y'all don't know how to invest time into things. That take time. Healing take time. All right, this, that, and the third take time. All right, it's time to show the universe. It's time that you show the universe time. All right. It's time you stay down, stay more disciplined towards things in that first house. All right. You naturally have these energies. You naturally have these natural Saturn attributes in your first house. Now, do you apply them? Do you apply Saturn influences the right place at the right time? No, you probably know you ain't perfect, but you do understand the significance of Saturn energy and what it could do in your life. All right. And you just having energies transiting in the first house, you become more of a personal example. You're about to have the sun enter your first house soon. So that brings more attention here. Okay. So if there's anything that you're working on, this is a great grace period right now with Mercury and Venus jumping in here to make that. Mercury in the first house helps you to see things, right? It helps you to see details of things that you ain't see before, right? You get extra critical here. You start manifesting your siblings, relatives, your partner telling you things to help you see things you ain't see before. You start seeing commercials, all type of shit. Mercury start doing things to influence the mind, to pay attention to these details in the first house. All right. So anything dealing with your personal development, you can't say we went this transit and it wasn't pointed out to you. Mercury entered Capricorn early this week. So Capricorn sun risings. I mean, Capricorn sun and risings. Y'all already felt the shift this week. Y'all already felt the shift where it's like, I gotta start cutting this off, cut that off. When Capricorn start getting they shit, that's they shit right there. I gotta cut this off. Gotta just cut themselves off from the world. The only way they could be focused and structured, they just gotta cut everybody off. Everything's a motherfucking distraction to Capricorn sun moon rising now. Everything. Now my friends don't be thinking like the shit I be on. My girl don't be on my type time, and like, nigga, just work on the shit you want to work on. Stop blaming everybody else. Ain't anybody else a problem for your shit. Come down to your focus, cat. You mad because you can't hold your focus on some shit. So the more you can pour that appreciation, show that value in the first house, be attentive to the details and the things that you're picking up in your first house in your personal life and things dealing with personal development or personal projects around this time, the more you can see so much progress, not in this short time span of Mercury and before the sun gets in there, but throughout Cap season. So this is a great grace period now that Venus and Mercury's in here. That's how I'm looking at this transit. I'm looking at Venus and Mercury being in Capricorn as the grace period before the sun getting here. Getting the house nice and ready before the sun getting here, aka Mercury in the house, Mercury in Capricorn, seeing what needs to work on, developing the schedule and the routine for the sun before the sun getting here. Like, yeah, the sun gonna be active, gonna wake up at this time, work on a project at this time, is gonna restrict this, that, and the third. I'm gonna make sure the sun meditate at this time to help him deal with the things that he's restricting. So we put the meditation in there to substitute it. So that's the problem. Y'all be trying to take things out your life and not know you gotta substitute some shit in there. So that's a whole nother thing when it comes to attachments and addictions. Y'all ass think y'all just gonna stop smoking weed and just have the same schedule. You ain't had no schedule when you was smoking weed. You gotta substitute some shit in there. We gotta go to the gym. Gotta meditate. We gotta do some yoga. We gotta read. All right. So and then yeah, your ability to do these things, universe can be in heavy support. But your ability not to acknowledge these things, guys, I'm telling you, that's it's gonna be a rough transit because universe looking at you like, how the fuck is you the one that's not? You supposed to be the example of this shit right now. You supposed to be the example showing the world how to be more practical, and you supposed to be the example to your family and your friends right now how to be more disciplined and structured and organized. And you think it's a game. You got all this access to this power in your first house, and you think it's a game. All right, I'm gonna show you it's a game, and I don't want that for my Capricorn risings. And so I don't shit. This is my placement. I don't want this shit for myself. All right, so we have to stay on point. Leading up to this energy, you probably was already, because you're the neighbor sign. So even before the planets in Sagittarius get into Capricorn, when you're the neighbor sign, you see what's going on. You picking up on it, guys. You don't see your neighbor having a cookout and not hear the music and not smell the barbecue. Sometimes looking at the transits and the planets in the solar system in a literal human way will help you understand way more. So neighbor signs, Capricorn, we already picked Capricorn placements. You was already picking up on this energy, like, all right, it's time. It's about to be showtime. All right, it's about to be time. I got to put a little bit more emphasis on the shit that I know I already have. On the gifts and powers I know I already have. It's time for me to be an example. All right. So the more you prove to the universe that you are devoted towards what you're trying to build in your personal life, then this will bring so much support. Now the thing is, two things on the negative side of these placements: Mercury, motherfucking transiting your first house and shit. You can be overly critical of yourself. Don't let yourself being overly critical stunt yourself from getting things done now. You have to be very and coming from a Capricorn rising, this is something we have to learn. Period. It's not even about this transit. All right. Being a Capricorn rising and sun, sometimes because you want to work with time and structure and organization so much, sometimes you can restrict yourself from doing things now because you feel like you don't have the resource, because you feel like it's not the time. But if there's a motherfucking will, there's a way. Okay. Unless it's not a serious example, a reason why you should be restricting something, or a strong ass intuitive feel of why you should take your time with something, you have to be able to acknowledge Capricorn sun risings. Am I restricting myself right now? Is this a real obstacle? Is this really something I gotta wait for? Or am I just so used to that? Am I just so used to telling myself that, or dealing with things restricting me in my life to the point that, I'm not realizing how I'd be restricting myself? So this is something that you be learning by default. So when Mercury is in here, make sure you're not being too overly critical of yourself, because sometimes Mercury in the first house be doing too fucking much. Too much. All right. And you could be overwhelming yourself personally. All right. Let Mercury clean up house and help you develop the pattern routine on how to get things done in your first house, because that's the access of that energy you'll be able to use here. And then with Venus in the first house, on the negative side, Venus is going to bring what? She's going to bring love and support and appreciation in some type of shape or form. And it's usually her trying to influence you to, for you to personally appreciate this area of your life, appreciate being able to work on things. What's that phrase they got? They say, you're able to look at things different when you say it's a privilege to do this. So instead of saying, I gotta go to the gym, I gotta work out today, nah, it's a privilege to work out today. It's a motherfucking God-given blessed opportunity for me to even be out in these streets and have the freedom. There's somebody that don't even got access to do this right now. There's a nigga in jail, this, that. Well, niggas in jail be in shape, but yeah, I know where I'm going. All right. Feel privileged to self-develop. That's the type of energy you want to carry with Venus in that first house right now. Got Capricorn risings and none of that dragging your shit. No, universe want to say, I need to see you kind of love the grind right now. Because you complaining too much. And God be letting the Saturn placements complain just a little bit more. God be knowing who be some signs. God be knowing what every sign's issue is. So God don't be dragging us all the time. So God already know when it comes to the cap placements, we deal with restrictions in our life. Things always got to take extra time and deal with all type of delays. There comes a point we can't be playing victim with that shit. We got to fight through that shit, y'all. All right. So Venus transiting here is your time to show universe, like, listen, I love working on this shit. Like, I'm privileged to work on this shit. I love the opportunity I get to wake up in the morning and build and self-improve or whatever the fuck it is that I'm building in this first house. Carry that energy, it'll go a long way to the start of this winter solstice, guys. It'll go a long way, Capricorn risings, Capricorn suns. Expect people to be more critical of you around this time. I gotta back the fuck up. I feel like I'm all up on the mic again. Expect people to be more critical of you around this time. You know, expect your partner to, if you're slacking on your game, expect your partner for the first time. She don't usually get on you, brother. You feel me? Fellas, you got a girl, she not that, you feel me? She be letting you do your thing a little bit, but now she's gonna get on your ass a little bit. Like, I ain't gonna lie, baby, these past couple months, you've been slacking on your shit. So Mercury gonna bring some criticism. You gotta be able to identify the constructive criticism, digest that, and understand it. Don't the person that told you that don't matter. God is using them as a vessel. This is the closest motherfucker to you right now. God is using them as a vessel. Is nobody picking on your ass. And that's how y'all need to take things every time somebody tell you about something about yourself. God just be like, all right, who can I use today that they won't get in their feelings about? Y'all be making it hard for God. Yeah, because I was like, I don't know what vessel I could use right now because this motherfucker's stubborn. Don't be that stubborn around this season. And Capricorn's is stubborn. So be careful. All right. So that's what we got going on with that Mercury and Venus hitting my Capricorns. All right. It's a lot of power that comes with that energy. All right. It's a lot of power that comes with it. Once again, Venus transit that first house, just like Mercury could bring criticism, Venus could bring access to some new pleasures in the first house. So as much as I'm saying, yeah, I got the attributes to be more disciplined, structured, this, that, and the third, Venus in the first house to have a motherfucker like, okay, all right. I see you, bro. You looking good. Got the haircut and everything. What you doing tonight? I know I'm all right. I'm good. You sure you got a girlfriend? Nah, I'm good. I'm doing my own thing. God gonna make it hard for me though. Stop playing like you be talking all that shit on live. I'm trying to see what's up. Boro, go home. Just go home, Boro. Don't listen to this guy. He's trying to get the demon out of you, bro. Just go home. Venus and Capricorn, Mercury and Capricorn, restrict discipline. No more casual things. No more. You're waiting for something real. Gotta have that self-talk around this time. Capricorn risings, suns. Venus gonna be. That Venus is gonna have a little Venus glow on you in that first house. A little Venus glow, Capricorn sun. You ain't do shit different though. Same old beard. Coming to work wearing the same set of button-up shirt and pants and shoes, but we dealing with energy. You got a little extra Venus charm right now. You kind of work that. Okay, Boro. Like, bitch, I wear this do-rag every day. Cut my hair a month ago, bitch. Okay. Why every time I make girl voices, they gotta be like black ratchet girls from like, yeah. Yes. Cut your hair, yes, Boro. Lucky Libra. Okay, I see you with that Venus in your first house. See the skin. All right, so Capricorn sunrise, don't let them skin compliments get to your head. It's really Venus. But as soon as Venus get into the second house, use just the nigga at work. Don't let them Venus compliments, don't let them get to your ego now. All right. So Casey said, you lusty ass goats. Yo, nah, that's crazy. But listen, that's Capricorn sun rising. Y'all leading the way. We're getting ready for y'all time of the year, guys. Set the tone positively right now. This is a great grace period before the sun gets into Cap for y'all to start. If you know you haven't been disciplined in the right way, you know you haven't been restricting things, being more serious about things with your love matters and whatnot. We've been Sagittarius. You felt that Sagittarius energy. It's like, yeah, this God damn, I'd be too uptight. Like, let me get in this Sagittarius vibe. Let me do some impulsive shit without thinking for real, this, that, and the third. And now your ass, now you Venus Mercury back in the shit. You like, all right, let me sit down, start getting back to my regular shit, and just let me sit my ass down. In Martin Lawrence's voice, water glisten all over, glisten all over your body, glisten all over my body. So that's Capricorn sun risings. Aries sun risings. Aries sun risings. Whereas y'all passionate, go getterish, intense leaders, selfish, single minded asses at. Where y'all at? Aries risings, Aries suns. You know, I love y'all. Can't do nothing without y'all. Y'all attached to my hip. Now, Aries suns, Aries risings. This is a square, guys. Scarred owl. Scarred, I even see you, Scarred owl. What's going on, Scarred owl? My game, my game, my game. Now, Aries sun, Aries risings. This is a square. You know you don't bang with this Capricorn energy. Like, you do not fuck with this Capricorn energy. People be trying to throw Capricorn energy in your life and you be wanting to fight them. You be thinking they are the enemy. No, we just see your creativity. We just see all your potential. You just need some pattern. You need some organization. You need some structure. You think you're gonna just be floating with these gifts and talents all day? With it, like, you passionate as hell, but it's a little bit of structure, Aries, Suns, rising, take you a long way. And this is what you're gonna be experiencing around this time. This is what you're gonna be experiencing around this time, Aries, Sun, Aries, rising. You're gonna start, understanding that it's not all about the vision at times. I know a lot of y'all is some visionaries. I know a lot of placements that you guys have, you know, y'all think big, y'all dream big, y'all visions are big. But sometimes that overwhelms the little steps that we could be taking working towards these things, and we could get stuck in that big vision. Aries is a visionary. You're a fire sign, so that's part of your natural gifts, your ability to see things, especially Aries, because you got that exaltation of the sun. So when we're dealing with sun energy with Leos and Aries, they see things. They see a lot of things coming before it happens. This is why sometimes they can have impulsive natures, because of the fact they can kind of get the wave of something happening before it happens, but they just fuck it up sometimes. Aries could fuck it up sometimes because it's like Aries will be fucking with a chick that's about to cheat on them. See it coming a mile away, but can't wait. Like, won't wait till she do it to have the evidence. Fuck the shit up. Where you going, bitch? Where you going? Where are you going, bitch? Think I don't know? See, like a Virgo, Scorpio. See, Scorpio is ruled by Mars, but that's the feminine side. So Scorpio let you play yourself. Scorpio let you go ahead because I need all the evidence. I can't half ass catch this motherfucker. Aries, if there was a meme to describe, if there was what's the shits, the gifts, the shit I just did, this right here, I don't even know what the fuck this is, but this just is Aries energy right here. That's Aries shit. They just impulsive. You're not even gonna wait to get the evidence. Gonna catch you in your shit. Where you going, bitch? Where you going? You about to go cheat? Where I'm going to? I'm going to Publix. No, you ain't. Let me see your text messages. She done delete all the text messages. Aries, you fucked up. Think she's stupid? You think she's stupid? She's a Virgo. She a Virgo moon. She Aquarius Sun Virgo moon. You gotta catch her in the act. You ain't gonna catch none of the details, none of that. She's sneaky. All right. So around this time, this is a square, and this is gonna be influencing the 10th house, Aries Sun, Aries risings. It's gonna be influencing the 10th house. And what you guys, I always tell y'all, with Capricorn, Amy, what's going on, Amy? With Capricorn in the 10th house, guys, when it comes to Aries suns, Aries risings, you already in your personal life learning how to take, your personal gifts, your personal, your talents, traits overall, and understanding how to situate them in the 10th house. Capricorn in the 10th house, it's steady here. All right. It understands, like, all right, Aries rising. What you about to throw from that first house up here? So I could work on it in a steady manner. What is it that I'm finna get known for because you have something going on in your first house, whether your personal creativity, your awareness, your as is spiritual, whatever it is, whatever reputation you build in this 10th house, Aries rising. When we get up here, we got to learn to keep it stable, learn to keep it concentrated. Can't be jumping from job to job, or can't be jumping from, well, let me not say, sometimes we got to go through our motions in the 10th house or in the matrix just to figure out where we, land with career. So more so about being stable and having a plan in the 10th house, though. Even if the plan changes and shifts over time and transforms, most just like how 10 out of 10 times anything we plan to do does. But that's something Aries, Suns, and Rising got to learn here. So now that we got Mercury and Venus here, Aries, is a time to sit down and realize it's okay to sit down, pause a little bit to think about this house. You don't have to always jump off the rail and try to do and act in this house and act up there. Sometimes it's all right to actually be like, okay, I was working on this for that long. It gave me these results. How should I shift it? How should I tweak it? Sometimes y'all just want to dive into the shit as a ram. Y'all just want to fuck a plan. Fuck a plan. The planning ain't get me shit in my life. I just had to go and get it. And most of the time, Aries, Suns, Aries rising, they manifest a lot of success because the things that another sign is sitting back, think Libra, the things we just sitting back watching the rest of the world doing shit, Aries is getting busy. They taking action. They're proactive. But this is the time, Aries, Sun rising, you need to sit down a little bit, think about the 10th house a little bit, right? Look at what you've been manifesting in the 10th house, see how we can improve it, see what type of resources or support you need to add into something that you already built momentum with in the 10th house. Expect your 10th house to be criticized some more around this time, Aries Sun, Aries rising. So you building something in the 10th house, and we know your ass sometime motherfucking constructive criticism, that's not your shit. So but expect it though. Expect it. All right. Expect your boss, manager, or whatever in the workplace to be a little bit on top of your job about your work performance. All right. Expect to deal with some frustrations, feeling like what you're working on in the 10th house is not moving the way you want it to move, because this is a sign to sit down and tweak something. Learn to not just force it in the 10th house. Once again, things take time here. Don't nothing get rushed in the 10th house. All right. So Mercury is going to be bringing a lot of new downloads here. It's going to be bringing a lot of new downloads. Mercury always has the influence to bring new advice, new knowledge, new wisdom, new information. You having conversations about anything 10th house career related around this time. You should be a sponge. You don't know what type of information that could change your life in the 10th house that you may access from conversation right now. But your ability, sometimes Aries, Sun, Aries, y'all be acting like y'all know it already though. Motherfucker try to teach y'all something. Oh, yeah, I know that shit already. I know that. No, you did not. No, you did not know that. I knew that shit. I knew that shit. All right. Exercise a little bit, more listening skills around this time. Aries Sun, Aries rising. If you want to Glam Diva, what's going on, Glam Diva? Nina by nature 88. I got my peoples in the building. All right. So this is important to understand about that. This is really important to understand about that around this time, Aries Sun, Aries rising. It's gonna be a lot of halt. See, that's the thing. Right now, y'all in y'all natural energies. We got all these fire energies. So right now, it don't feel like it's anything that should be telling you to stop. Y'all on go right now. Y'all all up in y'all vision right now. Like, people are fucking with y'all sense of expression right now. Y'all manifesting center stage positions and shit right now. But Mercury in Virgo is slowing that temperament down. And one thing about when it comes into Venus now, you guys have to be more steady, more grounded with your love, Aries. This is a time that you have to be more rational with how you deal with your emotions in your relationships. You know, this is a time that when your partner wants to have serious talks about where y'all heading, what y'all doing, you can't be in your emotions about how you want things to be done, this, that, and the third. You just got to understand, like, yo, this person's trying to get grounded in this relationship. This person's seeking some type of stability in their life. Let me not be the reason why it's so hard for them to try to get that. If they fucking with me in a relationship, if that's my babe, that's somebody that sees potential in being my girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever it is, let me not be too single-minded and help this person find the reality, find some foundation in this situation, and also help myself, both of us find some goddamn a mutual stance on what we doing. Because Aries Sun's Aries rising, sometimes, once again, when people throw Saturn energy at your life, it's like, oh my, yeah, I'm watching the game right now. talking to my friend right now. Can I just talk about this serious relationship stuff? Just bringing serious stuff into my life. I just want to live. I'm the I am. I just want to be. I just want to flow. I just want to go. You got bills to pay, Aries. Sorry if you haven't realized you got to deal with stability and priorities and responsibilities from time to time in this realm. All right. Appreciate you, Dawn. Love you. Appreciate the cash chat. So, uh, when it comes into the love, man, when it comes into your love life, Aries, Suns, Aries, rising. Well, right now, these energies is transiting your 10th house. So you're really being pushed to love what you're building right now. You're really being pushed to put some appreciation and value into your 10th house energies. Right now, a lot of you guys are going to be reminded who you are. A lot of Aries, Suns, Aries, risings. This is the season for you to be reminded who you are. What does that mean? Some of y'all are seen as artists. Some of y'all are seen as spiritualists. Some of y'all are seen as creators. Some of y'all are seen as teachers, but you be forgetting your 10th house. You be forgetting how the world sees you. I don't care if you want to be this, that, and the third. Sometimes you got to use what you have to get to where you want to go. Sometimes you gotta use your gifts to manifest a new opportunity. Y'all don't be wanting to stay down with this one gift or talent. Y'all like because you manifested this gift or talent. Whatever you do exceptionally well in this lifetime is something that you didn't start it now. You didn't start that now. You brought it here. And then y'all be downplaying these things that you worked for, these things you spiritually developed in your past life, and you're gonna be trying to use these things to get from point A to B. Who's to say Rihanna hasn't always wanted to deal with motherfucking cosmetics and beauty, this, that, and the third? She had to use music to get to where the fuck she wanted to go. Even her husband, look, I said husband, baby daddy, ASAP Rocky had ass. I'm from New York. When ASAP blew up, it was a fucking movement. We was like, who the fuck is this nigga? Because he was unorthodox. He wasn't the regular, he's a Harlem nigga, but he didn't really give Harlem, New York vibes. He was different. Them ASAP niggas, ASAP Rocky, ASAP Ferg, they had their own shit, their own swag, this, that, and the third. That nigga put 2 albums out, said, fuck yeah, I'm fucking with fashion. Your whole Libra, Sun, Cancer, Moon, that's super fashion alignment. That's super like aesthetics, colors and shit, painting and shit. Like OD, Venus and the Moon, OD. So sometimes you got to use what you want to get to where you got to get, family. And you got to understand and identify what you got right now. Some of y'all sleeping on some of the shit that you got. Some of y'all sleeping on the reputation you done already developed about something. Aries Suns, Aries Rises, I need y'all to be open to remembering how the world sees you, what type of imagery or presentation you've broadcasted to the world, reputation you've developed that you need to pour more into because it could open up more opportunities for things you want to do. Nonetheless, when Venus be transiting them earth houses, you know, I don't like looking at shit from a miracle perspective or just but Venus has her way of bringing them Venus blessings. She just has a way of bringing some positive energy into things at times. And with Venus transit in the 10th house, sometimes y'all be manifesting all type of career opportunities, you know, get promoted here or you wasn't working, somebody get you a chance to get hired here. So, you know, if you know you have Venus transiting here, the knack, I mean, not the knack, the hack, the spiritual hack, I said knack. The spiritual hack is to pour Venus into that house. The more appreciation you pour in there, the more you open up opportunities for that Venus blessing to manifest. It's just like somebody not wanting to help somebody that's not helping themselves. Just the same way. Y'all know how frustrated y'all get trying to help your friend see some shit she not trying to see. Me trying to help my bro do some shit he not trying to see. It's like, all right, fuck, you not even trying to, you don't even value this. Why should I force you to value this? So use that with Venus, guys. Whatever house you have Venus transit in shit and Venus in your natal placement, the more you can show universe that you do value and appreciate this house, the more you can make massive transformation and opportunities here. I got Venus in the 8th house. I got Venus in the 8th house. So I know I'm constantly learning how to value what healthy forms of intimacy is. I know I'm constantly being forced to value, you know, things dealing with the occult, the esoteric world, dealing with subconscious and transformations. I know that's part of my karma, just having that there. So the more I do that, the more I could be an example to others to deal with that area. in a more positive way, the more I can unlock some healing properties here. Some of y'all got Venus in water houses too, has strong healing properties. Some of y'all got Venus in fire houses. You need to learn how to value and appreciate how you deal with some form of creative and self-expression in your life. Every time you deal with creative and self-expression, Venus in the first, fifth, ninth house, motherfuckers be like, oh my God, when you gonna get on the stage again? Oh my God, when you gonna express this, that, and third? Oh my God, when you gonna put more music out again? Your ass be like, shit, I'll be chilling. If you don't value and appreciate yourself at creative expression, sit your ass down. Venus in the air house, learning how to value healthy relationships, learning how to value your any type of perspective, ideals, a sense of awareness you have to connect to others, give to the world, give to community. You be having the right plan for the community to do this, that, and the third. You be having the right ideal for your team, your relationship to be viewing this, that, and the third. But you don't want to talk your shit though. You stepping on people's toes. You better show your value for that. Venus in what else I missed? Yeah, that's it. And the Venus in the Earth houses. Y'all asses be lazy as hell. Still manifest opportunity here. It's crazy. It's so crazy how Venus in the Earth houses, Venus in that 10th house, lazy as fuck, and still get job opportunities in that motherfucker. Y'all don't do shit at work, motherfucker. They get employed a month, 2 months straight. But if you have Venus in the 10th house and you actually put in work here, you actually show your love and appreciation for what you build in the 10th house. Oh, y'all be a beast in this house. Y'all be a beast in the 10th house. Y'all be a beast there. So, Aries Suns, Aries Risings, we're going to cultivate that beast in the 10th house by you remembering who the fuck you are around this season, right? Around you getting told by your partner, by your friend, by your colleague, you're good at this, that, and the third. Or I heard you're good at this, that, and the third. Bingo, light bulbs should go off in your head around this time when you hear shit like that with Venus and Mercury transit in your 10th house. Mercury is bringing the detail of how you're being seen, and Venus is manifesting things for you to realize what you should be valuing and appreciating in the 10th house. All right. All right, do you think confirmation again to get my business out of my head now? You already know, Amber. You already know what it is, Amber. We went in on that this week. What is everyone working on so we can all support? Right. So that's what we got going on Aries Suns, Aries Rise. There's gonna be a lot of times you just want to make sure you slow down. Gotta be a little bit more. Gotta try not to be too much in your emotions, in your own emotions when it comes into relationship matters. Try to be a little bit more stoic about things. All right. And just keep a one day at a time mentality. This is not a time to rush anything, Aries. This is why, once again, it's why you be beefing with this Capricorn energy a little bit. This is why you be beefing with this energy a little bit. Saturn is here to help, Aries, Suns, Risings. It's here to help. I promise you it is. It be feeling like it be trying to hold you back, hold your potential back. But I promise you it only makes things better when you add a little bit more of this shit in your life. I promise you. All right. All right. I just heard y'all say, all right, spiritually. Let's go. Aries, Suns, Risings. Cancer, Sun, Risings. Cancer, Sun, Risings. Now, Cancer, Sun, y'all already know what's up. We heading into y'all opposite season. All right. Y'all already know what's up. Y'all asses like, come get to it, bro. I feel this shit. Get to it. Cause motherfuckers started getting my nerves early. Some of y'all cancers ain't never wrong. Some cancers is always victims. Oh man, I love cancers. I love y'all. Some of y'all ain't never wrong. Some of y'all is I'm a victim in this world. For real. I know it be feeling like that, cancer. Y'all the babies of the world. Y'all just like the spiritual, intuitive babies of the world. So I get it, Cancer Sunrises. I get it. All right. But the victim ain't gonna really work right now. Playing victim ain't really gonna work. Yo, Ryan, what's good, bro? I need to holler at you, bro. It's been a minute. Hope you Gucci. Cancers, this ain't the time. Cancers, this ain't the time. Victim playing victim ain't. Your ass gonna get fired from work. You gonna get fired from work fucking around, cancers. You're gonna feel strong frustration being too stuck in that comfort zone around this time, cancer. Say that, bro. Facts. This weekend I'm gonna hit you type shit, bro. All right. So first of all, Cancer Sun rising, this energy is opposite and it's influencing seventh house energies in your life. So let's get straight to the meats and potatoes of thing. Cancer Sun rising. I don't want to take y'all sensitivity away. I don't want to take none of that away because at the same time, that's what makes y'all so gifted. Your ability to be that in tune with things of the subconscious, right? But I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I need a T-shirt that says "I'm not gonna lie," and it's gonna say quote. It's gonna say quote, like it's gonna be in a quote, and it's gonna have a dash Libra. That's gonna be the irony in this shit. Like nigga, you is gonna lie. I need to get that shirt, but I'm not gonna lie. Cancer Sun risings. Uh, when it comes to your relationship life, y'all might get sat down around this time because this might be a time where you can't just thrive off your feeling the emotion for something in relationships right now. That's not your partner gonna tell you something about the relationship and there's gonna be some realistic shit, but you might not want to hear that shit because you too connected, you too in tune. And sometimes Cancer Sun, Cancer rising. I'm not gonna drag out too much, but y'all can be a little possessive at times too. But y'all like gentle possessive though. It's like a alluring possessiveness. It's like a take care of you, nurture you to death. Like how the fuck you gonna leave this type of nurture possessive? What the fuck wrong? You make a nigga feel bad. It's like, yeah, you right. Ain't nobody gonna take care of me, nurture me. Like, all right, whatever. But that's possess. You ain't letting me leave nowhere. This woman is. We be in a group chat like this fucking Cancer woman get on my fucking nerves, bros. I don't know what the fuck to do. Niggas be like, what the fuck she doing to you, bro? Shit, bro. She cooking for me, bro. She making my fucking crib up and shit. Like, she fucking giving me manicures, pedicures and shit, giving me back massages and shit. Like, damn, niggas be like, the fuck is the problem? Like, I can't go nowhere. She's nurturing me to death. Cancers and Virgos do this. They both do this shit. And act like the world is over when a nigga don't want to be with y'all no more. I did all this shit, bro. Oh, here go the ugly face. Like, first of all, stop crying because this is really making me not want to be with you anymore. You fucking up all the little chance left to me reconsider this relationship. Ugly ass crying face. And fucking with a Cancer, you see that face 3 times a month. Might be certain Cancers might be twice a week. She's got okay. She crying. Just let that shit rock. It's just habitual though. It's not you just let her get that shit out. A little half an hour, 45 minutes. You know she's gonna be good. She's gonna be back in the kitchen cooking, and y'all watching snowfall at the end of the night. Y'all gonna fuck, go to sleep. It's just dealing with a Cancer woman. You just got to know that. You just have to know that. All right. Look at my face. My heart hurt. Sit your emotional ass down, little baby. You're such a cute baby though sometimes, but you're a baby though. So for real, my mama Cancer rising. God damn. That ass, So yeah, Cancer Sun, Cancer rising, like um your partner might be mad real with you right now. You got a Capricorn 7th house. You got a Capricorn 7th house. So you dive into a relationship with your heart a lot of the times, and then you're learning you can't thrive in it with your heart all the times. There's times you got to be a little realistic about what's going on in this relationship. It can't just be about how you personally feel. Cancer Sun, Cancer risings. You got Capricorn in the 7th house. We need to actually sit down and talk about our incomes, our combined incomes. We got to think about if we really want to have this kid right now. We got to think about like it's time to have some realistic, practical conversations in your 7th house right now. 7th house is active. Cancer Sun, Cancer rising. So understand, even when it comes into a lot of things in your personal life, you got to be able to manage time, right? Not just because we're transiting a sign that influences time. It's just that you're going to feel this push and pull between your 1st and 7th house. The things you want to do in your 1st house, it may feel like there's a lot of things going on in your 7th house. And 7th house energies is distracting you from 1st house things. Cancer Sun, Cancer rises. I'm not allowing y'all to go through this season, talk about like, I be wanting to do this in my 1st house, in my personal life, this, that, and that. But these people in my life, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that, Cancer Sun, Cancer. We're not doing that this season. We're not putting the blame on nobody in the 7th house for nothing. We're not doing that. All right. Cancer Sun, Cancer Rising, you're gonna be picking up strong. There's going to be, if there's a red flag that needs to be seen, it's not gonna take that long to peep it. If you ain't peep it before you've been fucking with somebody and there's a red flag, you haven't been seeing it, you haven't been seeing this shit. Oh, your ass gonna see that shit. If not before the end of the weekend. If if not before the end of the weekend, just hold on. Hold your horses. All the things that show why you should build and shouldn't build this partnership. Once again, we're not talking about it, we're not just talking about intimate partners. Some of you guys are in collabs with people. Some of you guys are working projects with other people. Some of you guys are contemplating signing a contract or starting a partnership with people. You take all the time in the world to see, read, go through that contract. Take all the time you fucking need right now, Cancer. So don't have nobody pressure you into shit right now. Like, damn, the deal would have been done. I'm just waiting for this, waiting for the Cancer Sun, Cancer Rising. Well, you niggas keep waiting. Or just do the shit without me then. No, we need you to be a part of the deal. Then wait the fuck on then. I'm tired of just jumping to things with my heart. I'm trying to do things the Capricorn way in my 7th house. Because this is how I'm supposed to be doing things in my relationship life and dealing with partnerships and all you stink head ass motherfuckers in the external realm. I have to take my time with y'all. I can't just go about how I feel about shit. I can't go off of the intuition I pick up about shit. Sometimes that shit get that. Sometimes I get a whole lot of shit going with that intuition though. That's my gift. But in relationships, I have to moderate that shit. Mercury in the 7th house, your partner gonna tell you a little bit about yourself a little bit right now, and you're gonna feel the need to tell your partner a little bit about themselves right now. If y'all this is the time right now to see if y'all can handle each other's heat. Can you handle your boyfriend telling you, babe, I love you? You look kind of big in that dress, babe. Baby, I love you with all my heart. I die for you. I will die for you. Shout out to Prince. Cancer Sun, Cancer Rising. Are you going to be able to handle that? Are you going to be able to look at your partner that he's looking at you in your eyes telling he love you, but you look a little big in that dress, babe? Are you going to be able to eat that shit? Are you going to be able to remember he started this shit off saying, I love you? Or is you just going to jump into your moon shit? Is you going to just jump straight? So, all right, but what? Your ass, you can't. All right, but just you moon, look at the moon, just want to respond. But you ain't have to say it like, yeah, Kaya, you ain't have to say it like that though. You could have waited till we got back from the party. You could have when babe, when was the right time? This we right here, babe. When was the right time? Babe, I love you. That's it. It ain't we could work on it together, babe. That's it. What's gonna happen? Mercury there, you make it a little competitive now. Now you got to get out some shit about them. Like, no, it's okay. It's okay. You could tell me about myself tomorrow. Tonight, you got to tell you about yourself. You acting like it didn't take an extra 15 minutes to button up the back. Come on, babe. Come on now. You act like I'm pulling this shit out the air. About 6 buttons done snapped in the back of that shit. I was ready to tell you to just throw on a velour suit. I was ready to tell you just throw on a Nike Tech. All right. All right. This was gonna be going on. Cancer Sun, Cancer Rise. You got Mercury in the 7th house. Motherfuckers, everybody and their mother want to criticize you. Everybody, no motherfuckers want to talk about your relationship. Relationships are gonna be on your mind all the time, so you got to be able to ease that a little bit. Don't let you thinking about relationships drive you crazy. Us Mercury drive us crazy. Period. So you just be careful of that. Creating certain issues and problems and shit that ain't even happen with Mercury in the 7th house. Because Mercury make you mad, investigative here. Oh my God, Mercury in the 7th house, so investigative. So you can't even, your partner can't even go do their thing and fucking come back and you like share your location. A matter of fact, my friend gonna go into that club too. Try some shit. It's her niggas it's her niggas B day. They got a section in there. Try some shit. So Mercury transit 7th house, don't be overdoing it, Cancer Sun, Cancer Rising, and be able to take that constructive criticism, be able to have them real vulnerable talks with your partner. All right. Be able to have them real vulnerable talks with your partner And then Venus is now, see, that's the thing. You got Venus, to make it all up, you got Venus transiting the seventh house. So it ain't all that bad, Cancer Sun rising. It ain't all that bad. You do got Venus transit in the seventh house. All right. So when Venus is in here, it opens up relationship opportunities. It opens up, a potential for resolve and understanding in relationships. It's gonna help you to understand. Oh, best believe the combination of Venus and Mercury in here before the Sun even getting here. You're about to realize if you're really valued and appreciated in the partnerships you're in. If you're not already picking up on some of that energy a little bit now, you're gonna start realizing like these motherfuckers in this group project or whatnot. These motherfuckers, I could be working with that team or that company. They pay me more and value me more over there. You know, so your relationship life is definitely under a scope right now. I just want to make sure that y'all are able to receive uh any form of criticism, detail about things about yourself in relationship to make so you can apply these things and make changes in your relationship to build more of a healthy foundation. Understand, you may be influenced to be more talkative or communicative, and your partner may be influenced to be more communicative or talkative. So that's a good thing. Relationships need communication. Sometimes motherfuckers talk too much though. All right. But anyways, don't listen to me. That was my cap talking. All right. This is what I'm saying though. This is why I got a lot of cap energy. So this is what I'm saying with all that extra talking shit. Motherfuckers ain't with all that extra talking shit. Motherfuckers is trying to talk direct, straightforward, get to the point. All right. You start talking to Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rise, and head off about some whole other shit. Oh man. Oh man. All right. So expect the communication to be shit. If anything, Cancer Sun, Cancer Rising, y'all be attracting a lot of emotionally unreserved, emotionally reserved, whatever the fuck phrase is, motherfuckers that is not in tune with their emotions and stray away from communication. If anything, y'all attract this in this house already a lot of the times. Cancer Sun, Cancer Risings, you the one teaching the motherfucker how to love and shit. So shit, it may be a little bit of that going on with Venus and Mercury transit here. It may be a little bit of that going on. I ain't gonna lie. A little bit of you telling your partner, like, I ain't gonna lie, like, I understand the reality and how you set up this, that, and the third, but like, you be making my emotions feel like I'm bugging. Like, I'm not even really bugging. I'm just trying to connect. You being a little too dry. So maybe you might have to express that a bit to your partner. But most of the time, I ain't gonna lie with this transit, most of the time, you just might be in your feelings and emotions, and you might be, because it's the planets transiting these opposite energies. So you might be the one having to get told about yourself. All right. So but Venus in the seventh house, like I said, if you single, this is a little nice time to mingle. I ain't gonna lie. Mingle with some discernment. But if you are single, this will be a time where you're gonna be, taught you're gonna be influenced to sit down and think about what you've been valuing in the seventh house. It may be a little triggering transit because you may realize you've been valuing ain't shit motherfuckers in this house. And you're gonna have to sit with that, with the reality of that. But that's starting to acknowledge and start a new foundation and turn a new leaf in your seventh house. But the inability to highlight what you've been valuing in the seventh house that's been negative, that's just gonna create more bullshit. So, do you want that? No. Venus and Mercury could clean up a whole bunch in the seventh house. They could clean up a whole bunch. All right. It should be some sneaky links that y'all fucking with right now. Y'all shouldn't even be entertaining them motherfuckers like that during this transit. Shit probably not gonna be that entertaining anymore. He's like, you know what? We did it like 2, 3 times. That was cool. I thought I was gonna use you a little longer. I thought I was gonna use your body a little longer, but it's all good. I'm trying to be more righteous right now. Yeah, I might start picking up on some of that shit. All right. Um. But yeah, the biggest thing is there with this being that opposite energy. Just understand it's time to place more value into what you're building and get out your comfort zone a bit, Cancer. It's going to be some pushes. We going into the sun is about to make his way in here. It's going to be all my strong Cancer placements. If we want to continue to see progress with things in our life, it's going to take work. We want to see some relationship progress. It's going to take work. We want to see some progress. When it comes into projects and things we're building, we have to learn to work outside of our comfort zone. Cancer placements, Cancer sun risings, when y'all be devoting yourself to work outside of your comfort zone and not get stuck in your internal energies, because the moon rule the mind. I know we say Mercury rule the mind, but the moon process is your internal processor. So to be honest with you, it's like your moon catches the thoughts first, and it sends it to Mercury to filter these things out. The moon catches feelings and emotions, and it sends it to Venus and Mars to filter out the feelings and emotions. If it's a happy feeling, if it's a pleasurable feeling, it's a blissful feeling, Venus catches it. If it's dealing with anger, frustration, sacral root energy, passion, and motherfucking, intention, force, filters it through Mars. But it touches the moon first. All right. So you know, Cancer Sun, Cancer risings, y'all are some of the most creative, insightful people I've ever met. But I know a lot of y'all that are too stuck in your internal energies and y'all can't get out y'all way, whether it's overthinking, overfeeling, over caring about how the external receives you. When y'all break out of that mold, I promise y'all, you're gonna start feeling more uplifted. Y'all gonna start. Then that's why y'all. This is where you get these cancers that develop the I don't give a fuck energy. That's why you got a lot of cancers out there. They had to go through certain experiences to reach that plateau of not giving a fuck. A cancer that don't give a fuck is a deadly cancer. Woo! That's a deadly cancer, boy. I tell you. A cancer that's just gonna build that goal, a dream, and say, I don't give a fuck what my family think about me wanting to do this, then, a third in career. Woo! I'm gonna start this brand project business. I don't give a fuck how people that know me look at this shit. I don't give a woo. Bring that Cancer Sun rising to me. I need people like that in my space. That's when they get powerful. Ooh, that's when they get powerful. But when y'all want to be artists and y'all want to do this and y'all like, yeah, but I just don't know. Like, it's like, am I really gonna make this is this gonna be something I take serious? Like, what's the purpose with this? Like, what if I do this? Like, what is my purpose with it? Like, what meaning am I giving off to the world? Like, who gives a fuck about any of that shit? Cancer, does it make your heart feel good? Does it feel fulfilling? All right, then. Let's start there. Let the external thinking, opinion, and let them do all that shit. What make you feel fulfilled? That's what we're gonna be dealing with during this transit, Cancer Sun, Cancer risings. Y'all hear me? Do y'all feel me in this piece? All right. All right, then. Cancer Sun, Cancer risings. I love y'all. Libra Sun, Libra risings. All right. This is the last of the square signs. Libra Sun, Libra risings. Got the Jupiter exaltation there because Jupiter sees and says out, man. But the Jupiter exaltation, part of the reason Cancer also gets stuck in the internal shit, because once again, Sag and Pisces go through this. It's too high. Big ass dreamers, y'all some big. If I ask y'all right now, if I ask Cancer, Sun, Cancers, Sag, and Pisces what they dreams and aspirations is, they gonna be talking for an hour straight. So I want to get in this job, and by the time like I'm 35, I want to be making like 400K a year. I'm gonna take some of that 100K, then I'm gonna start this farmland. They got acres over in Central America. I like Guatemala, this and that, Costa Rica. So I'm gonna get some acres over there, start this farm, right? And I'm gonna be planting all of these things, right? And then I'm gonna just give it to the unfortunate and in that area. Then I want to start a business and brand off of that, right? And then eventually I'm gonna reach other spiritual leaders. Oh, goddamn, Cancer, Sag, Pisces, Jupiter trying to save the fucking world. Jupiter with these big ass goals and aspirations. But ask them what they doing now to get. Well, right now, that's a good question, Boro. I ain't gonna lie. That's a good question, Boro. That is a good question. I just know that's my dream, though. I just know I got to keep faith in that. That they gonna hit you with some of that shit. You got to see it first, right? You gotta dream it and inspire it first. You trying to here you go on your Saturn shit. Libra, Capricorn, Moon, Rock. It's too much Saturn. You don't got no dreaming in you. Like, I got dreaming in me, but I got real in me too. I got practical steps in me too. All right, Jupiter be letting y'all too high. Bring it down some. It's great to be a big dreamer. It's great to have big aspirations. Jupiter influence signs. All right. Sometimes that motherfucker be too. That be overwhelming you. You don't be nothing else. The shit just be the dream be too big, be bullying you. You get caught up. You don't can't even start thinking about the shit building up to this shit because it's like, am I really gonna manifest that shit? Pisces, Sag, Cancer be asking themselves that shit in their head from time to time. Like, all right, am I really gonna manifest? Listen, Mercury and these Capricorn energies, it's gonna make you ask that shit. It's gonna make y'all ask that shit in your head. It's gonna make y'all, especially Cancers. Am I really capable? You capable, but you're underestimating what work and what groundwork it takes to even start opening that shit up. All right. So Cancers, you're gonna get hit with a huge wave of this in your relationship life. You know, and anything you're dealing with, connecting with others, and anything you're trying to build in your life, especially with your career aspirations. It's not about it being too big. It's about what are you doing to build the groundwork up. All right. So Libra Sun, Libra Risings. Um, what the fuck did I even say to go off on that tangent? I know I said Libra Sun, Libra Rising. I just started talking about some other shit. Anyways, Libra Sun, Libra Risings. We're dealing with that square, that nice Capricorn square. This is my alignment, right? I am a Libra Sun, Cap Moon, Cap Rising. So this is, I know that I'm a living embodiment of this square. Y'all see this square play out every time I live stream. Every time I live stream, y'all see my Libra Sun square Capricorn Moon. Before I get on the live stream, I got notes. I got a plan. Look at all this shit. Equipment, mic, desk, laptop, camera, multiple phones. Oh yeah, I got all that shit. But a nigga gonna be on live for it's gonna be on live 2.5 hours, ain't say shit yet. Libra Sun Square Capricorn Moon. Y'all see it every day. Y'all see it every motherfucking day. All right. So Libra Sun, Libra Rising, I got some advice for y'all head asses. All right. You're gonna have to learn to tell a motherfucker no this weekend. A couple of weekends around this time. All right. You's gonna have to tell a motherfucker that sounds good, but I got something to do. I got work in the morning. Peer pressure gonna be on your ass like a motherfucker around this time, Libra Sun, Libra Rising. Oh my God. Peer pressure. Woo, you gonna be damn, that party looking lit. Why I say no, I should just Uber to that shit right now. No, you got work in 4 hours. Your ass, Libra, you're gonna have to learn how to block out some external forces right now to stay in your bag. Right now, this is a huge emphasis on your fourth house, Libra. So you not having no control over your relationships right now is gonna make your fourth house feel so crazy this season. Shady Cheryl's in the building. We got the motherfucking guru in the building. Shady motherfucking Cheryl. Act like you know. All right. So yes, with that motherfucking because Capricorn is in your fourth, Libra rising. All right, Capricorn's in your fourth. So it'd be feeling like in your family home environment, all y'all had to do was fight all y'all life. All y'all know is responsibility in the home. You couldn't even go to motherfucking birthday parties and shit. Elementary school, you got to babysit a motherfucker. Hey, you coming to the party on Saturday? Nah, I gotta go to my uncle job and help him with some shit. Oh shit, fuck it, you gonna miss out. Tell you about it at school on Monday. Libra rising used to bullshit like that. Capricorn in the motherfucking fourth. Dumbass shit. Restricting ass shit in the home. Whether it's responsibilities or just a strict household. You feel me? You get rough, get a little rough in the fourth house. Got to wear the hand-me-downs. Got to wear your sibling clothes. You and your siblings sharing clothes. Come on now, let's talk about it. Shout out to my Libra risers. Libra, listen, it ain't no motherfucking game. Got to hold it down in the fourth house. Then once y'all come up, you and your siblings be like, remember when shit was rough? Remember I was sharing the same mat. I used to hate wearing your shoes, your stank ass feet, but I had to. We had to get by when we was younger. I love you and your stank feet. We did it together as a family. So and this is exactly what stop, please don't drag me. Please stop, Kendra. Please don't drag me. Please stop. This is what the fuck be going on though. This is what be going on. Motherfucker. So now that Mercury's transiting here, it's time to think about the fourth house some more. AKA Libra Sun, Libra Risings. What the fuck be happening in your fourth house, or what be going on with relationships in your life that be having you feeling frustrated at times? Are you juggling too much relationships? Are you not in a relationship and you feel like your whole world is over because you're not in a relationship? Mercury finna identify what be making the fourth house feel unstable. And with Capricorn here, you have to be, as a Libra rising, it's tough. It's tough. But with Capricorn here, I ain't gonna lie, it's y'all real good at not just letting anybody enter the fourth house. I give y'all that. Libra risings are not as gullible as Libra suns and moons. I give y'all that. I wish I wasn't as gullible as y'all got that shit. It was Capricorn in the fourth house and shit, and Cancer in the seventh. So excuse me, not Cancer in the seventh, Aries in the seventh. So you motherfuckers gonna be self-assertive like a motherfucker in their relationships a bit more. You feel me? Because you're gonna end up learning that shit. And then Cancer and Capricorn in the fourth house, Saturn rule that shit. So ain't nobody just walk in the fourth. Don't nobody just walk and just get the heart of a Libra rising. If anything, they charmed and disarmed your ass. If anything, all that motherfucking charm in the first house, shut that shit the fuck down with your pretty eyes having ass. Trying to have a conversation. I keep looking in your fucking eyes. Venus in the first ruled the first house, Libra rising. Can't even have conversation with them. They be looking too good sometimes. So smooth ass skin. But when we get into that fourth house, the shit is wild. Skin soft, house messy. Hair whooped, bed stank. These pillowcases and sheets stank, Libra rising. You're not supposed to be just cleaning when people are supposed to come over. Clean regularly around this motherfucker. You're like, borrow my chart. Libra rising, my shit opposite. Everything opposite is hard. Yeah, work and then home be clashing and shit. I don't care. Pillowcases stink. Before I come here, wash your pillowcases and sheets. Soft ass skin, dress real nice, hair whipped, carpet dirty. When the last time you vacuumed this carpet, woman? Thumbtacks and shit on my big toe. I gotta go to the emergency room and shit. I'm stepping on shit in here. About to catch gangrene like a motherfucker in your fourth house. I'm glad when y'all confirm, because the motherfucker gonna think I'm just in here making some shit out my ass, acting like I'm just being an astrology comedian. Now I'm dead the fuck ass. You would think you know me, but I end up learning way more. All right. Y'all gonna clean y'all house this season. Y'all Mercury and Venus in the fourth. You gonna learn to value that shit. Just think the exterior. Y'all just get blinded by Venus in the first. I make sure my exterior look right. Home be toe up from the flow up. Just toe up. Where the toilet paper at? Where the toilet? Actually, I gotta get some. So what you been using? The fuck you been using then? Grab that shirt over there. You know what? My Uber outside. My Uber is outside. Because you got too much things you need to build. I see Saturn. You ain't using Saturn in this house. You ain't really structuring right. So anything that got the Libra Sun, Libra rising, fourth house upside down, yeah, fourth house just out of order. You too caught up in your fucking first seventh house axis. All them power and control issues y'all be dealing with in your goddamn relationships, trying to force somebody to like or love your ass or see your like or love for them. Arrogant, selfish motherfucker, you trying to see your love and appreciation. You need to appreciate the home. It's probably why. It's probably why. It's probably why it's so hard to connect with them right now. They don't want to bring up your fourth house. So we got to take care of that shit around this time. got Mercury coming into the fourth house. You're gonna see all details to things, to people, places, and things that make your fourth house feel imbalanced. Family members gonna have a lot of shit to say about you. You're gonna be probably downloading a lot of shit about your childhood life right now with Mercury in the fourth house, because it get deep when Mercury get into here. Like this is really like a shadow work type of placement. So there's gonna be a lot of things to understand about yourself subconsciously. Try not to drown in your own. Try not to drown in your own thoughts, thinking about your emotions. With Mercury transit in the fourth house, try to provide as much solutions to things that you may have picked up and experienced in your home, relationship with parents, loved ones in your life, period, people you've built deep connections with, and try to understand, how these things have affected you, to understand what to remove, what you could keep in motion, how to put boundaries up in the fourth house properly. You got Saturn, you got Capricorn ruled in the fourth house, so sometimes you want to guard your fourth house by default, but you can end up putting boundaries in the wrong places and then forget to put boundaries here. So this alignment helps to realign, like, where the fuck you put boundaries at in the home, Libra Sun, Libra Rising, right? It's some people you probably been way too open to, and they didn't deserve to get in your fourth house, and it's going to be the time you understand how to weed them out, right? Then when we got Venus coming into the fourth house, right? Y'all got to be careful not being a little bit too controlling in your relationships right now, Libra Sun, Libra Rising. Venus gets into the fourth house, and y'all want the love in the fourth house all the time now. Y'all want the love in the fourth house all the time now. Motherfucker cannot go do their own shit. Where you at? What you doing? Be in here. Be arms left. AKA Venus in the fourth house, Venus in Cancer. God damn. I'm in my kid's baseball game, bitch. Like, what the fuck? I can't be in my kid's baseball game. You come here. I ain't say you can't come. This could have been a nice little date and shit. But I cleaned the house. I cooked this, that, and third. You could have told me you at the game. Like, this is why I don't fuck with Cancer women. This is why. Right here. This is why. Here we go with you trying to bully me with the nurturing. But guess what? I'm coming over because them biscuits be busting. I'm sorry, son. I hope you have a good rest of the game. Come pick you up after this shit. Matter of fact, you ride home with your teammates? All right. Go to my Cancer Sun, Cancer Rising, shorty house. Go to my Venus and Cancer, Venus in the fourth house. I know she's gonna have the smell goods in there. Motherfucking their pillowcases is not gonna stink. All of that. The kitchen, the little part in the bottom of the toilet, that shit is not dirty. That shit good. They clean that shit right there. That little part. Don't nobody want to get in the toilet. Venus and Cancer, Venus in the fourth house, cleaning that shit. This ain't no game. This ain't no motherfucking game. So when it comes into my Libra Sun, Libra Risings, like right now, y'all gonna have to see how y'all relationships be getting in the way of the things y'all be wanting to personally manifest in your life. Y'all gonna have to learn to apply Saturn in the right way. And Libra, Saturn is exalted for you guys. So like you guys be having a strong intuition of where to place Saturn, but your constellation is so funny because you're ruled by Venus and then Saturn's exalted. So sometimes when you want to apply Saturn, it be you using Venus and then getting the resources and time and sucking the time and resources out of somebody in a relationship in a toxic ass way. You be seeing how to charm and disarm somebody with your Venus, talk that shit, or fuck the shit out of them, whichever one it is that you use Venus to psych them up. And then the Saturn exaltation kicks in, and it's like, okay, all right, get this person to do this, get this person to stabilize this for me. They go with this. I could use these resources. All right. Start using that Saturn influence in a righteous way. Start understanding Libra Sun, Libra Risings. You can actually not entertain. You don't have to entertain every fucking relationship. You don't have to entertain every option. Like, nah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I just had to. You just had to what? No, anybody put a gun to your head and said, "Put this dick in this pussy now, nigga." I'm gonna blow your you better stroke this mother. If you don't get the stroking, all right, bitch, all right, I'm in there. Ain't nobody force you to get in there, Libra Sun. Niggas be acting like motherfuckers be forcing them. I ain't gonna lie, she wasn't nothing. You a grown man. You right, boy. You right. I could have said no. You right. I know. I know. Put some restriction on that Venus, man. Don't come. Don't come. Don't shoot me, bitch. I can't help it. This bitch about to shoot me. I was like, ah! That's a good way to go out, though. Fuck it. Oh, shit. God, I ain't trying to ask for my time to come quick, but I still want to live the rest of my fruitful life. But if I could just choose how I want to go out, just consider that little joke I made. That would be a nice way to go out. All right. So Libra, Sun, Libra rising, y'all ass gonna need some more motherfucking discernment. And if there is no care and no value for what's in here, now you're gonna manifest either creating a relationship or maintaining a relationship where there is no value for your heart chakra. You're too open in your relationship. You're making this person, your relationship life, and doing something with somebody else so much of a priority that they can see like, oh, I could get all up in their fourth house. They drop in their guard in their fourth house because they too focused on this relationship, this, that, and the third. Too goddamn focused on this relationship. I easily get in that fourth house. And you wondering why you feel frustrated and unstable because your fourth house is not, you don't have no control of your fourth house. You making this relationship, this, that, and the third is your priority. Get the relationships in the fourth house straight. Get relationships in your life organized so it don't make you feel funny in the fourth house. Dead ass, Libra Sun, Libra Rising. Dead ass. All right. A lot of y'all may start contemplating moving or a shift of your first house because these are the things Mercury does when it's in the fourth house. All right. Chill with the possessive shit around this time. You're gonna learn this season, Libra Sun, Libra Rising. You're gonna learn that you can't be making your relationships your life. Because when you don't have access to that relationship, you get in the fourth house and start feeling lonely and shit. You gotta learn. You got Capricorn in the fourth house. You gotta learn. You gotta be good, but you gotta understand. You gotta be straight from time to time, being by yourself in the fourth house. You feel me? Y'all asses gonna realize why y'all feel like y'all not at where y'all want to be because you don't have no strong hand with your relationships and your friendships like like you too easily persuaded by relationships in your life. Like you got too much people you texting in your phone, too much people you texting your DMs, and you looking where the time goes with your day, or you doing too much things, entertaining too much things other people got going on, this, that, and the third. Like, and then you like, damn, where the fuck is my structure stability? Like, what's my reputation? What's my 10th house? Yeah, you all up in everybody else shit, Libra Sun, Libra Rising. You all up in everybody else shit. How the fuck is you gonna have your own shit, your own first house popping this, that, and the third? So these Capricorn transits is about to that's what listen, this is my life, y'all. This is my life. So this is why sometimes even me, when I feel like I'm being too, when I'm not as focused or concentrated in the things I want to build in my life, the first thing I be having to think is like, okay, I don't give a fuck who's texting me, who want to get in touch with me, this, that, and the third. Niggas ain't hearing from me till 8 p.m. I got this, that, and the third to fuck to do. I'm not about to let a phone conversation, a texting conversation with my motherfucking mom. I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody about to have me on the phone for an hour and a half because I got shit to do. But what Libra Sun do? What y'all Libra Sun risings do? You know you got some shit to do. Entertain some text and conversation with your friend. 3 hours. Your whole schedule fucked up. It's just day's done. Day is done. To-do list fucked up. The time you wanted to go to the gym, eat, and go to sleep, it is all fucked up because one fucking conversation. Because you couldn't tell your friend, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I got some shit to do. Talk about this shit later, bro. I gotta holler at you. That shit be so hard for a Libra Sun and Rising. It'd be so hard to do. And you're gonna learn why that's an issue around this time. You're gonna learn why shit like that makes your fourth house feel unbalanced at times. Ken just a hands up, dick out. Don't give a man that command. We start acting like we really like a nigga start acting like he really feel like he being like, oh my god, I can't believe you forcing me to do this right now. Can't believe you forcing me to fuck you right now, man. This fucked up. Nigga, you is not mad. This is some bullshit right now. I can't believe this shit, but shit. You about to have the time of your life in there, acting like you mad. Can't force a man. You force a nigga to get in there. It's some real bush. I ain't never do no shit like this before. You really about to make me do this shit? For real? All right, fuck it. I'll never forget Mike Epps made this joke about how niggas be mad as hell that they girl wifey told them they gonna get some ass and then they fall asleep and shit. Be like, you be trying to wake her up and shit. Then y'all get into an argument and shit. She be like, go ahead, just hurry up, take it. Niggas be like, she not even into it. None of that. She be like, go ahead, hurry up. Nigga be like, this some bullshit. Nigga be acting like we ain't mad. We is not mad. We getting our shit off. We finna get our shit off. Nigga be like, I can't believe you acting like this right now. It's fucked up. You just feel like I'm just doing this by myself. Nigga, hurry up. All right. Actors. All right. So Libra Sun, Libra Rising. Let's get the fourth house in order. Let's detect how our relationships make us feel away. If you ain't speak to Bay, the person you dating this, that, and third in a day, and you losing your fucking mind, Libra Sun, Libra Rising is a problem. How are we ever gonna be stable in the fourth house if you don't hear from this motherfucker? Your ass losing your shit. Your ass in a group chat talking about this, that, and the third. Sit your ass down, Libra Sun, Libra Rising. Let's focus on some structure and realize that a lot of the relationships in your life, the minute you make a decision to get structured and organized, now you're not even talking to these people as much. Now you're not even participating with these things. Now you don't hear from these people as much as soon as you start saying, I want to restrict this, that, and the third in your life. But when it's time to party, when it's time to smoke, when it's time to drink, oh yeah, call the Libra. They with everything. They with everything. Libra ain't saying no to nothing. Do you want that reputation for the rest of your life, Libra Sun, Libra Rising? You just super open motherfucker. Friends know when they ain't got no friends to do anything, they call your ass is with it. All right, those are square signs. Once again, I lied to y'all again. Another 3-hour live. I'm a liar. I have a problem. This is showing y'all how real the sun square the moon is, y'all. Like I said, I show y'all this every day. You see how this is. You have sun squaring the moon, sun opposite moon. This is a serious issue in your life. You have to take care of. Your sun blatantly disrespects and disregards the needs of your moon. I'm trying to stick to a certain sleep regimen and everything. I plan to be doing something else around this time. All right. This is madness. Trine signs. Trine signs, man. Virgos and Taurus. Virgos and Taurus. All right. Now we got the friction signs out the way. Now trine signs, y'all the ones that's finna feel a little jacked up, excited, motivated, and way more intuitive, way more clairvoyant, way more awareness towards things. Feeling more encouraged and empowered to cut shit off that don't you feel me, don't add on to what y'all building. So niggas need to be around Virgos and Tauruses right now because they ass gonna be walking with a different pep in they step. So first we got Virgo Sun, Virgo Rising. This energy is influencing your fifth house. So Virgo Sun, Virgo Rising, best believe, see, it's gonna be a funny period for you guys. You know why? Because Virgo Sun, Virgo Risings, this is a time where y'all asses, y'all love having something prepped to perfection, right? Y'all love having something whatever y'all working on. If y'all artists and this music, um, y'all see this song I'm playing right now? This is my Libra Sun Virgo Moon, bro. He's one of the most talented people in the world, and I can't get him to show his music to the world for nothing. The most I could get to play to connect his art to the world is playing my shit on live streams. Because this is the most overthinking motherfucker in the world. The most secure, stable. No, I don't know if I could take that faith and risk. What if the music don't work out? Head ass. Yeah, motherfuckers be thinking I was playing this shit. Motherfuckers be thinking it's the weekend. Every time y'all hear some shit I'm playing this shit. All of that shit be this nigga. Motherfuckers send me comments, DM me, yo, boy, what's that song? This, that, and the third. I be sending to him. I be like, look, you see? You see that shit? But guess what? Virgo Sun, Virgo rises. Ain't what's after that? What after I put the song out? What's next? But after I put my art, show my creativity to the world, what's next? It don't matter about what the fuck is next. Virgo Sun, Virgo placement. It's called experimenting. This is what we do. This is life. You don't never know what's next when you put some shit out. A nigga don't know he got a hit sometimes when it's a hit. Sometimes niggas know they got a hit, but that's not how life works. You gotta do and keep doing. Make progress, revise, but you just do. You don't overthink to the point we don't do anything. And Virgo Sun, Virgo risings, y'all get me so mad. Virgo placements, I be wanting to strangle you, motherfucker, sometimes. Oh my God. Y'all could drive somebody crazy, Virgo Sun, Virgo rising. I swear to God. My ex girlfriend, Virgo fucking Sun, rising, Venus and Virgo. This is my brother, Virgo Moon. I done been all y'all scary asses, and I'm gonna get on y'all ass. I don't give a fuck what I'm triggering right now. You're constantly holding yourself back because you're too fucking scared to experiment. You're too scared to do something and not know what's happening after. A lot of you Virgo North nodes, Virgo South nodes. So Pisces North nodes. This is y'all problem too. Motherfucking Pisces North nodes. This is y'all fucking problem. You too scared to float. You too scared to just throw your shit up in the atmosphere and see what's created from there. Because security and stability is what makes you comfortable. But to what fault? To what fault? So this is why I'm saying this is going to be a funny transit for my Virgo suns and risings, because right now y'all stepping into a space where everything dealing with your creativity and what you can express to the world, it's being encouraged. So right now you can't feel like, oh, I need more time to prep. No. We're pushing you on the stage now. I don't give a fuck if you feel like it's ready or not. Universe is pushing you on the stage. Take that Mercury in the fucking fifth house and learn to move some motherfucking words, some art, some awareness. Learn to move some of that shit around in the stage. You about to have Venus and Mercury in your fifth house. Best believe you finna manifest a whole bunch of center stage energy around this time. And you always do during Capricorn season. You always do around this time. Whether it's in a workplace, wherever. Like you see what the Scarred Owl just said, analysis leads to paralysis. All right. So straight up, this is what's going on with my Virgo Sun's rising. You got Mercury in the fifth house. This is a time for you to analyze your fifth house some more, but not analyze it to the point where you're gonna be stuck analyzing it by the time the sun gets into the fifth house. I know damn well you're not about to have Mercury transit the fifth house, Venus transit the fifth house just for the sun to get home and not let the sun do his thing here. Virgo Sun's risings. I swear to God, if y'all let that sun get in that fifth house, Virgo Sun, Virgo rising. If y'all let that motherfucking sun get in that fifth house and y'all don't embrace no center stage energy, expressing nothing, putting some shit in the light, just embracing self-expression in your everyday life with your friends and people around you, I swear to God, let me catch one of y'all asses in the streets. I'm gonna have to beat the potential into your ass. Because that's the only thing at this point. At this point, I, at this point, I don't know. All right, but expect that Virgo Sun, Virgo risings. Expect that. Expect things that you have on your subconscious that you want to do now, but once again, you're overthinking, you're over planning, analysis paralysis. Expect you to feel pressure with that thing now. So now it's gonna get into a point where it's like whatever you are planning to do, something's gonna happen where if you don't jump on it now, if you don't express it now, if you don't jump into that creative endeavor, artistic endeavor now, that art gallery now, that whatever it is now, there actually is going to be something that makes you wait now. Saturn is going to restrict that. You ain't fuck it. You ain't jump on it. Now you got to learn. Now you're going to learn. It's not always on your own time. And I think this is something everybody in life can take. This is a gem everybody in life can take. Sometimes we think we could turn shit on and off. Sometimes we could think we could turn shit on and off. Sometimes when I'm like in the most unproductive phases in my life, I be thinking I could just turn it on. And once I quote unquote turn it on, I start dealing with so much other miscellaneous issues. And in my head, I'm like, if I was just working during this time, I would have been able to focus on work and not deal with the rest of this shit. So stop thinking you could turn shit on and off. Ain't none of us got that fucking, ain't none of us, nobody in this world got it like that. You feel me? Universe ain't, no matter how shit look at from the external and what somebody got and has. No, nobody has it like that to just turn shit on and off, turn the switch with the frequency vibration in life on and now. It don't work like that. So around this time, I want to make sure Virgo Suns, Virgo Rising, y'all understand y'all have to attack opportunity to express or at least experiment with things in a creative, artistic way. And anything you want to put on the stage, anything you want to give awareness to, I'm telling you, at the workplace, your friends, this, that, and the third, they're going to be trying to force shit out of you, force you into the studio, force you to speak your mind. Your partner right now, uh, Virgo Sun, Virgo Rising, right now, your partner might have to deal with some vulnerable conversations because they want you to really express and display your feelings and emotions. And this is not a time to be like, well, if to be thinking in your head, if I display all of this shit, it's gonna just make me super vulnerable. This motherfucker gonna have all the control, this, that, and the third. Oh well, relationships need some transparency and some vulnerability. Oh fucking well. Can't be in no real relationship without no vulnerability. All right. So God really does cultivated us. This all of this is divine. It's funny how our gifts just all have curses. Like everything is a gift and a curse. And for Virgos to be one of the most smartest, most intelligent and intuitive signs in the zodiac, y'all too smart for your own good sometimes. And I don't want this energy to hold you back with Mercury and Venus in the fifth house, especially with Capricorn in the fifth house. You already kind of deal with this challenge in your life, trying to overly fix and structure and make shit perfect and build things the right way in the fifth house with your creativity. But like I was saying earlier in the live, Capricorn energy restricts. So when you got Capricorn in the fifth house, Saturn influence in the fifth house. Remember, Saturn don't like the fifth house. Saturn and the sun. They're like enemies. They don't really like each other. So sometimes Capricorn in this fifth house, you may have manifested situations when you did deal with creative artistic expression, you felt like it wasn't received. People didn't see you. It wasn't reflected. And some of y'all hold on to the moments a little too long. Y'all hold on to the moments a little bit too long when they're supposed to be used as building blocks to build tougher skin in the fifth house. That's what Capricorn is trying to teach you here. We're here to have tough skin when any form of criticism and any type of attention and how anybody perceives us when we put things on the stage. Also utilizing Capricorn here and Virgo in the first house to create the perfect blueprints, perfect marketing plans, perfect schedules and routines around your creativity. That's the gift y'all have, Virgo Suns Risings. Yeah, I literally have the gift of knowing how to structure the art, how to market the art, how to market the business, but to jump into it and actually do it and experiment. Once y'all put yourselves in positions where y'all don't know what's going to happen next, that's the most scary thing for y'all. All right. And your ruler is going to be in the fifth. So your intelligence, your skill, your experience, your knowledge, your creativity is going to be forced to be center stage. All right. I want you guys to embrace these situations. You're going to surprise yourself. You're going to build some you're going to spiritually develop. You're going to realize certain things you thought that was as vulnerable is not as vulnerable. But I'm telling you guys, this is a time to deal with self-expression. It's that simple. And it's not even on a super creative, artistic way. Like some of you guys, Like you go to the salon, you don't get your hair done a certain way. Like you at the restaurant, they fucked your order up a little. None of that passive shit. No, you got Mercury in the fifth house. Speak your shit. Talk your shit. Talk your shit. Let them know what's up. Express yourself. All right. And then Venus in the fifth house. Learn to, it's time for y'all to be more in tune, with what makes you feel happy, what makes you what you feel like brings some type of excitement into your life or makes you feel lively. And you're gonna realize how your relationships correlate to things that make you feel happy and you don't. You can realize which one of your relationships are trauma bonds, which one of your relationships, are just there because of sense of overindulgence. Virgo suns, Virgo risings, y'all asses be and y'all asses either be sober as fuck or addicted to some shit like a motherfucker. And the addiction don't even have to be it could be coffee, it could be cigarettes, it could be weed, it could be liquor. But Virgo sons, Virgo placements, y'all is automatic. That 6th, 12th house axis is all screams attachments. And sometimes Virgo placements be feeling like y'all need that shit because y'all nervous system be jacked up and y'all be overthinking and it's just or I need the shot, I need the CBD, or I need the drink. I need no, you don't really need it. You need to figure out what got your nervous system so goddamn jacked up and learn how to calm that shit down and practice healthy forms of wellness, which that's what you're supposed to be showing the world in the first place. You're just on a negative frequency vibration of things right now. Um, so so this is a great time for if there's any Virgo suns, Virgo risings out there that actually do have something. If y'all actually do have something that y'all willing to show the world, was new project, new clothing brand, and you create something, you make content, whatever it is, this is a time to OD with it. This is a time to OD with it. Make 1,000 videos a week, make 1,000 posts a week, drop 1,000 songs a week. Your fifth house is being encouraged right now. All right, guys, keep this in mind. You got these energies trining the first house. So your personal aspirations can take off by you just dealing with the vulnerability of saying, you know what, fuck it. Let me just throw these shits in the fifth house real quick. This energy is supporting that. So you can manifest so many opportunities in your life, so much development in the first house, guys. All right. So make sure you're able to take constructive criticism well in this fifth house. Just because a motherfucker say this could be fixed, this is one of the last. This is the last thing I'm gonna say with Virgo Sun Rising. Just because a motherfucker tell y'all this part needs to be fixed doesn't mean change the whole song. Something about y'all Virgo Suns, Virgo Rising. We critique one little thing. Y'all think y'all gotta. We tell y'all. I think the intro could be better. Y'all like so fuck it. I'm just making a new album. Like wait, the album is great. It's just being extreme right now. Virgo Sun, Virgo placement. We tell y'all one little thing to tweak. Y'all ass wanna. Nah, just take the constructive criticism in the most literal way, guys. In the most literal way, make that adjustment or whatnot, and then boom. But allow yourself to experiment. This is a great experimentation phase that transit y'all dealing with right now. All right. Taurus Sun, Taurus risings. Okay, this energy is influencing y'all ninth house, trine sign. All right, so y'all got the ninth house and first house in a nice unison right now. So with Mercury, when planets transit in your ninth house, this is always a time where you start saying motherfucker reality. Let me start looking at my motherfucking spiritual development and the philosophy to things a little bit more. You start looking at things from more of a philosophical and broad perspective. Now, Mercury, Mercury ass be a little distorted in the ninth house. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, this is gonna be saved. It's gonna be saved on YouTube. Mercury be a little distorted in the ninth house. I ain't gonna lie because it just be it's opposite here, you know. So it's used to dealing with details, instructions, and when it's in the ninth house, you know, it get caught up in the philosophy and spirituality of things and in the theory of things. And that's all that it's all good when you're able to be grounded in that. You know, you could let Mercury dream big, imagine big, you know, think big in this house, period. You know, it's just about how is your the practical steps matching the things that Mercury is feeling like it needs to achieve in the ninth house. The ninth house be having a lot to do with like your prestige, and it is right next is leading up to the midheaven. So like your accolades and your credentials, and you know, it be having some 10th house energies in that shit, you know. People with strong ninth house energies, they be managed be public speakers and all type of shit. So um, you know, this is Mercury in this house with Capricorn already in the ninth house. You already manifesting situations in your life where you're influenced to use spirituality or what you the knowledge and wisdom or experiences you gain in your life and use it to see how to apply it in a realistic way, how to apply it in a tangible way. All right, you experience this in your relationships, you got this knowledge and wisdom about relationships. What actual changes do you make in real time in the physical realm, you know, to adjust this new knowledge you have about relationships or this, that, and the third? All right, so with Mercury here, you're going to be downloading a lot about these things. With Venus transiting the ninth house, right? You're going to find yourself being pushed to value and appreciate things outside of what's around you. You know, valuing the bigger picture things, value the potential of something that can manifest in a relationship or with something that you're working on. But the thing is, once again, everything comes down with with this Capricorn energy to be a more practical sense. So Taurus Sun, Taurus risings, man, y'all asses too creative as hell in the first house. Creative as hell in the. I ain't gonna lie. Taurus Sun, Virgo risings. It's funny. Y'all both got a bunch of access with this energy to be seen and express things that y'all are talented with, good at, knowledgeable for. But sometimes y'all hug y'all first house too much. Virgo and Taurus rising, y'all hug this first house way too much sometimes. You know, sometimes us Capricorn rising and shit, we be wishing we had some of the shit y'all had. Motherfucking Capricorn Sun rising, we be looking at y'all asses like motherfucking Taurus got all this support. Taurus got all these resources. They got the fucking ring light camera. My ass got a iPhone 2. They ass got the whole setup. I want to be a YouTuber just like them. This and they got the whole setup. They lazy as hell. I'm over here recording on the Galaxy One. My videos blurry as shit. Who the fuck gonna subscribe to my channel? Making intros on my phone. The motherfucking Capricorn, your board, does this affect a Taurus moon? It's going to be trining your moon. All these planets in Capricorn going to be trining your moon. So for the most part, you're going to feel the need to react to these things. You're going to feel like you out of place emotionally if you're not reacting to these things for real, you know. So strong. I just like to condense it down to the moon is always going to hit you emotionally. All right. So yeah, Taurus Sun rising, y'all be fucking fashion designers in the first house, all type of shit in the first house. All right, but with all this energy in the ninth house, it's gonna also bring a lot of you know attention like energy. You manifesting positions, Mercury, Venus in the ninth house. You to give out your philosophy or your theories on just anything with Mercury here, but also things dealing with amongst your value system. You may be the example. You may be the example to a lot of people right now when it comes into how you should embrace, you know, positive values. And with Venus transit in ninth house being a spiritually inclined house, just know you finna get your values in order here, period, too. And it ain't no, well, shit, you do got Capricorn here, so it may come in a force, like a strict way, but it's the ninth house. So it's more so in a, all right, go ahead and overindulge if you want. Go ahead and think, because just because Venus is in the ninth house, ain't no ceilings, no limits here. Just stand the third. Go ahead, see what karma you manifest. But you do got Capricorn here, so it don't really flow like that for you when Venus transit here. Your ass you all type of restriction, intuition on what you should be restricting. Yeah, you're gonna feel all of that with Venus transit in the ninth house. It's gonna be a lot of it could be a lot of repeated karma you dealing with Taurus sun rising, not making sense of any form of attachment you have with Mercury and Venus transiting your ninth house. Anything transiting the ninth house has to be looked at in a higher light. It has to be looked at in a higher light. So with Venus here, not being able to look at your love language, not being able to look at, you know, the love language of your partner in a more understanding, selfless perspective. If you single, you're not aware of, how your relationship circumstances create certain karma for you in your relationships and all of that. Like, how you gonna have Venus transit in the ninth house and you're not looking at none of that from a philosophical perspective? You're not looking at nothing with love from a spiritual perspective. You're wilding out. You're wilding out. You're wilding out. All right. This is a time to make sure that you're valuing anything that you're in pursuit of, especially if you're something like let's I'm gonna cap it off with this. A lot of people are doing things in their life. Y'all passionate as shit about shit, but y'all not stopping to invest into learning about what you want to do. You just think it's about hard work, hard work, hard. Yeah, hard work gets you places, consistency gets you places too. But sometimes you might have to pay a course for something. Sometimes you might have to, get a mentor, get a coach. Sometimes you may have to devote time to reading this book, devote time to watching these videos of somebody teaching this, that, and the third. People be going so hard in their life, frustrated and shit, and not realizing you ain't never invest into learning some more from an outside source about what you're doing, what you're trying to do. You trying to build a social media page, this, that, and the third. You going dumb hard doing everything you want. You like, there, my followers ain't moving. The fuck, oh, all right, find out why. Google it, YouTube it. Some in my early 20s, I found myself broke as hell one time. It was my early 20s. I was broke as hell. I YouTube how to make $100 in a day. I ended up drop shipping, starting the whole fucking business that week. That fucking week. Simple ass question. We is in the age of Aquarius. Y'all be acting like we in the 80s and shit. People in the 80s, our grandparents and shit, they wish they had this shit. They fucking wish they had all this shit. We spoiled. Y'all too spoiled. Don't know how to invest in some shit to learn, improve your craft. Think you know it all. You see everybody else with some type of success and some shit acting like they didn't work for it, learn certain things, or how to develop certain things to get to where they at. Humble your big head ass down and learn to invest in some shit to improve your game. Mercury transit in the ninth house, motherfuckers will tell you about yourself, how you ain't living right. The ninth house deal with motherfucking lifestyle, deal with motherfucking your belief system. Mercury ninth house, you ain't living right now. You just living unrighteous. You just ain't no regard for how you treat the vessel. You participate in any type of activity. You don't really know. You floating in life. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a lot of reconstructing. Mercury goes in ninth house. You're definitely gonna attract some type of mentor, coach, or somebody of some value coaching you, having to tell you something. Hopefully you listen. Hopefully it rings a bell and you realizing like I'm bugging my value system all over the place. I am not an example of my beliefs. I say I got these beliefs, but I am not an example. So please, Taurus Sun, Taurus Risings. I ain't yeah, just stop and wherever Capricorn is in your chart, you got to make. We trying to make that area real. We trying to make it tangible, something that could provide a foundation, something we could stand on. So, with motherfucking Taurus, yeah, with Capricorn in the ninth house, you're always being forced once again to make sure your belief system play out as something that is it's tangible. It's not just some up in the air shit. You feel me? How does these moral codes and ethics you develop in this ninth house directly affect your reality? Motherfucker should be like, all right, nigga. Ever since I started meditating 6 times out of the week, I started regulating, what I feed my mind. I started making sure I exercise this, that, and the third. As far as my lifestyle, my frequency vibration has totally altered. The people who I attract, like, okay, talk that shit. Tell me how the fuck you manipulating your ninth house affects your lifestyle and what you attract, how you feed your mind, what you allow your mind to pay attention to, what you study, what you're trying to learn, what you explore about, who you let yourself explore with, what environments you're trying to explore. Like all of these things matter. Mercury's going to be checking all of these things. A lot of y'all got Taurus Sun, Taurus Rising. You're going to have Mercury transit in the motherfucking ninth house, Venus transit in ninth house, and y'all sitting there like, y'all gonna be sitting there around a bunch of motherfuckers you always with and start asking yourself questions like, what the fuck do these motherfuckers have to offer me? Everybody's about to start looking at everybody like, what the fuck does this person bring to the table? I swear to God, Capricorn energy. So Taurus Sun, Taurus Suns, Taurus Risings, Virgo Suns, Virgo Risings. Y'all got a whole bunch of light heading. Y'all have a whole bunch of light access in the first house. Taurus Suns, Taurus Risings. Y'all gonna have to step up to the plate and be an example of the knowledge and wisdom that you have. Virgo suns, Virgo rising, y'all gonna have to step up to the plate and embrace situations, being pushed center stage and being in the middle of them, having everybody look at you, give you attention for some shit, and not know what the fuck is gonna happen after. You got to be good with that. All right. All right, trine signs, sextile signs, Scorpios and Pisces. All right, Scorpio suns and Scorpio risings. This energy is influencing the third house. All right, this energy influences the third house. So Scorpio suns, Scorpio risings. You already Capricorn in the third house. You already manifest situations where you may have dealt with restrictions when it comes into you know building early because the third house represents your neighborhood, right? Your neighborhood, local surroundings. So you may have built some restrictions and whatnot when it comes to experience in this area, and then it turns out, and then it manifests into you having a serious approach about what relationships and what how you deal with people, having way more of a serious you know approach to how you exchange your time, right? So when we get into Mercury transit here, for one, Scorpio sun, Scorpio risings, Mercury's home here. All right, so your intuition about who you surround yourself with is about to be on a different it's going to be on a different time, and you're about to be on a different time, and when it comes to downloads and realizations you're going to make as to how your third house affects the things that you're trying to transform and the things you're trying to bring into fruition in your first house. All right, is a sextile. So this is a time to be able to regulate your surroundings in order to support a better environment for your first house. And we be known as a Scorpio sun, Scorpio rising, you need a certain first house to thrive. Too much energies around you in your first house, it throws off too much for you. You need to be able to be in your individual space. You need to be able to hibernate. So sometimes your third house, the third having Capricorn in the third house actually helps you, because it helps you to understand, like, okay, if I even connect with this party of individuals here, this, that, and the third, these niggas gonna have my feelings, emotions, and my vibrations up and down. Like, I'm too sensitive to be dealing with their ignorance or whatnot. Capricorn just helps you to see shit from a mile away of what people you don't want to participate with, because you already know what type of energies you pick up in the first house. You already know that. You feel me? So when it gets into Mercury here, yeah, you're about to see if you might have, slept what's the word? Might have slipped up. What the fuck? If you might have slipped up a little bit and let somebody into the third house that you shouldn't have really been fucking with, or you're in some type of familiar surrounding, fucking around with some people, been around some people or whatnot, your social settings and whatnot. You're gonna realize all of that, how all these people play a part in your first house. Now, Mercury's here. I ain't gonna lie. Mercury be bringing all type of opportunities sometimes with somebody telling you some shit or putting you onto some type of lick. You meeting a plug and shit with Mercury transiting the third house. So don't underestimate no type of information and guidance you can gain from somebody, especially if it's coming from like a sibling, close friend, relative, somebody that you've been talking to a whole bunch, like the closest friend you got at work and shit. And then Venus is in the third house, so love is in the third house. There's going to be opportunities to build like-minded connections in the third house. You're also going to understand, you may start downloading how your third house affects your love life. So you may start realizing how your upbringing, your adolescent stages, your first early relationships affected how you start looking at, what type of relationships and people that you value, how you may even value yourself and deal with your self-esteem. So be open towards learning these things around this time. But love may be swimming around here. You feel me? New neighbor moving and shit, knock on your door, ask for sugar. They may want a little bit of some, they may want some real sugar too. Might not be the only sugar they want. Let me get some white sugar. Let me get some of that brown sugar too. Shit. Give me some of that brown sugar. Ooh, want some of that brown sugar. Motherfucker. Fuck, who this? Scorpio sun, Scorpio rise. A nigga might just knock on your door like that. You just hear that shit. Nigga, want some of that brown sugar. Ooh. You might just, like, what the fuck? Is a nigga singing outside my door? Is a nigga singing brown sugar outside my motherfucking shit right now? 2 a.m. I want some of that, bro. Nigga, what do you want? I want some. You got sugar? The fuck is you singing in my shit for? My bad. I was listening to that song before I came over here. Sorry. I just thought it was funny. It was asking for sugar. Corny ass nigga. Ooh. See, some of the young folk don't even know what song that is. What's that? The new Glorilla? Who that? Brian McKnight or something? That's like Luther Vandross. Dead ass. The Scarred Hour said the trench coat and oh man, trench coat and boots. It's a deadly outfit right there. You ain't coming to fuck around when you got the trench coat and the boots. All right. Also, the note for Taurus, Sun, tire sizes. They got to be careful with that damn Scorpio placement because they be acting a whole fool with it, especially Taurus, Sun, tire sizes. Okay, yeah. The transportation like a motherfucker for the yeah. Facts, Kendra. Right. Motherfuckers think that's Brian McKnight. This is D'Angelo. Who? Anyways, so Scorpio Sun, Scorpio rising, like you got to be on point with what's going on in your surroundings right now. Um, you might manifest a lot of more situations going on with close friends, siblings. If that shit becomes draining, you got to learn how to put the boundaries on them motherfuckers right now because Mercury gets in the third house and is overly stimulated. So a lot of great can come from Mercury in the third house, aka you seeing the details to a lot of things in your surroundings. You wanting to clean up, filter your surroundings way more, and start realizing like, damn, I couldn't even breathe or move around and navigate life the way I wanted to do based off of this shit being so clustered in this motherfucking third house. You feel me? But now, motherfucking at the same time, everybody and their mother wants your time. At the same time, everybody and their motherfucking is curious about what you got going on. A little bit of invasion of space. You know, you come home, your roommate got 1,000 motherfuckers in the house. Like that, I can't even record my music videos and shit. Motherfuckers is loud as hell in the background. So you're gonna be dealing with some of that shit too. All right. But this is how we lean on the positive vibration of it. And once again, Venus in the third house. It may be some things that you've learned in your third house that come back into play around this time as an opportunity, as a blessing, something that a skill, a trait, some form of knowledge or wisdom. And you forgot that you had it here. Venus is here to remind you that if you could use this in the things that you're valuing now and the things that you build in now. Mercury has the sense of doing that here too, as well. All right. But I could definitely just see with this alignment, y'all just getting a little bit bombarded by y'all friends and shit, and just be careful not being forced to be the mediator and shit. Like motherfuckers, if you can't mediate the way you want to mediate, then you could eject and let them niggas fight if they want to. All right, shit, straight up, Scorpio Sun, Scorpio risings. This is a time where y'all could create so much opportunity relating right now. If you sell weed, you could get a lot of clientele right now. I'm dead ass. You selling something, you relating some type of message or something, you trying to build a platform or some shit. Yeah, you could go viral right now. Like you really finding ways to circulate your value or some type of awareness you have. Motherfuckers is jumping on that shit right now, Scorpio Sun risings. All right. All right. Taurus, excuse me, Pisces Sun risings, 11th house, sextile signs. Okay. Pisces, Sun, and rising, this energy is influencing the 11th house. And when you got Capricorn in 11th house, a lot of times Pisces, Sun, Pisces, rising, y'all already feel the need to make sure you build some type of presence in the 11th house. Sometimes some Pisces, Sun, risings, they ass be having a whole reputation out in the world, but want to be in the first house all goddamn day. Motherfuckers see them as this, that, and the third in the 11th house, whole reputation in the 11th house. Motherfuckers know y'all go places, people know y'all already and shit. You're like, well, you know me? Yeah, you just stand a third, like, yeah, that is me. I mean, I don't be posting that much anymore, but I mean, I stopped selling that, but like whole reputation, whole social status to work in the 11th house don't be doing nothing with that shit though, because you just be in the first house chilling. Pisces Sun rising, y'all crib. I like going to y'all house too. I ain't gonna lie. Pisces Sun rising house be comfy as shit. But y'all ass is gonna have to learn to connect some of that into the 11th house. You got so much opportunity to do so right now. There's gonna be some energies in that 11th house trying to pull you out the first house right now, Pisces Sun rising. It's gonna be some opportunity. Y'all might meet strangers right now that want to include you into some type of opportunity. Great OD opportunity from networking situations. The minute the Pisces Sun, Pisces Rising choose to post some shit on social media right now, everybody their mother reposting it and sharing it. Your shit is the shit right now in 11th house. And then Venus is in 11th house. So you're gonna feel the need, and it's not going to come up as a force because it's a sextile. So this is not like a square or anything. This is a sextile. It's going to be a person, place, or thing harmoniously inviting you to connect your awareness, a gift, a talent on the 11th house. Whether you do that shit at a pop-up shop, whether you do that shit at a fucking party, whether you do that shit through social media in some type of shape or form, you're going to manifest opportunity for somebody to want to bring your awareness, your Mercury, or what you value into the 11th house, and people may want to pay you for it. It may create opportunities where you find out you could stabilize yourself from some of these things. I want to see y'all thrive, Pisces Sun, Pisces Risings. Remember, wherever Capricorn is at, lovely soul, lovely soul. Wherever Capricorn is at, this is a place where we're always being forced to place time and building. So Pisces Sun, Pisces Rising, anything you manifest, any situation you manifest around this time where it seems like you can build some foundation through a collaborative effort, you could build some foundation towards some type of value message that you're connecting to the public in some type of shape or form, especially if you're already in some type of space that you do something in the 11th house, like you got a business, you on social media, like viral. Scorpio and Pisces. If you create content in anything, like if you create content, if you be on anything where you giving awareness out about anything, you got a podcast, you better go crazy to the end of Capricorn season. You best to be going crazy, sextile signs. Trine signs, this is why the fuck y'all the trine signs and the sextile signs, the ones that get to eat off this energy. That's why the fuck y'all's the ones. All right. So while the square signs, while we gonna be over here going through it and shit, looking at y'all like, look at them, they just get to do shit so effortlessly right now. It's gonna be some bullshit if y'all just sleep on this shit. All right, I don't want to. Don't fuck around. Come on, sextile signs, trine signs, Virgos, Taurus, Scorpios, Pisces. Come on now. Venus is in the 11th house. Pisces Sun, Pisces rising. Your love is in places. Your love and support is coming from places you can't see right now. So you can't base off what you're doing, based off your close friends, even your fucking partner, this, that, and the third. Your support system is in the 11th house. It's somebody you don't know. You know how much times motherfucker get signed by a record label, this, that, and the third, get picked up out of the hood because somebody they didn't know came out of nowhere and had some resources and invested in their ass. Y'all could walk into that shit like a motherfucker right now. Scorpio Suns, Pisces Risings. Well, honestly, Scorpio Sun is the one that might get the support from somebody they know because it's transcending their third house. So it might be a real friend, relative, or it may be somebody in their familiar surrounding that is just create some shit, or a mutual friend from a friend. But Pisces Sun, Pisces Rising, you put out that one piece of content and motherfucking Glorilla repost you. Cardi B reposted your ass during this month or some shit. That's it. You lit. Now you got to do is follow up content, this and the third. Now you got to do put more music out. Now you got to do is this and the third. So energies are in your favor, sextile signs. If you single, you're a Pisces Sun, Pisces Rising, get in the 11th house around this time. Your friend invites you somewhere you ain't never been there. You just go. You got a baby shower to go to. You got some whole event. You better come right. Come right. Love is in the 11th house, in the place where the place you don't know nobody. Support is in the 11th house, a place you don't know nobody at. Networking to take you to Neptune, take you to another planet right now. You dealing with some type of art creativity, and you got somebody like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, I got this resource. You got that talent. Let's make something happen. You hear some shit like that around this time, y'all better turn into Terrence Howard and the white boy from DJ Hustle and Flow like a motherfucker. Y'all better lock yourselves in that room and get to work. You know it's hard out here for a pimp. You ain't know. You're trying to get the money for the rent. You ain't know. And down to the fountain of that. Got a whole lot of niggas jumping ship. That's my shit right there. Don't put no fucking hustle. If I stop this live stream, watch that shit straight right now. Come back and do Gemini. Who else next? Gemini, Cancer, Aquarius, Sag. See y'all niggas tomorrow. Somebody put Hustle and Flow on the TV. I put that shit on. I want to conquer the world tomorrow. You know it's hard out here for yeah. Shout out to my nigga DJ. Shout out to my nigga DJ. All right. So, sextile signs. Y'all trying sign sextile signs. Y'all got the blessings. Y'all got it. It's up to y'all. It's up to y'all to shake shit up if y'all want. It's up to y'all. Cardinal signs, we out here fighting. Y'all got it easy right now. In conjunction signs, aka the almost opposite signs. That's what I like to call y'all. Almost opposite. I should have did y'all after the square. I'm gonna start doing y'all after the squares and signs because y'all the friction ones. Gemini suns risings. Right now, this energy is gonna be transiting your 8th house. Let's get straight to the meats and potatoes, Gemini sun risings. Mercury transiting your 8th house. Your desires is on your mind. Your fucking shadow is on your mind. Deep, deep, dark thoughts. Motivated thoughts, though. Motivated thoughts to transform things, all right? But yeah, intimacy and your demons and your shadow, that's all on the mind. It's going to be a little hard to get out your funk mentally around this transit. Mercury in the 8th house, you may think on things with your emotions a little too deep, may think about things with transformation and your attachments a little too deep. Use Mercury to acknowledge these things because Mercury is definitely going to pick up on some shit in that 9th house that you buried and you forgot you put it in that fucking house. I ain't going to lie to you. It's some shit you did last year and you thought some shit you did in the summertime you thought we forgot. Not Mercury in the 9th house is going to dig it right back up. You may have to deal with it. All right. May have to deal with it, acknowledge it, start the road to spiritual development, shadow work with this motherfucker. So shadow work placements and transits, they're getting triggered right now. Mercury transit in the 8th. But guess what? New approach, new mental approach towards transformation. Mercury's coming up here and it's helping you to strategize around these things. So things that you need to change, things you need to shift and whatnot, Mercury's going to be able to pick that up in the 8th house. So it ain't no way no fucking Gemini sun rising is going to go through this transit and tell me they don't know what it is that they have to change and what they got to change and transform in their life and what they attach to. You just have Mercury and Venus transit. I'm not even talking about Venus yet, but you just have Mercury transit the 8th house. You've seen it. Somebody told you about it. You looked in the mirror and you couldn't not see it. Don't neglect that shit, Gemini Sun, Gemini Risings, because y'all so good with the mind, y'all play tricks on y'all own motherfucking mind. Motherfucker be doing 25 to life, look in the cell, look in the mirror like, I ain't in jail right now. This is just a simulation. This shit ain't real. And he'll get through his bed thinking like that, playing motherfucking tricks on his mind. So, Gemini Sun, Gemini Risings, Gemini Sun, Gemini Risings. Let's not bug out. Let's not bug out, act like we don't see the demons. All right. But let's not sink too much in the subconscious to the point we feel helpless, feel like we can't change. You could transform a whole fucking lot right now. You could transform a whole lot. And Mercury will develop that strategy. Just don't let it lean too much on the negative side of things. Don't lean too much on the damn that shit that happened in the past that impact your feelings and emotions. Now, anytime we got transits in the 8th house, we need to use them the best to our ability to raise vibrations up in the 8th house. Anything that's super heavy here to raise it up, make it, aka take a burden that's on your subconscious and make it more light. Find ways to look at it from a lighter perspective so it's not heavy on your heart. And Mercury can do that here. Mercury can do that here. People that have Mercury in Scorpio, Mercury in the 8th house, they know how to detect what needs healing and how to go about the fucking healing. Are they always examples of that shit? Hell the fuck no. I'm a Mercury in Scorpio all day, every day. I tell you all day what the fuck you need to change and transform. I tell myself that shit every fucking day. Is another thing. It's just Mercury. Mercury ain't the action one. Mercury is the thinker, is the one that come up with it mentally. Now where your sun is at and shit, that's another story. Now Venus in the 8th house. Your love life is prone to go through some transformation right now. All right. Your love life is prone to go through some transformation. And honestly, you know, The thing about Venus transit in the eighth house is that, the eighth house deal with so much dark, dark, deep energy when we talk about, your shadow and your desires. So when Venus comes here, you have the ability to lift these things up in a lighter way, to the point that any type of attachment that you're dealing with, you're able to look at it like, this is not a positive value. I mean, this is not a healthy thing to be valuing, or I'm not valuing it in a healthy way. Venus has the ability to shift that. But guess what? Venus is debilitated here. Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube too. Venus is debilitated here. So what happens here is, when it gets into the eighth house, Gemini Sun's rising, you need to practice discipline more than anybody else on the list right now, because your desires are going to be in arm's length right now. Whether your desires are sex, alcohol, money, whatever it is, it's gonna be in arm. It's gonna be so accessible. Venus gonna make sure you can access them things. Why? Because Venus gotta get her pleasures and her love wherever she at. And when she's in the eighth house, these are the things that she gotta use. These are the things she has to use. So you have to make sure you're utilizing these energies to identify attachment, identify shadow work, and not create more attachment. And because Gemini Sun's rising, I'm telling y'all, it's a it's this is a light and dark thing. Like, this is an extreme thing. Is You can't play both fences here. It's so easy to overindulge around this time, or on the other end, you have a lot of energy to shift bad habits, heavy energies into a lighter space. You could leave this transit, you could enter Aquarius season feeling like, whoo, I finally got some control over things that I was attached to. I finally was able to start looking at relationships, transformations, and things in my life from a higher light, and not have it impact my subconscious. That emotion is still there, kind of like, I went through that experience. I got my heart broke, this, that, and the third, whatever it was. But I'm able to look at it from more of a higher light, philosophical light, looking at it from more of a spiritual perspective, not so much from a victim perspective, not just keeping it heavy, deep, and soaking on it in my eighth house, you know. So that's what I want. That's what I want. My what's the fucking name? Gemini Sun's Gemini Rising, and Gemini Sun's Gemini. Y'all another one. Just like I was getting on the Libra Sun Libra Rising. Don't be knowing how to say no to no situations. Like, don't be knowing how to say no. I'm sorry, I can't entertain this relationship right now. No, I can't fuck you right now. Y'all ask somebody flirt with y'all, this, that, and the third. Somebody give y'all the time of day. That's it. That's the fuck it. That's the fuck it. Let's not be hoey this season, because this is gonna be a lot of access to be hoey like shit. And another thing about Venus in the eighth house, this is really not the time to fuck around with dealing with intimacy and having in sexual activity in relationships, because you might not be able to see who you really fucking with right now. When you get into Aquarius season and Pisces season, yeah, you're gonna have a better grasp on it. But a motherfucker could charm and disarm you right now, and just do you something crazy, and then you ain't even thinking straight about nothing. You don't even know who the fuck this person is for real, but they got you in a little intimate chokehold. All right, don't do yourself like that. Venus, we dealing with transformation. So if you think Venus can't get super transformed here, aka love language, you because you were too because you had no discipline with Venus transiting the eighth house, and this is coming from a Venus in the eighth house native, because you got Venus transit in the eighth house, you got so much access to your pleasures and desires, and it gets to a point where something transforms you. Your ass having a baby, your ass get an STD, whatever the fuck it is. Your ass end up getting sexually abused, getting taken advantage of because you was too open with a motherfucker, because you was too leaning on your desires and whatever. Now you dealt with this transformative ass situation in your life, and now your love language, your Venus, is transformed in a different way. It could have been transformed in a positive, evolved way, but a it took a traumatic situation for you to get Venus to be looked at in a more positive light. I don't want that for y'all. Why we gotta experience shit the hard way to start making changes in our life? So don't be thinking Venus in the motherfucking eighth house, y'all just a motherfucker just charming and disarming you. Have some discernment around this time, Gemini Sun's risings. Use protection, if anything. I was talking to my friend. I was talking to one of the bros a minute ago, and he went to the. Listen, I was talking to one of my bros a minute ago, and he told me the physician he saw. You feel me? Told him like 80% of people don't use protection. I ain't judging because I am a Libra, Scorpio, Venus in the eighth house ass nigga. I ain't fucking judging. I don't like them shits neither, y'all. But I'm just saying, god damn. Gemini Sun, Gemini Rising, this ain't that transit to fuck around with that. If you ain't used to using that motherfucker, get used to it this transit. Get fucking used to it. All right. I don't want y'all seeing being transformed for the wrong reasons. I want y'all coming out this transit with an evolved level language because you allowed yourself to deal with that vulnerability, and the discipline with not only putting some restriction on your. Remember, you got Capricorn in the eighth house, so you got Capricorn in the eighth house, Gemini Sun's rising. So you got to kind of learn how to do this shit in your life. You got to learn how to get some discipline amongst how you deal with intimacy, intimate connections, because you gonna manifest situations later in life you feeling so unfulfilled. You damn near feeling used up a little bit. Made all these intimate connections. Is like, damn, like what what am I connecting to of value? Did I waste a lot of my value? You know, I'm like I don't really like using that phrase, but like, did I just openly give my value up like that, or you know? So Capricorn in that eighth house, you need to learn how to have more of a serious approach to how you deal with more intimate situations in your life, dealing with intimate connection, dealing with your attachments and desires, and you have to you have to be able to understand how your attachments and desires. Y'all can go watch my Capricorn in the eighth house video for Gemini Sun, Gemini Risings, because that shit, y'all in the comments giving revelations. Oh my God, boy! I said when I was younger, y'all in there giving revelations. So that Venus in the eighth ain't nothing to mess with. It ain't. Listen, I ain't doing this shit again next lifetime. Fuck this. This is the one placement I'm good off of. All right. So that's Gemini Suns, Gemini Risings. All right. And let's not forget, eighth house also deal with shared finances, resources of others. So shit. Y'all rubbing shoulders or staying focused towards the things that y'all are trying to build around this time, Gemini Sun, Gemini Risings, especially with you already being a social sign and knowing a lot of people. Lord knows who could come in your life and offer some. That's one thing about Venus in the eighth house. That is one thing about Venus in the eighth house. Is debilitated there. Oh, but best believe the moment you start giving your value off to the world, somebody's gonna value that shit too. Oh, I ain't gonna front. I love what you're doing, bro. This, and the third. You know what? Here, use this money to stand at third. Like I'll sponsor you. Your Venus in the eighth house attracts that all day, every day, but they don't realize how they attract it in an enabling way. It's not until they shift their values to a devoted, positive place that they start manifesting that type of support. Usually, when Venus in the eighth house wants to smoke, wants to get high, wants to drink, oh yeah, they could do them things for free because they usually have a partner, best friends, surroundings that'll do all of that shit. You're not even wasting your bread anymore. You know who you gonna get weed from if you fucking broke. You know who you like, yo, bro. I ain't gonna front, I'm broke as shit, bro. Pull up, bro. Light something. Venus in the eighth house gonna get their pleasures behind the scenes. You might think they're an angel. They're doing cocaine and all type of shit behind your back. They into all different type of dark. They have all type of fetishes and other dark shit they might be into behind the motherfucker back. But in your face, la 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 la. Sit your fake angelic ass there. You is not angelic. Yes, prayers to y'all. Prayers to us. Damn, that's me too. Prayers to us. Fuck. Anyways, that's Gemini Sun, Gemini Risings. Cancer Sun, Cancer Risings. All right. Sixth house. The sixth house. So listen, remember, almost opposite. Almost opposite. It's a girl says she's not the cocaina. Cancer Sun, Cancer Rising, the sixth house. All right. The sixth house. First of all, Mercury loves the motherfucking six. First of all, Capricorn in the sixth house already. Uh Wait, what the fuck? Ain't no fucking Cancer Sun. Who's the in conjunction to Capricorn? I'm drunk right now, y'all. Sorry. I had to catch that shit real quick. Um, Leo. The fuck? Yeah. So Leo Sun risings. This energy's all up in your six. Energy's all up in the sixth house. All right. Leo Sun, Leo risings. All right. Yeah, Cancer was early, although that Cancer was in the square signs. That was all the way in the beginning. And whoever doing timestamps tonight, I love you and I appreciate you so much because I ain't doing them. If I'll do them tomorrow, but I'll be having to give myself that night. Like I'll get to it tomorrow. But y'all been holding it down these past live streams. So shout out to y'all. Cynthia, if you in here, shout out to you. Caitlin, if you in here, shout out to you. All right. So uh Leo Sun, Leo Risings. This is in conjunction. Now, let me tell you, Leo Suns, Leo Rising something. Let me tell y'all something. Because right now I'm trying to get everybody, I'm trying to awaken everybody's gifts tonight. So Leo Sun, Leo Rising, your chart is ruled by the sun. All right. You're ruled by the sun. So you have the gift of being able to manipulate attention. You may not always receive attention and light for the things you want to, but you can manipulate it. You can always use it. All publicity, good publicity. So when we get when you get to Capricorn in your sixth house, this house starts to sit you down and let you know, like Leo Sun, Leo Rising, we can't always just thrive off of how we're seen in the first house. Sometimes we need some type of stability in the sixth house. We need some type of steady schedule and routine, and you need to be serious about it. But guess what, Leo? You don't fuck with Saturn energy. You don't. You and Aries, this is your kryptonite. You throw some Saturn energy at Leo at Aries, we haters. We haters now. We projecting on y'all. We mad because we can't do what y'all do. Word, that's I'm your fucking best friend, bro. We've been best friends since fucking third grade, and because I told you, bro, this that needs some more structure. Now I'm hating. Y'all got the David Ruffin complex like a motherfucker. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. I'm Otis now. I'm Otis now. So Leo Sun, Leo Risings, the sixth house needs some work. Your wellness needs work. Stop basing off where you at in life, Leo Sun, Leo Risings. Stop basing off your fucking success in life just because where you at now. Focus on your wellness a bit more, Leo Sun, Leo Risings. Mercury's getting into the sixth house. Everything that causes imbalances when it comes into your mental health, your forms of wellness, your nervous system, and all that. Mercury's about to detect all of that. Whether it's that stank ass girl you messing with, the big head nigga you fucking with, that weak ass diet you have, that poor ass sleep schedule you have, that overindulgence in alcohol, that overindulgence with the cigarettes, whatever it is, Mercury's gonna acknowledge it in the sixth house, and Mercury's intense in the sixth house. It's very intense here. So, um, like a loved one will give you the toughest criticism right here, triggering criticism. Y'all will fuck around, lose y'all jobs and shit over a sense of overindulgence or attachment. You coming to work stinking and shit. You coming to work smelling like weed or whatever. Try that shit with Mercury and Venus transiting Capricorn in your sixth house and see if you don't create a situation where niggas start threatening you to threaten you. You better shaping the fuck up or they ain't playing that shit, Leo Sun, Leo Rising. Y'all be in y'all shit. IG, I gotta go. IG, gotta go. They kicking me off. Join YouTube if you wanna. Yeah, Leo Sun, Leo Rising, and then don't let that sun blind you. Don't let that sun energy make y'all feel like y'all invincible. Like a nigga won't fire y'all ass this season. Y'all play all that come to work late shit, super calling off from work, acting like, oh, they love me. They good. They ain't gonna fire me. They love me over there. All right. Okay. Niggas love me over there. See, Leo be kind of having that charms, that charm syndrome Libra go through. Sometimes you depend so much. Pisces have this. Pisces does this at time. I want to say Taurus, but Taurus is more responsible than these signs. But Libra, Leo could be a responsible sign though. But Leo, Libra, Pisces, y'all be sometimes y'all think y'all so liked because these signs get liked a lot. Y'all think y'all so liked that it's always gonna work out for y'all, and a nigga will fucking fire y'all. You come to late, way too fucking late. I don't give a fuck how much niggas like you in here. I'm the boss, and you fucking my money up. I don't like you that much, motherfucker. I don't give you that. I don't like you that much. Who the fuck do you think you is? So get it together. Get it together, Leo Sun, Leo Rising. You got too much goddamn creativity in the first house to not be like, you know what? Let me give myself a transit, a season to really exercise, you know, to really exercise discipline in my sixth house, to really see what would happen if I give myself 30 days of trying to put effort in this type of sleep schedule regimen and actually see what type of energy it creates, helps me create to flow with things in my first house, this, that, and the third. But that shit gonna feel like a force though, because once again, it's almost out, it's in conjunction, it's a Saturn energy. So dealing with some discipline, cutting some things off when it comes to having fun. Oh yeah, you asking the Leo to do a lot. Girls just wanna have fun. That's the y'all shit right there. That's y'all shit right. Who sings that song? Um, what the fuck? That's Madonna? I hope it's Madonna. Who sings that? Girls just wanna have fun. Is it Madonna? I just want to see the nail chart real quick to see if they got Leo placements. Who the fuck sing that shit? Gwen Stefani? Some type of white girl. Who the fuck sing that shit? Cyndi Lauper. I had her name in my shit, but I couldn't remember. What's the other shit she got? She got another heater. I can't think of it right now. She got another banger. All right, let me just look her shit up real quick, y'all. Real quick, y'all. See what's going on with Cyndi Lops. Damn, Astro theme. Y'all ain't got one for Cyndi Lauper? I was about to say. Girls just wanna have fun. She got Pluto and Libra, Pluto in the seventh house. Okay. But she got Leo in the seventh house, but shit, her son is home. Look at that shit. Her son in the fifth. She don't got Leo placement, but her son in the fifth. Look, y'all think this astrology, y'all think this shit is a joke. Of course, a motherfucker with son in the fifth house gonna make girls just wanna have fun. I know that's all the fuck you wants to do. I know that's all the fuck you wants to do. Stellium in the fifth having ass. Mars right by that shit. So yeah, Leo Suns, Leo Rises, man. Let's get the sixth house in order. Mercury gonna get in there. It's gonna be intense. It's gonna be intense. Your job, your colleagues, your co-friend, your I said your co-friends, co-workers, your friends. Somebody finna get on your ass in this sixth house if you ain't on your ass. I promise you. And that's gonna be so frustrating. I don't want y'all to deal with that extra frustrating. Let's get on the job now. Let's start making sure we prep things now. You got a meal prep. You want to whatever changes you want to make in the sixth house, especially when it comes into your wellness. This is a great time to start that shift. You want to start fasting, start detoxing, whatever it is. Let's get that going right now. Mercury in the sixth house, please. You can make monumental progress with your life. How you feel about yourself, how you feel about your goddamn self around this time, Leo Suns, Leo Risings. Or the sixth house can get very overwhelming right now. It can get very overwhelming. Then you got Venus in here. All right. So you got to find a way to love doing this shit. You got to find a way to, once again, feel privileged to work on yourself. Feel privileged to exercise better forms of wellness. Feel privileged to put in hour a day on that side business that you're working on, that even though you got a job, feel privileged to do that shit. And I ain't gonna lie, Venus transiting Capricorn in the sixth house. Remember, Venus debilitated here. So Venus transiting Capricorn in the sixth house, uh definitely gonna be in a situation where there's no really other way to say it. Like, y'all gotta attachments can kick y'all ass right now. Attachments, overindulgence can kick y'all ass right now. It can make the sixth house feel so stressful. And we all have different type of attachments, whether it's like I said, your drinking, you eating, your food, all type of shit. Go superficial habits, running your fucking credit card balance up and all that shit. Oh, that shit gonna kick your ass right now with no sense of order in the sixth house, guys. We need some order here. All right. Don't get it twisted. Mercury is transiting here. That's powerful. Use that energy, Leo Sun, Leo rises. So much to learn about yourself when it comes to what type of lifestyle you need to be living to feel happy and feeling like you're exercising what healthy wellness is. You feel like you've been dealing with some form of you feel like you've been dealing with mental health issues. Shit, your ass do need to go see somebody, but at the same time, shit, Mercury, Mercury might you might not have to see somebody because Mercury might make you understand why you feeling the way you feel. Maybe because there's something that Mercury thinks you should be working on in the sixth house that would fulfill you, but you're idle. I've dealt with depression before, y'all. Like I don't really want to call it that, but I guess it was that. I've been in like deep dark funks about things, just like every human goes through at times. But guess what, y'all? When you're idle, that shit eats you up. That's the idle environment is what lets the depression and that deep funk energy thrive. That's what lets that energy thrive. Just sitting in the funk, not moving nothing around, not being proactive about anything. Shout out to Tony Robbins. Is that his name? Motivational speaker? Yes, Tony Robbins. Tony Robbins. He has a popular phrase called talk about taking massive action. Massive action always brings results. Sometimes you may not even know what the plan or if you're working on things, but massive action, taking as much action as you can, eventually you work yourself out of that dark funk. Eventually you work yourself out of that depression. But when you sink into it, when you're idle, oh, it's gonna eat you alive. It's gonna eat you alive, family. It's gonna eat you alive. All right, guys. So beware of the idle mind. When you got planets transiting your sixth house, best believe that you're gonna be forced to work on things. The sixth house deals with work, responsibility, critical analysis. You got Venus in here. Okay. Embrace the privilege to even move your sixth house the way you want it. Embrace the privilege to be able to create the routine you could create. There's a nigga locked up right now, got to eat breakfast at this time, got to eat lunch at this fucking time, and his lights out at this time. I'm a Capricorn moon rising, so with Scorpio energy, so I make drastic ass decisions to motivate me. You know, I don't. There's nothing in the world that I can make an excuse about. Even like getting in shape and shit. There's a nigga in jail that's that nigga way in better shape. How I got nigga in jail in better shape than me? So it comes down to what example you want to pay attention to in the world. Do you want to pay attention to positive examples of things or negative examples of things? So I want to see Leo's sons risings get to work because y'all are too bright. Y'all are way too fucking talented to not have regiment. Y'all are way too bright, way too talented, and way too powerful, having the ability to manipulate attention in your life to not have regiment. I know it's not easy. I know that Capricorn Saturn energy in there is not easy to work with, but come on, let's just build some momentum dealing with it day by day here. All right, guys. All right. Last but not least, the neighbor signs. Neighbor signs. Aquarius sun rising. All right. Aquarius sun rising. Um, y'all energy about to be in y'all energy period because uh, even though planets are moving into Capricorn, you are a part of the winter solstice. All right. You are a part of that phase, that transit, and Aquarius Sun, Aquarius Risings, this energy is influencing 12th house energies in your life. So right now, Aquarius Suns, Aquarius Risings, y'all are in a space where, you're gonna once again, you may feel the natural, isolated, secluded types energies in the first house, but at the same time, though, I definitely see a lot of you Aquarius Suns Risings dealing with situations where y'all have to take a jump right now. Y'all gonna have to take a motherfucking jump right now, Aquarius Suns Risings. Now, y'all are another sign that you see how I was getting on Virgo Sun's risings, dealing with the security and stability, security and overthinking and trying to make it perfect. Aquarius is y'all overthinking shit, but y'all not scary like Virgo suns and placements be. Virgo placements just be straight up scary sometimes. I'm saying what it is, like, and I hope it trigger y'all so y'all feel a way about it, look in the mirror and start doing something with your life about it and start fucking taking some risk. Aquarius is y'all take risk. Y'all will take a risk, but it's just that mentally y'all be wanting to have the perfect idea though. So y'all willing to take a risk, but y'all take that time to find that perfect idea to take a risk in. I say all of that to say right now y'all swimming with 12th house energy. So it's gonna be a lot of fuck it type energy. Like I just gotta do it type energy. Like I can't waste a whole nother month, a whole nother 30 days, a whole nother season, think about how I put this idea together with my creativity to stand a third. And this is the energy that can keep you in an idle, stagnant space. When you're dealing with a lot of 12th house transits, the 12th house deals with your insecurity and your subconscious. So you can manifest situations just being in the crib, looking at the motherfucking ceiling, getting high all day, being in your own imagination, being caught up in your own psyche about things. Y'all need to experiment around this time. Y'all gonna be dealing with if any of y'all are artists in any type of shape or form, or you do things with a brand that needs your sense of creativity to it, ideas is you're gonna be dealing with ideas galore. It ain't no writer's fucking block. Y'all are writing hits right now. Y'all are writing scripts right now. Script movies, hit movies, classic movies. Y'all are putting out the most fire poetry ever. Y'all making viral videos. You are in such a creative space. If you don't feel it now, eventually it's going to start building up. Mercury in the 12th house, one of the most creative placements you can have. Venus in the 12th house, one of the most creative placements you can have. Why? Because when Mercury's in the 12th house, it doesn't put no imagination on what it thinks, perceives. It dreams big, and then it's being in contact with so much abstract energy. So this person, the problem for this person is going to be actually getting their actions to be stable. But the mind, oh no, they got the movie in their head. They got the song in their head. Getting them to the studio and then getting them to getting them in the studio, like to sit down and actually do the song and then market it after. And now you asking too much. Now you asking the 12th house placement. Wait, now you asking way too fucking much. Get their ass a motherfucking manager. Aquarius and around. So yes, I'm ready to take. Yes, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I wrote down all my ideas. That's what I'm talking about. So 12 house placements can be some of the most creative motherfuckers in the world, but can we bring some of that somewhere though? Can we bring that into Earth in some type of shape or form? So Aquarius sunrise, I need y'all to understand that. Try to not stunt your growth with having that high ass idea. Trying to have that perfect plan and try to experiment some more. Try to take a little bit of you know, embrace your ability to take risks and have a little faith in what you're building and just seeing how something's gonna play out. This is the energy that's supporting Capricorn in the 12th house. Super supports you because Capricorn in the 12th house, you want to make your imagination real. You dream hard on this shit. Aquarius sun risings. You stress yourself out sometimes because you want to make your 12th house so fucking real. But it comes down to practical steps. I ain't gonna lie. Aquarius sun risings, I love y'all to death. I attract you guys and I track Aquarius placements and Scorpio placements more than any other placement in my life. Like I'm always every year, every month, I'm gonna meet a fucking Aquarius sun, Scorpio rising. Every month, I'm gonna have an Aquarius sun, Scorpio moon, Scorpio sun rising client. It don't fail. I can have it don't fail. And my bone to pick with Aquarius suns rising, like I love y'all, but y'all be wanting to hit a lick. Y'all be wanting a miracle all the fucking time. Sometimes y'all be trying to duck the groundwork. And because y'all so bright, y'all so intelligent, sometimes y'all are able to think about that one idea that could sprout into so many things without doing a lot of groundwork. But then y'all start getting too attached to that. So everything y'all go into, y'all try to find that one idea, that one way of skipping all this groundwork to get right to something. And this is what makes y'all so smart. This is what makes y'all so smart. But there's situations where when your intuition is telling you Aquarius sun rising, this one we actually need to work a little bit. We actually need to work a little bit till we start developing more answers and outlooks on things. I don't think we're just gonna get the outright mental idea on how to do something, right? We got to navigate this shit. We got to work on it, make some progress with it, and then eventually we might download some answers or more clarity on how to do something. Don't do that to yourself around this time. Mercury's flowing in the 12th house and it's transiting Capricorn. So you're already smart as fuck, Aquarius sun rising, but with this energy, Mercury and Capricorn, you're gonna be looking at things not only with your subconscious and your insecurities. Yes, you're gonna have to look in the mirror with some of them things, but when it comes into anything that you're trying to stabilize with your dreams and imagination, you're going to be developing strategic ass ideas around these things. You're gonna be developing strategic ass ideas around these things. Now, Venus transit in this house, Aquarius sunrise. I'm not gonna lie, y'all kind of dealing with what Gemini is dealing with a little bit. With Gemini sun rising, dealing with that Venus transit in the eighth a little bit. Right now, Aquarius sun risings, especially if y'all like any of y'all been like abstaining, you haven't been like having sex, you don't really got somebody you've been connecting with on a deep level or whatnot, or nobody you're being like consistently intimate with. With Venus in the 12th house, this might be a time where you say, fuck it, fuck all my morals right now. Fuck all my morals. I want raw sex this month. Aquarius sun risings, relax. Relax, please relax, relax. Don't jump off the rail. Things will be enticing things are going to be a little enticing around this time. Don't expect a little bit of retrograde like energies with old people, old intimate partners, your ex wanting to get a little, wanting to get a little something something. If you're going to do that, make sure you know what you're doing. You fuck around, have sex with your ex, they ass having sex with 6 other people. You ain't need to have sex with me. Your ex having sex with 6 other people wanted to use your fucking body and energy, and now your ass waking up in the fucking morning feeling schizophrenic, feeling like you got multiple personalities and shit. We too old not to be knowing what sex be doing to our frequency. Some of us is just dealing with certain restrictions in our life. It ain't a transit. It ain't nothing we doing. We doing everything. You ain't cleansed yet. You ain't cleansed. You ain't cleansed yet. Them bodies is still on you. Still got some of the motherfuckers' energies on you. You need to take a spiritual bath. You need to go get a spiritual head wash. And then not have sex for 6 months after that. Motherfucker have sex the night of the shit. Hey, what you do? I'm taking the spiritual bath right now. Go ahead. Just left the door open. Just walk in. What the fuck the point of you about to have raw sex with a stranger again tonight? What's the point of this bath? What's the point of it? You gotta hear what Earth Star said. Sage the poom poom. Give your yoni some care, some spiritual care. Put some rose petals up in there. Steam it. Steam that yoni up. Exfoliate the yoni. Talk to the yoni. Dead ass Aquarius on Aquarius round. Venus start changing that 12th house is exalted there. Motherfuckers want to wine and dine you, charm and disarm you, tell you having unprotected sex is okay. Nah, I ain't fucking with nobody right now. I ain't having sex with nobody right now. Venus in the 12th house. That love, you mix some love and pleasure with imagination and blissfulness and potential of, oh my God, I never did this with a person before. I might as well jump into this experience. Aquarius sun rising, sit your ass down. And I already look at y'all to be one of the more disciplined signs in the zodiac. Just don't let it psych you up. A lot of y'all know how to be like, I'm motherfucker. Like if you know how to charm and disarm an Aquarius sun rising and shit, you good. You a master manipulator. You is good. You need to teach me some of that shit. Cause they's a tough cookie sometimes. Aquarius sun rising ain't just going for anything. Sometimes you need to tell Aquarius sun rising, go be a hoe. It's okay. You could be a hoe this weekend. Your closed up life. Now let me not say that because some of y'all Aquarius sun risings do be a little hoey. Is y'all air signs? Y'all just sneaky hoey. You'll never know. You'll never know. It's just that Aquarius sun rising, y'all be just pimping people like yeah, I'll mess with Aquarius sun rising chick, scoopers at a party, whatever. We have a one night stand, we have sex and shit, and then when I'm trying to get back in touch with her and shit, it's just over. It's clipped. It's like, what happened? I thought we had something. She's like, nah. You can follow me on Instagram and Twitter though. Be posting about astrology on there. Bitch, I don't want to follow you for astrology. I don't give a fuck about that. I want sex. You talk about what? And then act like it don't affect you. Like act like you curving me is me curving you. No, you're curving me. Why you want me to be so cool about it? Pimps. That's why sometimes when I do, a chick tell me she Aquarius sun rising. I ain't gonna lie, you're not about to get me all invested like that. No, you getting invested first. You gonna have to show you emotionally invested in this shit first. You're not gonna make me like you and make me feel like I'm doing too much. That's my role. That's what I do. I make you like love me and act nonchalant. You ain't gonna switch it on me, Aquarius sunrise, and that's why I can't be fucking with them because they air and then we play the mind games. I can't do all that shit. Y'all just my friends. Y'all is my best friends. Like y'all is my OD close friends. Y'all mad smart and y'all know how to do everything. That's why you need Aquarius Virgo friends. You know how to do everything. Right, cold and deep, man. Man, I told you I was messing with an Aquarius sun chick. I was messing with an Aquarius sun chick, and she was a fucking Venus in Cap. And we really friends, like, so that's why it turned it like we was mad cool, and then we started an intimate thing, and then we went back to being friends, in which we are right now. And it had no choice but to go back to being friends because that intimacy shit, that not getting ass, all no, what is you doing? We had a conversation one time. She's like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, that never really been me. Like, just sex is a lot. Like, it's just I know it's a lot fucking with me, but still, no, we gonna do this though. It couldn't happen, y'all. You ain't gonna restrict that from me. I'm sorry. Good luck to whatever nigga she end up fucking with. I know she ain't watching this, Steven, but good luck to whatever nigga she end up fucking with. I need to send some SOS signals to that nigga. Like, yo, bro, she put the lock on that shit, bro. Don't let her gas you. No, no. Aquarius. So Aquarius placements. I ain't too scared about what Venus gonna do to y'all in the 12th house. Cause y'all know how to restrict some shit. It's just that shit gonna look extra enticing right now. Shit gonna look extra enticing right now. Y'all gotta be easy. But talk about talk about a writer's block. Talk about a motherfucking not having no creative ideas. Yeah, all right. We could pay you right now for some creative ideas. Niggas that got writer's block need to come. You ghostwriting for niggas right now. You the one telling the content creators what videos they should do. So, and y'all already be the plug like that for a lot of people by default. So just make sure we're applying that on yourselves. Make sure you're applying that shit yourselves around this time. All right. Earth Star again, freaky deaky up in here. That's exactly how motherfucking that's how Aquarius sun risings talk to you. Spread your cheeks. Like, hold on, who are you talking to like that? You don't know how to say something nice. Spread your cheeks. Shut up. Okay. You end up doing that shit though, huh? See, I can relate. I got Saturn energy. I'm a Capricorn and shit. So sometimes we be trying to get into that 50 Shades of Grey shit. Aquarius suns rises. Y'all ass like gadgets, toys. Y'all ass be bondage and all of that shit. Be trying to conquer somebody. Be trying to get that control factor and shit. Be too harsh sometimes. Be too harsh. Shit. Aquarius woman talking to me. Turn around. Like, wait, hold on. You not just. I'm the dominated one here. Just commanding me to do shit. Nigga, turn around. Okay. All right. You know what? Whatever. Go ahead. Where this on my side? Like this? Or my other side? Okay. All right. You got it. Aquarius woman in here bossing me around. Like, damn, I ain't never let a woman do that. Only her. What you want? You want me to jump, squat? What? Get on your knee. Okay. All right. I'm on my knees. Can I get a little your rug rough? Can I get like a little pillow or something? Shut up. All right. Okay. My knee's bleeding right now, but all right. What else you want from me? Just Aquarius just start making you feel like a slave, and you just be ready to submit to that shit. That's why I got Aquarius women, stay the fuck away from me. Y'all's my friends. No, I can't fuck with y'all on an intimate level. Y'all crazy. Anyways, we can have some fun though, but I just can't end up liking y'all ass. Y'all gonna have me like, you nah, fuck that. So we just friends? All of that, and we just friends. You mean to tell me we just open the fucking door? Bro, I'm in here with my husband. I don't give a fuck. We all a big family today. The Aquarius have a nigga in their emotions. Boy, what's wrong with you? I never seen you act out of character. Bitch, you're gonna see some character today. You're gonna see some character limits like a motherfucker with all the words I got to say to your ass. Ain't no talk about character. Bro, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to move away, or I'm gonna have to call the cops. I'm sorry. You're causing too much of a disruption in my whole. Like, you know what? Somebody got an axe in this motherfucker. I'll be back. Let me go. I'm about to go get this axe from your motherfucking neighbor and chop this motherfucking door down. Cause you's not about to just be all detached and all motherfucking making me. I'm a Cap Moon, and you got me in my emotions like this, bitch. Bro, this is the last time. I'm telling you. Call the cops, bitch. I don't care. I'm going to jail tonight over your ass. So I can't. This is why I can't fuck with Aquarius. This is why they'll have me doing that shit. I got all this Scorpio energy is a square. You Aquarius get the Scorpio ass nigga all up in his feels and shit. Now I'm used to being the one that do the possessive shit, but now you got me in a position where I can't do nothing. I can't possess you. I can't be possessive and control shit. Then you fuck the shit out of me. You put that motherfucker on me. I let you slap me and choke me. Ain't nobody ever could do none of that shit to me. Last girl that tried to choke me, I slapped the shit out of her. I let you choke me. So there's some shit, there's some secrets you got about my ass too. Or I know, and them secrets will stay between me and you if you just go back to being the stable, intelligent young man that I know you are, and just get an Uber and go back home. It's okay. We'll talk about this another time, like next year or something when I have time. Hurry up with that axe. Hurry up with that goddamn axe. Chop this motherfucker down. I ain't fucking around with no goddamn Aquarius. It's true though. My Aquarius cousin is good for it. Man, listen. Listen. Be careful with they ass. All right. So that's what we got going on. Neighbor sons, Aquarius sun risings. All right. And then last but not least, Sagittarius sun risings. I don't know what I'm gonna do, yeah. I need to. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know how. I don't know why I do long ass lives. I don't know. It's like at this point, I guess I'm gonna have to get on live more to just talk and not have a topic because I think I don't do that as much. Maybe I just need to get on live streams and do free Q&A so we could just talk, y'all. So I could get that shit out the way. So when it's time to do a real transit reading, I could just do that. Cause I think I'd be taking too much catching up with y'all and kiki and kakan with y'all ass. And y'all be don't y'all's the problem. I'm gonna blame y'all because I'm not trying to take accountability right now. So I'm gonna blame y'all asses. Y'all be joking around with me and shit. Y'all be laughing and shit, and then don't know none of y'all want to take no goddamn responsibility and say get to the energy. So it's really y'all enabling ass community. Y'all are enablers. But nah, all jokes aside, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to start doing like some more free Q&A lives and just vibe, y'all. That might help me out to get with the way I regulate shit. Because apparently I'm doing a terrible job. All right. And the funny thing about it, I know y'all all appreciate. Like I know it's not a real problem to none of y'all. I feel like it get annoying when some people be like, "Damn, bro, like, can you just get to the next sign?" So I know sometimes that'd be annoying, and y'all just leave and be like, "I got to catch it later," which I don't give a fuck. That's not a problem neither. When I'm listening to my favorite astrologer, I do the same shit. This nigga in Aries, all right, it's gonna take a while until you get to Libra. I'll catch this shit later. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie, this should be taxing on me, y'all. It be taxing on me, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. All right. Anyways, I love y'all too. I love y'all too. All right. So yeah, Sagittarius Sun, Sagittarius risings. All right. Damn, how y'all end up last on the list? It's y'all time to shine. How the fuck y'all end up last? Well, yeah, I know. I don't know, boy. You tell me. You tell me, nigga. Disrespecting us like that and shit. So Sagittarius Sun risings. All right. The emphasis for y'all is the second house. Who's the second house? It's my moon plus the sun and rising. Damn, Chaucer. So, mm, mm, mm. Mercury in the second. Venus up in the second. Now you know Venus love being in the second. She gonna get there in a second. What she said, baby, I'm in a second. Said I'm coming in a second. Now, all just aside though, Mercury, listen, the second house we already know it deals with the I have, with the material possessions, monetary gains, career, your talents, your self-esteem, your creative gifts. So Sag Sun, Sag Rising, this is already your time to shine, right? This is already your time to shine. But as we move into the second house, like right now, you guys are going through a self-evolution right now. All Sagittarius Suns rising, y'all going through a self-evolution. Y'all are realizing so much about y'all potential in the first house. Y'all realizing all y'all potential in the first house. Y'all realizing like during Sagittarius season, like, damn, like I should be this, that, and the third. I should be here, this, and after my personal life, my personal aspirations, this, that, and the third. So like, sometimes solar return seasons ain't all so super exciting because it's a self-reflection, it's a self-evolution process. So you're analyzing what your son been doing the past fucking 12 months. All right. Sometimes we don't like them results, even though we're sticking towards the positive potential of things, right? But nonetheless, it's a self-evolution period. All right. And and when you have all this energy going on, but now Mercury, Venus is shifting into the second, it puts you in a space where you feel like universe is making you feel, and then you're the end of the fall season, guys. Shout out to all my fucking Sagittarius. You feel me? We the fall season gang. Fall season gang in the building. Shout out to all my Libra placements, all my Scorpio placements. Fall season gang in the building. But you the end of the fall. AKA going into Capricorn season, you understand what type of changes you need to make in order to initiate new things in your life. Mutable signs, y'all are the most wisest signs. Y'all usually are the most wisest signs in the room, because y'all are able to look at Capricorn. I mean, y'all are able to look at the cardinal and the fixed sign, learn from them both, and tell them things that they're not seeing, you know. on top of being real open to whatever the fuck Capricorn, and I mean, I should keep saying Capricorn, what the cardinal and the fixed signs can teach you. So mutable signs, Pisces, Sag, Virgos, Gemini, some of them make some of the best teachers because most of them are very coachable. Most of them are very coachable. You feel me? So when we get into motherfucking so when we get into Mercury sliding into your second house, now once again your value is expanded. You're going to be continuing to get reminded around this time. All right. You're going to continue to be reminded. Glam Diva, don't drag me, please. Don't drag me. You're going to continue to get reminded around this time of what the fuck. I'm starting to realize the reason I be on live so much is because honestly, guys, like my life is fake boring outside of building it. Like outside of what I do, like this be my fun low key. Like if I wasn't doing this, I'm probably working on something else or ain't doing shit. So this probably why I just stay on live so much. Capricorn moon rising, we be boring as fuck. It's Saturday and shit. I'm on live. I said I was gonna keep y'all all night and shit. Oh my god. Don't drag me, Glam Diva, please. So motherfucking uh what's the name? Um yeah, so Mercury slides in the second house. You start looking at your value some more. Your value starts getting magnified to you some more. You start thinking about what type of strategies you need in your life to develop more stability. All right. Love you too, Scarred Out. Love you too. Okay. You start realizing what type of regiment, type of structure it takes to build the second house up. Sagittarius rising. A lot of y'all some goddamn hustlers. A lot of Sag risings is some motherfucking hustlers. So water to a goddamn well. So me a reading. Like, bro, I need to read your chart. You got some shit going on. Nah, I'm gonna try to do my own shit. I know, but I'm saying, end of the day, a motherfucker got me paying for a whole 2-hour reading. So Sagittarius sun rising, some goddamn yo, Kendra, I can't stand you, Kendra. I cannot stand you. All right. I cannot stand you. Let's talk about let's make a bet. Oh, you annoying. I hate you. So I love you. I love you, Kendra. But when it gets into the motherfucking that Mercury in the second house, you got to be careful being overly critical of the things when it's you already is you going through your solar return right now. So everything about self-awareness is on deck right now. So with Mercury in the second house, don't allow Mercury to have you start overthinking about the things that you're also realizing you have value with right now, the things you may be sleeping on with yourself right now. Use Mercury in that Capricorn to strategize things. Oh, this was what I was about to say. I was about to say with Capricorn in the second house, as as fast life can be sometimes for you guys, Sagittarius rise. I know sometimes it's hard to get stable in your first house in a personal life. Sometimes you have to make a consistent effort in order to having a stable regimen and schedule and whatnot. But with Capricorn in that in Capricorn in the second house, you have to be careful that you have to apply some type of order and structure and regiment to the things that you consider you have a value, some type of something you could service to the world, a talent, something you're creative with. It needs some structure with Capricorn in that second house. And then with Saturn ruling over that second house, you're always going to deal with setbacks and extreme restrictions when you think you could just float with these things, right? You need to know your worth here. You need to know your worth, and you need to know how to maximize your worth by working on it in a practical way. And Mercury helps to do that when it enters here. All right. New ideas, new downloads to make money. Venus getting into the second house. All right. It's home here, Sag. It's home. So Venus just transit from your first house of debilitation, right? We don't like to be there. And then is entering your second house. Concrete Rose, you on one tonight. So when it comes into what's the name? Venus coming into the second house. Talk about fucking self-esteem boosts. Ain't nobody gonna be able to tell you nothing, Sag. Sun rising. Ain't nobody gonna tell you shit. Because when Venus getting in that second house, when it comes into your talents, your creativity, or gifts, what you feel like you have to offer to the world, you feel the most supported and self-encouraged to show your value off to the world when it comes to these things. So this is a time to embrace that. Allow Venus and Mercury to transit Capricorn and place restrictions on all the things that you're not valuing that are positive. That is exactly what's going to happen with this transit. Venus, yes, Mercury gets in there and starts seeing everything. Yes, Venus gets in there and start giving love, support, and whatnot. But they both finna pick out what people, places, and things that you have not that you're valuing that are negative habits that don't support, our ability to get stable and security off the things that we feel like we value within ourselves. Capricorn in the second house is always doing that shit for you. So your karma at times comes really quick, side sun rising, and it's fucked up because y'all life is a movie in the first house, and y'all experience so much things. And then it's like it's so easy to develop bad habits because there's so many things y'all may be around. Like y'all know all the criminals in y'all block, y'all know the scammers, y'all know every things people doing behind the scenes. You got Gemini in the seventh house, mad people, so you could walk down a bunch of different paths in your life. Sagittarius rising, Sag placements can have a reckless lifestyle. Like life could just be a little, especially the moons, but life could just seem a little reckless. It's hard to get stability. It's all over the place. Even when you're focused on your shit, you got some regimen routine. Somebody throwing you off, some extra shit happening. So, with all of that being said, with all of that being said, uh, Venus transiting in this second house, guys. I don't see how you guys don't make monumental progress when it comes into creative energies. Anything that you deem as anything that you deem as a talent of yours, a creative endeavor you're trying to work, and anything that you're trying to build to a point where you're trying to get stability off of it. So whether it's a creative thing, whether it's a spiritual thing, but you need that you eventually want this to start building some form of stability for you, and you're trying to connect your value out into the world with it. It can take off it can gain so much progress right now because that's what Venus wants you to do in the second house. But it could be a lot of stunted growth once again, not trying to acknowledge the people, places, and things you value that's negative. Period. Period. Be careful of superficial habits around this time. I'm telling you, you wanna go order that thing that's about to fuck up your credit card balance a little bit. Think twice around this time. Think twice. Think twice. The way you deal with your finances, money management, all of that, it could be real impulsive in this area right now. It could be real impulsive here. But the moment you start showing universe that you're willing to put some mind power, some strategy, and pour in some love and care and support yourself when it comes into the second house, man, the progress y'all gonna make is crazy. The progress y'all gonna make is crazy. And like I said, y'all already dealing with so much self-awareness right now. The first house is lit up. The sun is still in the first house doing its thing. All right. So all that potential you're seeing and what you want your son to cultivate within these next 12 months before is your next solar return, a lot of it is going to start with this transit in your second house, these planets leaving the first house going into your second house. So let's make sure we try to have regiment in order, you know. Let's start making sure we highlight the little things that we're valuing that are not good. Let's start with the little things. But when we talk about when we talk about financial blessings and opportunities, this is why I want y'all to make sure y'all valuing the right things, because y'all valuing negative things can block some of them Venus blessings that could be on the way in the second house. Whether somebody trying to support this, somebody trying to give you this resource, you realizing you putting time and energy into this can bring this back, it's going to be hard to see these opportunities or manifest them if you have an enabler around you. All right. Cat moons are comfortably boring. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We gonna sit here and Netflix and chill like a motherfucker. This shit gonna be fire though. This shit gonna be fire though. What you need? Amazon. They got the Amazon Prime, Netflix, Hulu. What? Which one? Which one? What's up, baby? Uber Eats on deck. Like what's up? Like groceries. Like a nigga stable. You ain't. It ain't no. I ain't no broke. I ain't no broke. Boring nigga. Like let's don't confuse that. Like don't think boring mean like a nigga got like what's up? Like, we could do some things, but let's stay in the house though. Let's stay in the house though. I don't mind dropping a little something on the Uber Eats. Feel me? I don't mind getting us a little. Let's go get us a little bottle. But yeah, so that's what we got going on, Sagittarius Sunrises. Make sure you continue to step into your power. Don't let all this awareness you're developing right now, not be followed up by you having a new form of devotion towards your second house, or just simply making sure that you're allowing yourself to take one things a day at a time, detaching from negative values. All right. Once again, Capricorns here, you're always being taught that. I want to make a video. I have so much fucking oh man, I be having so much I be wanting to post, y'all. Like my life, I be having to get it together, y'all. Sun in Libra square Capricorn, like it's don't be easy. I be having so much I want to get out. But I'm gonna just leave y'all with this. Like sometimes it's really not about what you add in, it's about what you subtract. We came into this world with natural talents and gifts, and when we come down here, we naturally get indoctrinated. Sometimes we get plugged into too many things, and then it takes this chapter in our life that we deal with either a strong sense of detachment, isolation, to actually start getting closer to the things we already had, things we already had. All right. So Sagittarius sun rising, this is going to be important to understand going into this season. Don't feel the need to uh, it might start with you acknowledging certain things you may have been investing in, connecting and paying attention to, or simply valuing. And you just removing that, detaching from that, is going to open up a platoon of space, a bunch of space for you to just naturally thrive in the things that you want to do. Family, I love y'all. I can't believe I just broke my record this week. I set 2 records in 1 week. This is wild. I think I need a therapist. I think I need to talk to somebody, y'all. But I fucking love y'all. I love y'all so much, and I want everybody to thrive with these energies that we got starting to transition into Capricorn. What we got? We got the new moon in Capricorn coming up soon. We got Mercury going retrograde. The year ain't over, y'all. The fake year is over. You already know the real year starts in April, Aries season. All right. So it's all good. You could think it's a whole new year, this and the third. Well, we just really just getting into the winter solstice. That's how you should be looking at it. The winter solstice is about to start, aka the last season of the year. Then Aries season now is the top of the year. All right. So let's finish the year with the next 3 seasons the right way. Fuck 2022. We're jumping into the initiation of Capricorn season soon. Let's finish the winter out the right way so we can step into the new year the right way. All right, guys. All right, family. Be easy. I'm gonna holler at y'all sometime tomorrow.